What's good? We back at it, man. I told y'all I was gonna be consistent. Welcome to I Am Zoe Media. I'm your host, Zoe, or Prince, whatever one you want to call me. You already know what it is. We back with another one. Hey, I told y'all about popular demand. People been waiting on my breakdowns of the draft. Look, today is episode 1 of Chicago Sky Draft Report. I'm excited to create this platform for these drafts. Look, I've even been DMing some of the draft picks. Those who follow me on other social medias, don't let YouTube fool you on my subscribers. I'm one of them ones on other platforms. I've just haven't been on YouTube that long. Like I got more followers on my other platforms than some YouTube people who got like thousands of subscribers. So trust me, I'm gonna get with them. Hey, look, because I got to use my actual social medias to turn up my YouTube instead of me just kind of like reporting through YouTube. I've noticed. So I'm about to start using my other platforms like my Facebook and my Instagram, my Twitter and my TikTok. So my subscribers about to jump up once I get more consistent with it. But I'm excited for this. Like without further ado, I'm excited for this. Again, those who just coming in, make sure you like the video, subscribe if you haven't subscribed already. Again, I appreciate y'all support, unwavering support. While I was on my hiatus, I'm back with it. Look, again, I'm excited, honestly. Look, and they already they already in the chat. What's up, my dude, Jay? What's up, Jay, man? What's up, Jay? Reddit? What's up, Reddit? Look at Onk, man. Onk Brass Tax back with it. Appreciate you, Onk. It's been a minute, man. Glad to see you back in the fold, man. It's been a minute, but again, I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all like the videos y'all come in. If you're not subscribed, make sure you subscribe. Again, we're going to be doing this the whole off season. I'm going to be breaking down each of the projected players that could possibly go to the Chicago Sky at the 3rd pick and the 10th pick. So that gives me a lot of options, a lot of players to break down that's coming out of the NCAA draft in 2025. So I'm excited to kind of get to those. Again, give everybody a second to get in here. Those who in here, just be patient right quick. I'm waiting for everybody to come in. I know it's kind of like earlier in the day, so just be patient. Give everybody a chance to kind of get in here, man. I'm excited, honestly, to get to this because it's been a minute. I've been wanting to kind of break this all down. I just haven't had like time, the chance to kind of do it. But again, I'm excited. I'll give y'all about 5 more minutes to get in here before I get started because I don't want to I got a lot to break down today and I don't want anybody to kind of miss it. So I want to give my loyal subscribers a chance to get in here before we kind of get to everything because I got some notes for y'all. I got some thumbnails. Again, I'm excited for my first episode of the Chicago Sky Draft Report. I'm super excited for this. Again, we got all off season. I'm going to do the draft reports first. So I got a lot of players. Again, we'll be talking about draft picks that they can possibly have at the 3rd pick and the 10th pick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of divide them. So probably my first 5 episodes is going to be about potential 3rd picks for Chicago Sky. And then after that, I'll do potential 10th picks for the Chicago Sky, and I'll pick about 7 to 8 players for the 10th pick because only so many players have a chance of being that 3rd pick. So I'm going to make sure I narrow that down and not give y'all false hope, and even myself on like players that ain't even a top 5 pick or a possible top 5 pick. So I'll do the top 5 potential picks that Chicago Sky could get at the 3rd pick, and then I'll do like probably 10. I'll probably do 9 to 10 picks that they could have at that 10th spot because there's a lot of options at that 10th spot that a lot of people and fans that don't really watch women's college basketball don't know about. So I'm super excited. And again, like Brax Tax said, my first episode is on Olivia Miles. Those who follow my community posts, you already know. Episode 1 is on Olivia Miles. There's some people saying she won't be available at the 3rd pick. I think she will. And I'm going to break down why I think she'll be available at the 3rd pick instead of Sparks picking her at 2nd. Sparks don't actually benefit. Like a lot of people just see draft picks and think, oh, they going to get drafted right here because they're just that good. Sometimes teams will pass on a draft pick because it doesn't benefit their future or their now, depending on what that front office is looking for and where they see that team going in the next 2 to 3 years, that sometimes decides how a draft pick is ordered. Again, we see it in the NBA, we see it in NFL all the time. We've seen it in the WNBA over the past couple of years. There's been projections where a player will be picked first or second, an injury happens, or another player rears their head at the end going into March Madness. So sometimes it's like pie in the sky. So I want to do my justice for people that actually follow me and support my channel. I want to do y'all justice and give y'all information on at least 5 players that could be in there. And there's going to be some players that's not even projected to be right there that I'm excited about introducing to y'all in some of my episodes. I have one in my episode 3 that's not even projected to be a top 5 pick that could definitely be a third pick. And when I break it down, you'll see what I mean about that. But again, I appreciate y'all getting in here. Again, we about to get started in a little bit. 1 minute. We'll get started in 1 minute. I'll give my subscribers 1 more minute to get in there. Hey, we jumping in here today. I love these views right now. Again, I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all like the video. Make sure y'all get me back in this algorithm. I know it's been a minute, man, but I'm back with it. I'm excited for these episodes I'm about to drop. I know they've been long awaited. I've been talking about them for months and months and months, but I'm excited, and hopefully y'all appreciate my breakdowns, because this is even different than what ESPN does or other people do when they drop little snippets on draft picks. I'm really going to break these players down, so when y'all go on other channels, y'all be able to have conversations or be able to rebuttal things that they say, because y'all actually know these players now. And those who follow me know I'm one of them ones. Don't let the subscribers fool you. I'm one of them ones. And again, I appreciate y'all supporting me. But again, without further ado, let's get into it. And again, my breakdowns are thorough, informational. I really give y'all insight on things that a lot of people don't see, or you don't even hear on other channels. So that's why I'm excited to get these episodes started. But again, this is episode 1 of the Chicago Sky Draft Report with Olivia, you already know, Miles. Again, let's get into Chicago Sky 2025 draft notes. Those who already know, the draft is literally a week after the national championship for women. So the draft is April 14th. The Chicago Sky have the 3rd pick, like we just talked about, and the 10th pick. They got the 10th pick from the Maybe trade going to Connecticut. So they only actually have 2 picks. They only have 2 picks in this year's draft because they traded the other one to Los Angeles. So for the number 8 pick last year, and you know where that landed us. So again, they only have 2 picks in the upcoming 2025 draft. Some of their free agents, so that way y'all can understand why some players are being scouted in drafting and some are not. When you're like listening to other people, things like that, so it makes sense to you. So the free agents we have, of course, our power forward / she can play center as well, Isabel Harrison. She's an unrestricted free agent. Those who don't know what unrestricted means Chicago Sky don't have a leg to stand on as far as like matching an offer. When they're unrestricted, they're able to go wherever they want, and Chicago Sky actually have no opportunities to like fight for them. They have to want to come back, basically. So that's the difference. Brianna Turner, who actually went to Notre Dame as well. Unrestricted free agent. Again, she plays that power forward / kind of small forward a little bit. Every now and then last year she played center a lot, but not really. Angel will slide to the center position. Brianna Stewart, she's kind of like smaller, but she's quick. Diamond DeShields, of course, with all the injury plagues and things like that. Who knows where she'll land in free agency if she comes back on like a minimum deal. And we'll kind of get into a lot of that later on as well, with like the minimum deals and things. So I'm excited for that as well, to talk about those throughout the offseason for the WNBA. Michaela Agumaware, we already know, restricted free agent. That means Chicago can match any offer and bring her back. Dana Evans, same thing, restricted free agent. Honestly, with Dana Evans, I'm expected to see her in a signing trade. I'm expected to see her in a signing trade just because of how her contract is and the type of player she is. I'm expected for Chicago Sky to sign her and then trade her back. Our touted free agent, one of the top free agents in the 2025 class, of course, is Kennedy Carter, a restricted free agent as well. Chicago can match any offer. That's why with Dana Evans and Kennedy Carter, you won't see a lot of like real push from Chicago Sky for those two, because they literally have options to match any offer. So you won't see a lot of push. I expect, if they're going to bring anyone back, I expect Isabel, Brianna Turner, Diamond DeShields, or Michaela to be signed before Dana Evans or Kennedy Carter, if they're going to bring Dana Evans back. And I don't expect Dana Evans to actually be back on the team. If you see Dana Evans get signed by Chicago Sky, don't trip out. Don't get your blood pressure too high. She's definitely going to be in a signing trade. I don't see her coming back to Chicago Sky, especially with the point guards we have, Mariah Jefferson. Those two are kind of the same kind of player. And if Mariah Jefferson is still in the contract, as you see below, for 2025, I definitely don't expect Dana Evans to come back. And she had a weird off-season post-press conference that definitely hurt her stock as far as coming back, and possibly with other teams as far as like locker room tragedy, things like that. Locker rooms don't like to deal with that, especially in this day and age. Back in the day, it didn't really matter. You had a lot of leaders in the locker room who could temper that. These days, locker rooms are a little more fragile because they got more reporters, news options, internet, things like that. Locker rooms are definitely more fragile today than they were back in the day, when news outlets didn't have that information and players didn't post that much because social media wasn't a thing. And Dana Evans is just in the wrong era for how she approached the offseason with her press conference, with her exit interview. So, but again, I expect Kennedy Carter to be back, honestly. I expect Chicago to match any offer unless Jeff has his eyes on someone else. Yes, Reddit, Dana Evans. Hey, that's what I'm saying. If y'all see Dana Evans get re-signed, no pressure. It's not what you think. Dana Evans is definitely going to be in a signing trade. Definitely going to be in a signing trade. I do not see her coming back. Again, her and Mariah Jefferson literally do the same thing. And Mariah Jefferson really didn't get to show a lot of what she can do because she came so late in the season. And they were like really point guard heavy with Lindsey Allen, Dana Evans complaining about minutes, even though Dana Evans is really a 2, masquerading as a 1. But again, that's just how Teaspoon used all three of them. She really let them bring the ball up court. So they initiated a lot of the offense. So that's why our offense was so stagnant, because you got 3 people that initiate offense that really can't create for others. So creating for others means drive, penetration, kick, pick and roll, things like that. Yeah, he said we tried that last season, didn't work. She asked for a trade last season. I would just not resign, honestly. Again, if they do resign her, it's going to be in a sign and trade. So that means they got a yes from another team to make maybe salaries match. So it's different trading someone in the off season than in the regular season. In the regular season, you trade someone, they're probably going to be on that roster and playing. If you trade someone in the off season, it's a possibility they could just buy out their contract and let them go play overseas or try their luck with another team, because you still have time with free agency. So that's how that works. Alicia said buy Izzy and Turner. Honestly, I would. It depends on, and again, with my 10 picks, I can't wait for those episodes with my 10 picks. I would like Izzy back. Izzy just has to. I think she had a lot going against her in the locker room. I think it was a lot of split sides and things like that. And I think that Angel Reese really took a lot of her minutes that she thought she was going to get coming off an injury. She had a lot of pressure on her being a free agent. And again, that exit interview, I've said that on multiple platforms that I've been on. I think that Izzy got put in a hard place because she didn't know how to respond, because Dana Evans really brought her into the conversation, because they did the exit interview together. Well, not the exit interview together, but their last game post interview together. And I think Izzy just got caught off guard a little bit, and even if there were side talks in the locker room, honestly, don't let YouTube fool you. Don't let these media outlets fool you. That actually happens. Like, everybody doesn't hang together in the locker room. I've never been in a locker room where all 12, 15 of us, depending on how many we got on the team at that time, hang together every day. even in the dorm. Like that's not how that actually, like you don't really hang together like that. You can be buddy. You can go eat lunch together. You can go to the mall, shop together, whatever. But you don't really you don't really hang together. Everybody ain't in the same group chats. It happens, but it depends on what you take out of those group chats, what you say, and how it affects the team on the court and in the locker room. That's the major impact. It's not the group chats. It's how it affects the team on and off the court, which shows immaturity, shows locker room cancers, leadership, things like that. So I ain't too worried about that. Alicia said, I see the Valkyrie pick her. It depends, because the Valkyrie got a lot of options at that 4 or 5 spot. So it got a lot of options that'll be available to the Valkyrie this offseason, especially with the expansion draft from other teams that can possibly help them. Alicia said, can Mercury use Izzy? Her girlfriend is there. Mercury can definitely use Izzy. Definitely use Izzy, because Izzy, any team in the league right now could use a player like Izzy if she's in the right mindset and she's healthy. Because again, she did have a huge injury. She did look a little step slow last year versus her injury. Those who was watching the WNBA before that know she did have a little slower step. It kind of picked up throughout the season. As you notice, her shot got a little quicker. She dribbled a little more. Her post game got a little more fluent throughout the season. And the injury that she had with her knee, that's an injury that you really take a year to come back. Like a lot of times with lower leg extremity injuries, it takes you at least a year of like just post injury to really get your flow again. I mean, look at Klay Thompson in the NBA. You know, it took him a few years to kind of get his fluid leg movement with his jump shot. It wasn't his rotation or his age. It was more of his legs catching up to his jump shot. And as you can see, it's starting to come back a little bit more. I don't think it had anything to do with switching a team. Those lower leg extremities definitely have a huge impact on big players too. And Izzy is in the NBA she's a guard, but in the WNBA Izzy's a forward, a big forward. So Reddit said Dana won't start on another team. She will only come off someone bench, in my opinion. Yes, I agree, Reddit. That's why I said don't get upset if you see Dana Evans in a sign and trade. It's just that Dana Evans is not good enough where a sign and trade would make sense. And you wouldn't have to pay her a lot, and another team wouldn't take a lot out of their cap space to buy her out. And again, the Chicago Sky have a staggering amount of cap space. I think it's like not over $900,000 in cap space. And again, this offseason, remember, I can't wait to do that breakdown once I get through the draft reports later on in the offseason. Remember, a lot of players are going to be signing 1-year deals because of the contract spike in 2026. So keep that in mind. A lot of these players are going to be signing 1-year deals this offseason because of that contract spike in 2026. Don't forget about that. So I know a lot of people, even that support other teams and not just the Chicago Sky, are looking at players like, oh, we could sign her. You got to remember, even with Chicago Sky front office, as abysmal as they've been and untrustworthy as they've been the last couple of years, that might not impact players as much as we think, because they can just come there for 1 year and control their own destiny. And again, there have been multiple players saying they wouldn't mind playing with Angel Reese and Cardoso. So it depends on how they feel about Angel Reese and Cardoso versus the front office. And I think that Angel Reese knows that. That's why she's been doing a lot of campaigning for players this offseason. So again, remember, it has a contract spike in 2026. So don't let a lot of this fool you and think Chicago can't get some of these free agents. And they have one of the highest cap spaces in the league next year. So don't forget that either. As you can see, all the free agents they have. And of course, I think they're going to bring back Michaela, no doubt. And then Michaela's a restricted free agent anyway, so they can match anything. I think Michaela coming back is a 90% chance. I think Dana Evans being in a trade is, I would say, 45% chance of Dana Evans being in a signing trade. I think Kennedy Carter coming back is a 75% chance, but who knows? And I'm only going 75 because she is a restricted free agent. It depends on how she feels about the new coach that came in, and if she feel like he can get her to the next level, because she did have a great year after coming in the league and having definitely some challenges, staying on teams and being a number one option. Izzy, I got Izzy with a 30% chance of coming back. I think Izzy will definitely be a highly touted free agent, and she's unrestricted. Brianna Turner, I got her with a 60% chance of coming back, and it's only 60 because I don't see a lot of teams jumping at her. And again, she didn't really have a bad exit interview, anything like that. And I never heard any bad news about her in the locker room. She was pretty much quiet, timid, just came in when needed. So I could see her coming back as kind of like a break glass in case of emergency type of player at that 4 or 5 position throughout the season. You know, you never know with injuries, especially with Izzy going. It depends on who they draft and who they can get in free agency if Brianna comes back. And I don't see a lot of teams clamoring to get her. Diamonds, the Shields, I think it's a 25% chance she comes back. I think she's going. She wants a bigger role coming off of her injury. But yeah, that's my percentages for those players. Izzy, 45% chance. Brianna Stewart, 60% chance. Diamond DeShields, 20% chance. Michaela, 90% chance. Dana Evans, 40% chance, depending on the signing trade. And Kennedy Carter, I have her at a 75% chance coming back to Chicago Sky. Of course, under contract for 2025, Mariah Jefferson, Elizabeth Williams, who's coming off an injury, who I think really, really can help Cardosa and Angel Reese understanding how to be bigs in the paint on defense, because that kind of hurt us last year a little bit. Them just not getting a lot of tutelage on how to be defensive anchors in the paint, rotating to guards, cutting off the pass versus letting a player get a shot up and then trying to contest it. As a big, sometimes you got to take a step forward and force them to pass versus them trying to get a shot up over you. And a little step forward or a little nudge or head movement can really take a guard out of doing something they want to do. And that's something I think Elizabeth Williams can kind of like help them with on the court. And I don't know if she was helping them in the offseason because she was banged up. And sometimes they're in recovery mode versus being in practice a lot. So I don't know how much she was in practice tuteling them, because it's different showing someone something than seeing them. So hopefully she can definitely be a presence for them on the defensive end. Rachel Banham, I need Rachel to, in the offseason, work on her conditioning and getting a little better shape, because her movements are not fluent on the court. And she has a great jump shot, great form. She just isn't fluent on the court. And when you got a team that likes to go up and down, especially with Angel Reese and Kennedy Carter, if Rachel's going to be one of our perimeter shooters, prolific first option shooters. Again, first option shooter doesn't mean she touches the ball every time. It's more of, when I drive and kick, my first kick option is always going to be Rachel. That's what that means. Kind of like Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson was always the first option shooter, not Steph Curry. The first option as far as who gets a shot was Steph Curry, because the offense ran through him. But your first option shooter, if you watch the Golden State Warriors back in the day, it was always Klay Thompson. If his shot wasn't there, Draymond would rotate the floor and run pick and roll on the other side. Lindsey Allen, hopefully she's tutelage and we can get Olivia Miles, and we're going to get into that. And Camila Cardoso, I know she's playing overseas right now. Angel Reese, she's working on her jump shot. Again, just wanted to break down kind of like where the Chicago Sky are as far as like the draft. So let me get to some of these chats, man. Let me get to some of these chats. What's down, Black Power? What's down, Black Power? He said, I ain't know Izzy had a girlfriend. Alicia said, they just went public last season after people noticed they slacked when guarding each other. Yeah. Brad, other than Angel, Camilla, maybe Elizabeth, who will Chicago protect from the Valkyrie. Again, that's probably your 3, Brass. That's probably your only 3 that they're probably focused on. Because again, if you look, everybody else is free agents that they would really protect. So like Angel, Camilla, and Elizabeth. And Elizabeth got a slim chance. It depends on how the Chicago Sky feel about bigs in the offseason. And again, there's a lot of bigs that we might not see coming with this lucrative spike contract in 2026. So we might be surprised at some players that Chicago can grab on a 1-year deal and go all in next year. So again, don't be surprised if you see a big player that's a free agent come to Chicago Sky on a 1-year lucrative deal because they have a lot of cap space. Alicia said Banham, E. Will, and Mojo. Alicia, you're talking about for the expansion draft? I can see them in the expansion draft. Chinny Carter playing point guard overseas, so Jeff may use her for that position. T. Carmella, I wouldn't put Kennedy Carter as my point guard because you're taking away her. Yes, she can pass and run pick and roll, but you're taking away her best asset, which is downhill, get to the rim, one-on-one ISO kind of play. It's like Iverson. Yes, Iverson was kind of listed as the point guard, but Eric Snow really initiated the offense with the 76ers. Hope that makes sense for you. Like Eric Snow really initiated the offense with the 76ers back in the day. Because yes, Iverson was listed as the point guard, but when you put someone at point guard, especially when you're trying to run your offense through bigs, you take away their best asset. If there were a team where it was a lot of shooters and they didn't have prominent bigs, Kennedy Carter, yes, I would run her at point guard. But when you got two bigs and you're probably trying to run a lot of pick and roll and you want to get her in her best positions to score, point guard is definitely not the position she should be in. I think last year, a lot of people got fooled on her playing point guard because we didn't really have a legitimate point guard. So her at point guard just looked good. But I think when you actually get a real point guard in there, someone who can run the offense, who can facilitate, establish post presence with Angel Reese and Camilla, then you'll see, yeah, Kennedy Carter should definitely be at the 2. She should definitely be off ball. And again, you can run her with the second unit at point guard, but I wouldn't run my traditional offense with her at point guard because then you take away her best ability. The unprotected list will not be public. Correct, Alicia. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying, T. Carmel. Hey, make sure y'all share, like, subscribe. Make sure y'all share, like, subscribe as we kind of get through this. Brass tag, that's right. People forget Snow from my neck of the woods in Ohio with his brother Percy Snow, who was a 76ers point guard. Yeah. Again, brass tacks. A lot of people don't remember that. Eric Snow was the one who kind of brought the ball up. Iverson would take it off the rim. So when you see in highlights, you will see Iverson bringing the ball up the court. But when you actually watch the games and when players made it out of timeouts, Eric Snow brought the ball up the court. Eric Snow was their point guard. And of course, you're not going to get a lot of recognition as a person handling the ball with Iverson on the team. But people that actually watch basketball back in the day will know. If you watch the 76ers versus the Lakers in the finals, you'll know that Iverson definitely was, or he just got the ball off the rim and he was quick enough to get it down court. So when you see highlights of Iverson, you've seen him bring the ball up the court. So you would always think he was the point guard. He really wasn't the point guard. He was the point guard by size, not by play style. But again, that'll do it for the 2025 draft notes. Again, let's get into Olivia Miles. First thing I want to do is one of the reasons she is highly touted as one of Chicago Sky's picks, not just because of need and fit. I think, Chicago Sky have tweeted about her and her dad going to one of their games last year. I think it was like one of their last games of the season. They tweeted Olivia Miles and her dad attending one of their games. According to reports, she got a chance to talk to Angel Reese when she was out injured. I'm interested to see what that conversation sounded like or was about, but you probably won't hear about that unless they draft her or probably after the draft. Again, I think sneakingly, she wouldn't mind playing with Olivia Miles. And again, Lindsey Allen is still on that team and she's still under contract. And those who don't know, Lindsay Allen went to Notre Dame as well, and Brianna Turner went there as well. So again, she has some familiar faces on that team, and I can see her respecting Lindsay Allen because Lindsay Allen comes from her alma mater, and I can see Lindsay Allen taking on that willingly and happily, tutoring one of her younger alma mater players on how to be a point guard in the WNBA, what to look for, even mistakes that she probably made coming into the WNBA. So I could definitely see her and Lindsay Allen in the backcourt together, not playing together that much, but as far as like just tutelage. Let's see. Celine1226. Tyler said he wants to have Angel start bringing the ball up the court after she gets the rebound next season. Yes. If Angel Reese, she has to work on her lower center of gravity. She dribbles a little too high, and we'll get into that with Olivia Miles a little bit too, because she does that too. Like when you're a taller player, you tend to dribble a little too high sometimes, and it causes like turnovers or you to pick the ball up at inappropriate times and put the team in weird positions. If you notice when Angel Reese would bring the ball up court sometimes, and let's say she had a forward that didn't mind guarding her outside the perimeter, she would pick the ball up in weird spots, like in the corner of half court, at the top of the three-point line, and she would struggle to pass off because she dribbles so high where her lower center of gravity makes her pick the ball up, even if you jump at her sometimes. So especially when they got a smaller guard, like maybe a switch. So that's one thing. If he does want her to bring the ball off the rim, she needs to start getting more efficient at how she brings the ball up the court, and it starts with her lower center of gravity when she dribbles. Brass Tack said, for those that don't know, Percy played football and was in NFL for the Chiefs and the Bears. Yeah, and Percy was one of them dudes, man. Percy was one of them dudes, man. They don't know about Percy. T. Carmela said, yes, the last game that the Sky played against the Mystics, Angel looked like she was recruiting Olivia Miles hard. Olivia was very engaged with Angel. Yes, I can see that. Celine said, true. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah. Again, I don't mind him having her bring the ball off the rim, but she has to work on her lower center of gravity when bringing it up court. If you watch bigger guards in the even watch Aja Wilson, you'll notice she always got one shoulder lower than the other because it helps with her center of gravity when bringing it up court. So you can't just run in front of her. She can put you to the side, and that helps you get a better angle to the rim. And she dribbles straight up, and it gets her. That's why she always in the middle of the floor, because she dribbles straight up instead of taking an angle because of her lower center of gravity. And again, on this channel, this is where you learn these type of things. You don't get this nowhere else. So make sure y'all subscribe, man. Look, I'm on the road to 300 subscribers. I think I'm at 288. So make sure you subscribe and like the video as you're watching. Again, just take a moment. I ain't going nowhere. Just go back to my homepage, click the thumbs up, and click the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. I mean, I ain't one of those ones that like begging for subscribers, but let's be honest, man. We all need those so we can continue to educate people, man. That's what we here for. We educate people. But yeah, I'm excited for Olivia's draft report. Very, very, very excited. Again, Olivia Miles stats. She's in her 4th year at Notre Dame. She didn't really play too much her first year. Again, rookie coming in, but you could see the potential. You can definitely see the potential. Her turnover rate was a little high with the minutes that she had and the assists versus turnover ratio, but as you can see, it definitely dropped as her years in the college went on, as she started learning the game more. You could definitely tell that she's a tutelage for the game. Brad said, how can Angel recruit a college player? They can't decide who to play for in the WNBA draft. Correct, Brad. This ain't the NFL, or this ain't the WNBA. So correct, Brad. You're correct. But as you can see, and we'll kind of get into like what her stats mean and later on. This year, she's already averaging 18 points a game, 8 rebounds, 6.8 assists, shooting 55% from the field. And those are upgrades across the board. Points, rebounds, assists, field goal percentage. I know it's early in the season. They've only played a couple games, but that is big upgrades. Big upgrades for her across the board. That lets scouts and NBA teams know, with a little tutelage, a little experience, she could definitely be one of those ones. And we're going to get into that in a little bit on her comps. her attributes, things like that, her strengths, her weaknesses. So I'm excited for that as well. Again, over here, it's different. Make sure y'all subscribe and like as we go through all of this. Again, every year you can see her points per game, her minutes picked up, things like that. So even in her second year, she had a great second year for a point guard. Her assist, the turnover ratio improved dramatically. She started getting into that 7 assists a game in college. This is not professionals. This is not the WNBA and the NBA. In college, those who play college basketball know what I'm talking about. In college, if you average 7 assists a game, you is elite. You are elite because 3 of the 4 players you're passing the ball to aren't going to the WNBA. So if you can average 7 assists a game like that, unless you're on a stacked team and 2 to 3 of you are going to the WNBA, most of the time this is their last stop. So in college, if you average 7 assists a game, you're an elite point guard. I don't care what team you playing against. I don't care what team you on. If you can average 7 assists a game in college, you are an elite point guard. And she was doing that in her sophomore year. And again, if we look every year, her points per game picked up. Every year, her points per game picked up. That lets you know she started understanding what it looks like to be a point guard and score. Especially in today's play styles, point guards definitely have to be able to put the ball in the basket. And she struggles a little bit that she can improve on in the offseason with some little tweaks here and there that we'll get into in a little bit. But again, as you can see, she's having a great start to the 2024-2025 season. Her assists are amazing right now. I'm pretty sure they're going to pick up throughout the season as her teammates start knocking down more shots, because I was watching some games and her teammates had some open layups that they missed on fast breaks, open court runs. Her shooters in the corners are not hitting their shots right now. So I expect her assists to go up as they get their feet underneath them. And she is playing with a rookie shooter. So again, I expect her assists to kind of go up a little bit more. Her turnovers are a little too high right now. But again, it's the beginning of the season. A lot of just trying to figure out where players like the ball at, things like that. She is in her backcourt with another prolific scorer. So just trying to find ways for them to work together. So I expect her turnovers to kind of go down because they are pretty high right now. But I can't wait just because they're high, in my opinion. Watch when I break down her assist to turnover ratio. And I got a slide coming up that we're going to talk about her assist to turnover ratio. So I'm excited for that one as well. So y'all can kind of see she's the exact point guard that Chicago Sky need. And I have a feeling she's going to be there at the 3 pick, and I'm going to break that down as well. But as you can see, of course, in her 2022-2023 season, she got hurt against, I think it was Louisville in the last game of the season. So she didn't even play in March Madness last year. And I think she would have Notre Dame would have definitely been more of a challenge if she would have been there in the postseason last year for March Madness. So, but some people didn't expect she would be back. Well, it wasn't last year, it was year before last, but she missed a whole year. So some people didn't think she would be back, but after a year off, she's back. She's looking great. She's looking better than ever. That lets you know in the off season. And TK, she does have another year eligibility because of her injury, but I expect her to come out the draft. When you're a top 5 pick, you're not going back to college. I don't care how much eligibility you got, because you don't know what can happen. Like, she could get injured, God, knock on wood, one of these games. Like, she's definitely coming out. Unless she gets injured or something or has a horrible year in fall in the draft, she's definitely coming out. When you're a top 5 pick, you ain't no way. Yeah, when you're a top 5 pick, you coming out. But I'm excited for her throughout this season. I might be live streaming her next game. Like Brass Tack said, her next game against Juju, I'll definitely probably be live streaming. So make sure y'all definitely subscribe so y'all can know that. I'll probably live stream. And those who've ever seen me live stream, I don't just talk about what's going on as far as like the scoreboard and bringing the ball up court. I break down how a player got a shot just now. I'll break down what they need to do at halftime. So my live streams are definitely probably one of the best in the business because of how I talk about the game throughout the game at halftime, let y'all know things y'all can expect, adjustments and things like that. I'm big on educating people on just basketball because a lot of people, you don't, and again, I know y'all go to some YouTube channels, and if you ain't never played basketball, you can't talk basketball, or other people in the chat will be like, you ain't never play, you can't talk. I played at a high level, and I can challenge anyone in any chat. And over here, if you never played basketball, your opinions are appreciated because as a basketball player, I love fans who want to learn the game, understand the game, and watch the game because it helps the game grow. So you YouTubers out there who be bashing people who don't play basketball, some of y'all never even played. Y'all just use y'all platform to make y'all look good. Some of y'all never even dribbled a basketball before with a jersey on. You played on the park. So stop bashing people when they come on y'all channels. Like, man, they be driving me. And even people in the chat, like, if you a real basketball player, you don't get on players who didn't play unless they like really talking down on you. But to prove your point, you don't got to tell them they ain't never played basketball before. You can just prove your point and move on. So again, I wish more people do that, man. But again, that's here nor there. That's just a little quick tidbit for you YouTubers out there that are listening. Stop bashing people because they didn't play something you played. Because some of y'all ain't even play. So let's pass high school. Look, simply balling. I be look, simply balling. I just be say, Unc, they be driving me with that, man. Half of y'all ain't even play. Y'all can't even show me y'all can't show nobody no accolades, no retired jersey at no school. Your jersey ain't even retired at the park. But you got the nerve to tell people they don't know what they talking about because you got a YouTube channel with subscribers. Like, I be hating that. That's why I only mess with a few. Like my Unc, like HD, like Showtime. That's my dudes, man. Like, everybody got an opinion on their channels and it ain't bash, man. So like those other channels, I don't like what y'all be doing. But Showtime, Simply Balling, HD, I appreciate how y'all let the chat and everybody come up and have opinions, because some channels they be doing a little too much. And you have a basketball channel and you get mad at people's opinions. That don't make sense. Why you have a basketball channel? I think some of them got channels because they lame in real life. And they get channels and some of you chat people, y'all need to stop doing that too. Just because they got subscribers don't mean they actually popular in real life. Some of them are actually lame people. Trust me, they lame people. Tell them, show you a picture of the people they hang with. Like, they really lame people. They ain't really nobody. Don't let their subscribers fool you. And a lot of them paying for subscribers. I ain't paying for no subscribers. If you love basketball, you pulling up over here. But that's here, not there. This stream ain't about them lames. Jay said, I played wheelchair basketball before. Does that count? Hey, you ball, man. Hey, look, you ball. That count, man. Brad said, not all tournaments are created the same. Olivia ain't afraid to try anything, but she never tries something more than once. If it doesn't work, she doesn't turn the ball over at critical times. Yes, and I can't wait to get into that too, Brass. I can't wait to get into that too, Brass. But I'm definitely excited. Definitely excited for that. And again, she came off a torn ACL, and she at the end of the day, she did her thing. So again, coming into this season, no one knew what to expect from Olivia Miles. We just knew she was a talented athlete, and she was coming off a year sitting out. Again, this lets you know, this next slide is going to let you know she took advantage while she was out with her injury, watching film, seeing where her players like the ball, how to get her own shot. That lets you know she watched film and said, okay, man, I could get my shot right there because they let this point guard get that shot and I'm better than. You can tell she really did a lot of film study because of how she's playing. Like, she's confident. She's doing no-look passes. She's pushing the ball. She's looking like Magic Johnson in the open court. You can tell she did a lot of film study and she's confident. She got another year even though she didn't play. You can tell her confidence built while she was injured, because some can come back, be a little kind of like nonchalant, a little slower in their foot and their body movement, just being precarious of their injury. You can tell she came back ready to roll. So again, let's make sure We appreciate her for coming back from that injury and what she's doing already this season. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. And again, 2010 and 10 in her first. I don't care who it's against. I don't care if she's playing somebody on the park. If you can get a triple double off of an ACL injury, sitting out a year, that lets you know they're a special type of player. Again, Olivia Miles had 20, 10, and 10 and 3 steals. And we're going to get into her defense a little later too. She's definitely a pest on defense, and a lot of people don't talk about it. Again, she opened up the season with a triple-double to let scouts know she still got it. And again, she's the first player in men's or women's in the last 25 years to miss an entire season and then have a 20-point triple-double in her first game back. That lets you know how talented she actually is, man. That lets you know how talented she actually is as a basketball player and the confidence she came into the season with. I'm going to figure out who her trainer was this offseason and what she did. I'm gonna look into that and see if I can find out what that was about and talk about that probably like later on in another episode. But again, that's amazing what she did coming off an injury. I don't think people know how hard that is. The confidence, the energy you got to have to do that. I don't care who you playing against. Brad said, I know you're going to break her down, but doesn't she look like a light-skinned Chelsea Gray with glasses? Hey, it's funny that you say Chelsea Gray, Brass Tax. It's funny that you say Chelsea Gray. Wait till you see my comp for her. It's funny you say Chelsea Gray. But again, a trip dub coming off a year-long injury, that's definitely a talented, once in a 20 years type of player at point guard. And again, point guard is one of the most difficult positions to play on the court. Trust me, it's one of the most difficult positions because you got to know everything. You're the quarterback of the offense, and sometimes depending on the coach and their style of play, you're the quarterback on defense. So, hey, look, you got to be one of them ones to get trip dubs off of an injury like that. So I was excited when I seen that when I was doing my research, man. I was super excited about that. But Olivia Miles, her measurements, her height comparison at 5'10" is along with Caitlin Clark, Sabrina Ionescu, Natasha Cloud, and Alyssa Thomas, who actually plays a forward position at 5'10". So that lets you know she's a big guard. She hasn't done a arm length measurement yet, which I was waiting on, but I was doing my research. She actually hasn't done one, or an official one yet. I know there's probably like a measurement out there, but I like to go on official stats because I don't want nobody to come back to my channel and be like, nah, you was wrong. What you got that? I only go on official stats. If it's an official stat, that's the only ones I really report. So again, if there's one where you do see it, I don't think it's an official stat. So that's why I didn't really talk about it like that. But her strengths, her basketball IQ in the open floor and in the half court is amazing. And on defense, her help defense is amazing. She's one of the best help defensive point guards in the women's college game right now today. Like the way she understands how to jump passes, how to help on defense, how to block shots off the ball. Like her off-ball rim protection is a sight to see. Like I was watching games last night. Like I went back and watched like even some games from 2023 season. Like her off-ball shot blocking ability is amazing. And again, she has long arms. I don't know her measurements yet, but her off-ball defense is amazing. Her on-ball defense, though, she gambles sometimes. That'll hurt her, and we'll get into that. But her on-ball defense needs a little improvement. But her off-ball defense, the way she helps, the way she protects the rim off the back cuts, like she's great at that because she knows how to use her size. Sometimes you'll see tall players and they don't really know how to use their size, and it's very weird that they don't. But she definitely understands her height and she takes advantage of it, especially with smaller guards when they're driving. She'll let them pass by her because she knows she can block their shot from behind. I've seen that multiple times watching film on her. She'll let them drive by her. That's why concerned, but not too concerned about her own ball defense, because sometimes she baits players into doing things because she knows she's bigger than them. So I want to criticize her on her own ball, but I just gotta see it play out, because she doesn't get like beat with scoring. They just are able to get by her and create kick out passes and things like that. And again, that's what I mean by she gambles with her height sometimes. She definitely gambles with her height sometimes. Even when playing passing lanes, she gambles sometimes. Her live dribble is her best asset. Like, Olivia Miles' best asset is her live dribble. Her pick and roll off the right elbow and the right wing is amazing. Her pick and roll off the right elbow is, I'm talking next level. Like, I was watching this morning, I like saved some clips. I was watching film on her like pick and roll. Like, her pick and roll off the right elbow is amazing. She doesn't pick and roll off the right wing a lot, but when she does, she's able to get corner shots. Like, she knows how to bait that corner man, corner lady, into stepping to her and just out kick. So her dribble drive penetration is great as well. The only thing about it is, I don't like that she stays on the right side of the court a lot. 80% of her possessions are on the right side of the court, which concerns me a little bit. In college, it won't be exposed as much, but in the WNBA, it could definitely be exposed, where I can just force you left and you're going to make a bad decision or not be comfortable. So I do want to see her throughout the season get better at that, going left, or starting an offense from the left side of the floor, because as a coach, you're limiting my abilities if all your actions come off the right side of the floor. Because again, Camilla likes being on the left side of the floor. For those who don't know about Camilla, like, she likes posting up on the left side more than the right side, actually. She'll catch it on the right side off of force, but if you watch Camilla coming down the court, she tends to lean left a little more. So I don't know how that's going to work with Camilla. Either one of them going to have to adjust, or she's going to have to get better on her left side of the court with her actions. I'm not saying she can't dribble left. She's just not comfortable. You can tell she's not comfortable dribbling left. And again, scoring, good touch around the rim. Like, she has great touch, great flexibility. She has this little one-handed scoop layup that she does that no one can block. That's why I'm excited to see her official arm measurements, because she has long arms. Like, I was watching film on her. There's some drives where she'll pick the ball up at the free throw line and cuff it with her right hand and just finger roll it to the rim. She has a great touch around the rim, a great feel for when to drive and when not to drive. She's not scared to get in there and bang with the bigs. She's great at drawing fouls on her creation. Like, she averages at least 4 free throws a game just on and ones and dribble drive penetration, which is definitely a plus in the WNBA that she can definitely have impact with, especially when you think about bigs. When they double a big and the big kicks it back out to her and then she drives in, she's looking for contact, which will help bigs. So her averaging 4 free throws off of pick, roll, drive penetration is definitely a plus for any team. Demani said, could you be part of the coaching? I've caught a couple games this season. Hannah and Miles gamble a lot. Look, hey, look, I'm just one of them ones. I know basketball. And again, they got a lot of YouTube channels. They don't, I mean, matter of fact, I'm gonna leave that alone. I just know basketball. I played it for a long time, man. I had a lot of coaches that taught me a lot. As a point guard, you got to be a student of the game. So things like that has helped me understand the true meaning of like what it is to be on the court, what it is to analyze players, what players' strengths and weaknesses are, things like that. Like, sometimes we talk about some players' strengths and weaknesses that don't even matter to the game of basketball. So like me, I like to stick to things that matter to the game of basketball, because she does have some other weaknesses, but they don't really matter to her being in the WNBA as much. So I don't want to cloud y'all head with a lot of information that don't mean anything. So I like to stick to the like specifics, brass tacks. I love me some Olivia Miles, but my favorite player is Hannah Doggo, aka Hill Doggo. I feel the best guard in America besides Miles, Falawe, and Juju, but she's a sophomore, so I'll save that for later. Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm a Hidalgo fan too, but her and Kennedy Carter kind of the same player, so Olivia Miles would just be a better option next to Kennedy Carter, because her and Kennedy Carter, Hidalgo and Kennedy Carter are kind of the same player. They both need the ball in ISOs to really get off. They can play like off ball, pick and roll, things like that, but like they really need the ball in their hands in ISO to really beat them. Other than that, they're kind of just another player. And a lot of people who be analyzing the game don't realize that. Yes, you can play a position, but playing a certain position that doesn't benefit your skill set, you become just another player. And a lot of these players have expectations of scoring 20 points a game that coaches don't actually say in public. They talk about it in the locker room. And you'll be like, well, why they don't have her at this position or this position? Because the way this team is built, her objective is to score 20 points a game. And her doing this limits that. Brandy, I think we trade third pick for Kelsey Mitchell and pick up Citron or Morrow from LSU. I'm gonna disagree with that, Brandy. Explain why, though. Explain why we trading the third pick for Kelsey Mitchell. I'm not trading my pick for Kelsey Mitchell when I could just bring back Kennedy Carter. Kind of do the same thing, you know. Like I'm not trading my third pick for that when I need somebody to facilitate my offense. And Kelsey Mitchell can't facilitate offense. I see if you were talking about trading a third pick for like somebody like Chelsea Gray, but like somebody like Kelsey Mitchell who needs ISO 2 and it takes away more paint touches from your bigs. Nah, I'm cool. Hidalgo isn't eligible for the draft. Correct, Brass. I was just talking about it in general. Like that's why I don't really watch her. Like as far as like, you know, other upcoming drafts, because her for Chicago to get her, Kennedy will have to be gone. Brandy said draft trading that third pick for a season. I don't see him trading that third pick. It's too high of a pick. If it was like 6 or 7, you might got me. But this draft is too stacked at the top. It's too top end heavy to trade that pick. These are franchise altering players in the top 10. These are franchise. This ain't the old school. Like these players are ready to play. Back in the day, you had to sit a year or two. These players are ready to play now. These are franchise changing players. Not saying they're franchise players. They're franchise changing players. One of these players could change your franchise and you can go on a three-peat. That's how good these players coming out these days are. This ain't the old days. Jeff needs to be fired if he trades that pick. Correct. Yeah, if he trades that pick, he needs to be fired. But again, that's just me on how I just kind of feel about that third pick. There's no way this pick is being traded. The draft is just too stacked. Again, her scoring, good touch around the rim. She even when she drives left, she finishes with her right hand. She has this little underhand right hand scoop that she does when she drives left. Again, I do need her to start playing on the left side of the floor right now while she's still in college, so she can get comfortable going into the WNBA, because scouts are probably definitely looking at that and saying, okay, she's struggling on the left side, and not saying that's going to change her draft projection. It's just something that they can nitpick on, you know, of why she wasn't chosen here or there, things like that. So if I was her, I would definitely start just playing. Look, you don't even have to score on the left side of the floor. Just dribble that way. Start creating your action on the left side so you can get comfortable of what that looks like. Because if you just run into the right side every time, and March Madness is going to catch up to you. You have to be able to work both sides of the floor, especially if you're the initiator of the offense. You can't just run the offense on one side of the floor. Even when she drives, she just finishes left. When she drives left and she can't get to the rim, she either pulls it out or kicks it or brings it back out, runs pick and roll to the right side. Like, she definitely doesn't have a lot of confidence on the left side of the floor. That's just from my film study. Not saying she doesn't want to. You can tell it's a confidence thing, and you can tell it's a muscle memory thing. I don't even think when she's training, she's utilizing the left side of the floor because she doesn't even lean that way. Like, she goes straight right. Like, straight right. Is it even middle? She doesn't even dribble to the middle sometimes. She just goes straight right. And again, I think that could stifle her growth throughout the season going into the draft. She has even though she's not a good mid-range shooter, she has this quick release, high arc step back shot that she does, and she only does that on the right side of the floor. She only does her step back on the right side of the floor at the top of the key. Like, she never does it on the left side, but she gets it all because she's a big guard and she has this high arcing shot, and it's a little clunky though, but it goes in sometimes and it's weird. Like, her form is a little clunky. Like, she always brings the ball from her right shoulder, kind of her right chest area, instead of like going straight across her chin, up her nose. Like, the ball should come up her nose, and she always pulls it from the right side. So you can tell she's very right hand dependent. And again, it doesn't stifle how she passes. It's more of like her shot creating. And when she can get a shot and how she gets a shot, the right side of the floor is definitely her go-to. And that comfortability on the left side could definitely help her in the long run. So hopefully over the season, she can get better at that. And her coaching staff and her agent and whoever she's training with has her on that of like just being on the left side of the floor. If I'm the head coach, I'm challenging her. Even if it calls her a turnover or two a game, I'm challenging her. When I'm drawing up plays, my action is going to the left side of the floor. That's what I'm doing. Like, for her, like, I want to see that left side get utilized more. She has a clutch gene. In 2023, I think she had 3 buzzer beaters. Like, she's definitely not afraid of taking that last shot. And as a guard, you want that. You don't want your guard bringing the ball up court with 5 seconds left and looking for someone to pass it to every time. You want to be able to run plays for your guard where if this pass isn't here, it's your shot. If you watch the great teams, their guards can get the last shot and make it and isn't afraid to actually take it, because that benefits teams where defenses don't know how to actually guard you. If I'm on defense and I know the point guard isn't about taking that last shot, I'm going to sag off and help on the pass. I'm not going to pressure them to dribble. I'm going to help on the pass. So her having that kind of gene as a point guard will help any team, because the defense won't know what to expect when you got a point guard who isn't afraid of taking the last shot. And again, all her last shots, guess where they're at? On the right side of the floor. She gotta utilize that though, man. But again, it doesn't like really stifle her game. She just needs to get to that left side. Her defensive, like I talked about earlier, her defensive playmaking ability due to her size, she's a player that takes advantage of that. Like, she definitely takes advantage of that. And I love it about her. She definitely takes her advantage of that. So in the NBA, that could definitely be a go-to for her size. Because there are a lot of small guards, and she's not even like a skinny tall guard. Like, she has girth on her. She has weight on her for her size, and she moves quick. So she has good foot speed. Sometimes, like, with the ball in her hands, her foot speed is astounding for her size and weight. So again, even coming off her ACL injury, that's definitely something that I'm excited about for her going into the WNBA draft and how she can run the floor and open court with better players, better shooters. And again, what I look at when I'm doing my draft scouting reports, I say, okay, this player with the players they're playing with right now, how do they look? And imagine if they had this player and this player next to them, how would they look? And that's how I view players sometimes. I'm like, I'm not thinking about who they're playing with. I'm thinking like a scout. I'm thinking about, if I'm scouting a player, I'm thinking about how they're going to look with the players that they're going to be playing with, not how they look with the players they're playing with. That's why sometimes in the draft, you'll be like, oh man, why she fell, or why she got picked so high? And then they end up turning out to be a good pick, because a lot of people, they look at how they're playing and who they're playing with, and not who they're going to be playing with later on, future. They're looking at the present, not the future. And when you're drafting, you're looking at the future, not the present. So when players are being drafted, you got to keep that in mind. Yes, you can pull up the highlights of who they're playing with at the moment, but you got to remember who they're going to be playing with later. So just remember that when y'all thinking about these draft picks. Her weaknesses, like I talked about with Angel Reese earlier, she's 6'10", so she's a tall guard with great size, and she dribbles kind of high sometimes, even on her open court fast breaks. And again, this isn't a real true negative on her. It's just something that she needs to get better at a little bit. Her lower center of gravity when she's bringing the ball up, because in the WNBA, the guards are a little bit smarter, and when you get in those playoff series, they're watching film on you a little bit more, and they learn how to guard you on defense a little bit better. So that's something that I hope she can continue to improve in. Is just her center of gravity when bringing the ball up the court. Because again, even if you watch Magic Johnson, he was a big guard bringing the ball up the court, but watch how he dribbled. He always dribbled with a lower center of gravity. So you didn't realize how tall he was till he rose up. When he rose up, then you realize, oh, he tall. He's 6'9". But when he's dribbling, he looked like he's 5'8". So it's just something she needs to work on, and it'll help her foot speed. It'll help her beat guards up the court a little more. Even though she has great foot speed for her size, but it'll just help her when she's thinking about drive penetration in the WNBA. Again, all my scouting reports for all of these episodes is going to be about how they look in the WNBA, not about how they look now as much. We'll touch on it, but a lot of my reports is really going to be about expectations and how they can look in the WNBA, not in women's college basketball. And in WNBA, a lot of those smaller guards are going to take advantage of her dribbling so high. Because again, when you dribble high, it takes the ball maybe half a second longer to get back to your hand from the ground. And that could be the difference between a turnover or a picked up dribble or dribble off the foot, things like that. So just that lower center of gravity, she can get better at. Her 3-point shooting and her free throw shooting, by position, is very poor. By position, her shooting is very poor. Again, she has this lean to her shot. She either leans right or she leans forward a little too much, and she loses the rotation of the ball and it becomes flat. So and her form is a little slow because of how she pulls the ball from her body. It should go, again, the ball should go up her nose, but it comes up her chest to the right side. So her 3-point shooting definitely needs to improve for as many as she takes a game. It needs to improve, especially in the WNBA when shooting at a guard position is a premium. She could definitely be next level. And again, 3-point shooting doesn't take away from how great and generational Olivia Miles is. When I'm grading off of WNBA standards for point guards and how shooting and not shooting can hamper their abilities or improve their stock and improve team wins. And Sports 263 said she's shooting 47% from 3 so far this season. Yes, hopefully she can work on that and keep that up. Again, it's a small sample size. And she's only averaging 1.2 attempts per game. So hopefully she can keep that up throughout the season. And hopefully that's something that she worked on during the offseason while she was injured. Because sometimes when you have lower leg extremities, you do focus on upper body abilities a little more. So maybe that's something that she can continue to sustain. But it's definitely something that can hurt her coming into the WNBA. And again, it won't hurt her as far as how important she is to a team, what she can do for a team, how she can facilitate. It's more of it could limit the offense. So when you hear some weaknesses, don't think this is really about her abilities. It's more about how she would look at WNBA offenses, not singularities. Because Basketball is a team sport, and when you're the point guard, you're the ultimate team player. So her shooting is really about how I can limit the play calling for the coach, how she plays, how teams guard other players. Because if she can't hit that shot on a normal basis, even if her 3-point shot gets to, let's say, 36, 37%, that's average point guard 3-point percentage in the WNBA, kind of like that 36, 37%. That's a great 3-point shooting percentage in the WNBA. And if she can get there, she would definitely be one of the premier point guards in the league. If she can just get there. And it doesn't even have to be just from three. Her mid-range game could be a little better. Her mid-range game could definitely be a little better. Again, she got that slow release. So her mid-range jump shot game is hard for her, especially when she's guarding when guards are guarding her that are quick. That slow release, man. It worries me sometimes. And hopefully that's something she can improve in throughout the season. And in the WNBA, remember, she's going to have probably better trainers, better coaching staff, and just better players around her who can help her improve on those things. Like a Richard Benham. So that's why I say don't get caught up in a lot of draft reports. It's all hindsight 2020 of what we see right now. So just want y'all to know that. It's all hindsight 2020 what we see right now. Again, subscribe if you're not subscribed. Like the video if you haven't liked the video already. Again, we over here cooking, man. We over here. Look, you ain't gonna get this everywhere, man. We over here cooking. Look. Hey, this better than ESPN, maybe. This better than ESPN, baby. Again, like the video. I only got 17 likes, man. What are we doing, man? Like the video, man. Like the video. I'm confused. Shout out to whoever just subscribed. Again, I'm 11 subscribers away from 300. Let's see if I can get to 300 by the end of the week, man. That would definitely be an accomplishment for me. I get to 300 subscribers by the end of this week. If you're subscribed to my channel, I'll do a subscribe post only where only my subscribers can see it. And I'll do some kind of contest, probably a gift card or something to your favorite restaurant. We'll see. But make sure y'all give me the 300 subscribers by the end of the week. And I got y'all with a gift card of your choosing. I'll do like pick a number or something like that. We'll see. Just to show my love and my support. And I'll do that for every 100. So every 100 subscribers I get to, when I get to 400, I'll do it. And I'll probably keep upping the cost. So this is what I'll do. When I get to 300 subscribers, I'm going to do a $50 gift card to a place of your choice. All you got to do is send me your mailing address. I'll mail it to you. And you just let me know what kind of gift card you want. But again, I appreciate all my subscribers. Make sure y'all just like the video. Subscribe if you haven't subscribed. If you're watching and you haven't subscribed, just subscribe to the video. And again, once I get to 300, I'll make a post and I'll do a number. It'll probably be, let me see, if I got 300 subscribers, and you'll have to write your number in the post. That way everyone can see it. You have to write your number in the post. That way everyone can see it. I'll do a 1 to 300, being that I got 300 subscribers, just so I can make it fair to all 300. I don't want to limit it to just 10 people. I want to do it fair to all 300. So at 300 subscribers, I'll do a contest of 1 to 300, and whoever hits the number, that's who gets the gift card. So just keep that in mind. Even if 300 people don't comment, whoever the closest to the number will get it. So that way it's not confusing. If 300 people don't comment, whoever the closest to whatever number I pick within 300, they'll get it. And again, all you got to do is send me your address and I'll send you the gift card, and just send me a DM on Instagram. My Instagram is in my bio. Send me a DM on Instagram with your address and your gift card type, and I'll ship it to you. I got you. Again, subscribe. Road to 300. 11 subscribers left for 300, and I'll get that contest started. Again, hopefully we get there by the end of the week. I do got a lot of live streams coming up this week, so hopefully we get there. But if you haven't liked the video, like the video. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Y'all could be doing anything else right now. But again, her weaknesses, or low center of gravity, 3-point, free throw shooting. Her free throw shooting is a little concerning to say she's a guard and she drives a lot. It's a little concerning. So hopefully she improves on those, but I think it got more to do with her rotation of the ball and how she leans versus just shooting straight up her nose, come across her forehead. So hopefully that's something she can kind of improve on throughout the season and going into the offseason, into the draft. Again, like we talked about earlier, she lacks a strong left hand. She definitely isn't confident in her left hand's abilities of laying the ball up, dribble drives, things like that. She'll drive left, but she'll always come back right. And again, in the WNBA, great point guards like your Dejanay Carringtons, they'll get it out you. They'll make you go left because you ain't gonna run them over. They'll make you go left. So hopefully, as a point guard, she starts to improve on that a little bit. Her post defense needs to improve a little bit because she gambles a lot for steals. She'll try to come over their back and they end up with a layup. I watched a couple games last night where one game she gave up like 6 points doing that. Then another game she gave up almost 10. Like she'll get switched onto a big and she gambles for the steal and they just pin her to their backside to their strong hand, and she'll gamble. She'll try to go over their back or go in the knee and they'll just lay the ball up. So that she needs to be patient in the post a little more and trusting her size in the post. Because again, she is 5'10" and she does have a long arms wingspan. So just trusting in her size a little bit more in the post, like she does on the perimeter, could help her defense in the post a little bit more. And she gambles a lot in passing lanes with steals. That's why her one-on-one defense is a little questionable because she gambles a lot. Her help defense is great because she's able to read the pass, but on-ball defense, she tries to gamble, pickpocket, things like that. She definitely needs to be more patient and just force them into a bad decision versus trying to make it for them. Sometimes as a pesky guard, you got to be a little patient. You don't have to like try to get a steal every possession. And it costs her team sometimes because they end up playing 5-on-4. So that's another thing she needs to improve on. Stop gambling a lot. But again, it's just nitpicking right now. We're going through the season. She's coming a year off of injury. So we didn't have a lot of film going from last year to this year. This is from 23 to now. So hopefully this is things that she's working on with a scout. If she isn't, call IMZO Media and I got you. Call IMZO Media and I got you. Look, we'll sit down. We'll break down your film. We'll take all the fluff out. We'll just make sure you're ready for the draft. Contact IMZO Media on Instagram, Olivia Miles. Hey, let the boy know. We'll sit down and talk about this. Some of her comps. Passing ability. She's definitely a Chelsea Gray coming out of Duke. Passing ability is amazing. Her second reads are amazing when she's running a play. And let's say her first option is outside backdoor or a nail cut. If it's not there, she immediately goes to her second read because she dribbles with her head up. And that's one of the benefits of her dribbling so high. She's able to keep her head up a little more because when you got that lower center of gravity, your whole body, your chin tends to go with your shoulders. So that's one of the benefits of her dribbling so high. So it can be a plus and a negative at the same time. It depends on how you want to look at it. But her passing ability of Chelsea Gray, she's not afraid to make that pass. And like Brass Tags talked about earlier, she won't make the same mistake twice. She'll be like, okay, that pass isn't here against this team. Let me try something different. She has a Jason Kidd. So I did this comparison because a lot of you probably are still new to the WNBA. You don't know about like the past players a lot. A lot of people don't really do streams about them a lot. So I wanted to give y'all like a noticeable comp for her. A NBA comp for her, the male version of Olivia Miles coming out of college is Jason Kidd. Not a great 3-point mid-range shooter, can get to the cup, pesky on defense, can run an offense, good in the open floor. So my NBA comp for her, and I'll do an NBA comp for every player because again, I know a lot of you aren't really like hipped on like the past WNBA players. So this is really my kind of like analysis. So Jason Kidd is definitely her NBA comp. Those who know Jason Kidd coming out of college, you already know. If you watch Jason Kidd play, you've seen Olivia Miles. If you watch Jason Kidd play back in the day, you're looking at the female version of Jason Kidd coming out of college. And again, Jason Kidd's shot Ghost said, so who scores on Sky if Miles is Jason Kidd? Kennedy? Yes. That's why you don't put her on the ball. Kennedy is your scoring guard. She can average 23 a game easily. And Olivia Miles, same as Jason Kidd, they aren't horrible scorers. This new age of basketball analysis, if you can't shoot, you're just this bad player. That's that's not technically true. It just helps your team move a little better on offense and help your players get in one-on-one versus you can't shoot and I can double your big or double your best player and force you to shoot. But she can still get a shot off. She's not scared to take the shot. She's not Ben Simmons-esque where she just doesn't want to shoot. Her form just needs to be worked a little bit because it's a little clunky, a little slow release, and just her positioning of the ball on the release is off. And getting with a great shooting coach, like Lethal Shooter or something, could probably help her. Or get with Zoe. Zoe will help you out, man. I'll get your shot right for you, Olivia Miles. I'll get your shot right. Again, it's like it's kind of like a give or take with her scoring, but it's really hit or miss with her shot. Because she's not afraid to take it. It's just her form. She gets her form right, Ghost. She'll be all right. Ghost said Trinity likes to make her own shot. Do you think Tyler Marsh can work with her into scoring off screens and passes? Yes, but you need a point guard to do that. You need a point guard to do that because they can move a defense. So if you got a good point guard, they can move a defense and get her to those spots by their dribble, drive, penetration, and stuff like that. Tay said, based off what Jeff has already stated, he may not draft Miles because of her weaknesses you have in regards of her shooting. Again, don't listen to nothing no GM is saying right now, because again, every GM has a plan already. Trust me, they have a plan. They have players they're looking at. They just don't want to give away tails because another team might end up just playing dirty. It's just how the game works. Yes, it's basketball. Yes, it's a sport, but it's a business at the end of the day. And everybody's trying to do what's best for their business and keep their job as GMs and scouts. So don't listen to no press conference. Trust me, y'all. I done played the game. I've been listening to GMs for a long time since I've really understood basketball. Like, GMs say one thing and do the total opposite in the offseason in drafts. Like, there's been many a times I've heard GMs say we trade in this pick and they end up picking a player. I've heard many a times where a GM will say we're looking for a center and they get a point guard. Hindsight, the Lakers in 2023. The Lakers in 2023 said they were drafting a center to help out Anthony Davis and ended up taking a point guard at number 17. All offseason, Rob Pelinka said he was drafting a center, and he talked about some centers. He worked out more centers than he did guards and still took a guard when some of the centers he worked out were still available at the 17th pick. So don't listen to GMs right now. Just go with your own analysis. Go on. I go based on what I think the Chicago Sky need, because at the end of the day, this is my live stream. I'm going off of what I think Chicago Sky needs at these positions. And again, there's multiple episodes, so I don't want people to get caught up in just Olivia Miles. Next week, I will be doing number 2 episode with a different player, and the week after that, I'll do number 3 and then number 4. So again, don't get caught up just on Olivia Miles. I will definitely be doing multiple episodes. So just be patient. Multiple episodes. Demonic said Tyler Marsh is a good shooting coach. He can work on that. There you go. Go said, who does Jeff want then? We actually don't know. That's why I say you can't listen to what they say. You have to go off of what you want them to do for right now, because everything is 2020 hindsight. We go off of needs for the team and who will fit best in our opinion. And again, there's 1,000 mock drafts out there right now that you can Google, and all of them, 80% of them have different picks for the Chicago Sky at the number 3 pick. So no one is wrong or right until the pick is made. No one. Y'all probably see a stream later today from another YouTuber that has Chicago Sky with another pick at number 3. Like, nobody's wrong or right until the pick is made. Everything is assumption, hindsight, and just your understanding and feelings of the game. Alicia said, unless it's a trick, he said the same for head coach, and Marsh has no head coaching experience. Yeah, again, GMs never tell the public the truth. It's part of their job description. You never give tells to the public, because at the end of the day, we viewing this as a sport, but to owners and GMs and basketball presidents of operation, this is a business. And every business is looking out for their best interests. So if there's a coach out there that might be a diamond in the rough that I probably missed on as an owner and president of basketball operations, and I need a GM, and I need a head coach, and I hear Chicago Sky is looking at Marsh and he wasn't on my radar, guess what I'm doing? I'm going to see what's so good about Marsh that Chicago Sky wants to hire him. So again, this is a signs don't point in the right direction business. Sports has always been like that. When the Dallas Cowboys signed Dak this offseason, Jerry Jones said on multiple occasions, he not giving Dak that contract. He don't know if Dak's going to be back. He even said the same thing about CeeDee Lamb and signed CeeDee Lamb a week later. So y'all got to stop getting caught up in what these GMs are saying. It's not their job to give you the right information. It's your job to weed through the truths and the lies and figure out what you think is going to happen. And that's what we do on YouTube. We're just trying to figure out what we think is going to happen and what direction we want them to go into for us to sleep better at night. That's it. That's all we doing. We not telling you right or wrong about nobody you want them to draft. We just giving you our observation from our experience on where we want this to go. And shout out, man, I got another subscribers. I'm 10 subscribers away from 300. I'm 10. Let's see if we can get it by the end of the stream, man. Look, if we can get it by the end of the stream, I'll make this post once the stream ends. I'm 10 subscribers away from 300. Again, I appreciate all the support. Again, $50 gift card at 300 subscribers. $50 gift card contest at 300 subscribers. I'm 10 subscribers away. So if you haven't subscribed, subscribe so you can be part of the contest. And again, you'll be picking a number 1 through 300. Who's ever on the mark or closest to it, I'll write it in the chat. I'll write it on the post that you were the winner so everybody knows who won. And you can brag on every video moving forward that you're the winner until we get to 400 subscribers. And you'll just DM me on Instagram. All of my links are in my bio on YouTube. Send me your type of gift card and your address, and it'll be on its way. That's my thank you to my subscribers and supporters. But again, I'm just glad that we have options at the 3rd pick, and we got the 3rd pick. That's what I'm really most excited about, because Jeff been going so many different directions, and honestly, at this point, with the team construction we have, none would be wrong. Because I've said on multiple screens, if you was on my live stream yesterday, HD said it. I said during the Chicago Sky season last year, they need a wing 3-and-D player that can be consistent, because that's something else that they need. They need somebody on the wing. So if Jeff wants to draft somebody off the wing, and again, this is the first episode. There's 6 episodes for the number 3 pick, and there's 10 episodes for the number 10 pick. Again, there will be 6 episodes for the number 3 pick and 10 episodes for the number 10 pick. So next week, there'll be a different player that we'll be doing the same report on. So I need y'all to just go through the motions, then figure out who you like and who you don't like, create your list. So once I'm through the first 6 episodes, you can come on the chat and be like, okay, I watched all 6 episodes. This is who I want Jeff to draft. Because at the end of the day, that's all we're going off of. Nobody's wrong until April 14th. Again, no one's wrong on who Chicago Sky are going to draft until April 14th. Again, her passing comp, which is her best ability, is Chelsea Gray. She's confident, smooth with it. She can read a defense. She can read the second level of a defense. That's the difference between okay point guards and great point guards. They can move a defense and read what the rim protector is doing. Read how they're helping. Read how they're shading. What side of the court they're shading to, because of maybe whoever that guard isn't good at defense, so they're shading to their side of the court. Like, great point guards, they read those things. Again, that's why you always hear analysts, they compare point guards to quarterbacks, because quarterbacks do the same thing on the football field. They read the second level of defense, what the linebackers are doing, how they're covering, who's blitzing, what defense is the corners in. Are they in zone, man coverage, press, what they're in, cover 3, cover 2, cover 1, no zone. Like, great quarterbacks read those things. Great point guards do the same thing, because they can get a pass to a place that no one else sees but them and the person they passing it to. And she has multiple passes like that. You can even go look at her highlights where the pass isn't even open. She gets it there, and her and whoever she's passing it to is on the same page. That means her eye contact level with her players, her tails, things like that, defenses don't know. That lets you know how smooth she is with the basketball and how great her vision is and understanding of how to read defenses is. Again, like we talked about earlier, her assist to turnover ratio in the last 15 years is one of the top 3. Her, Caitlin Clark, and Jordan Canada. And sorry for the misspell. Apparently they didn't auto type my Canada. Sorry for the misspell. But her, Caitlin Clark, and Jordan Canada are the top 3 players assist to turnover ratio in the last 15 years. Last 15 years. And imagine how many great point guards have come through college basketball in the last 15 years. In the last 15 years. So that lets you know she's trustworthy with the ball in her hands. That lets you know you put the ball in her hands, she'll make the right decision. That lets you know you need a bucket, just put the ball in her hands and she'll get it to the right person. She'll run the offense correctly. That lets you know, see, players like Olivia Miles, you can just run pick and roll. It don't even have to be a major play. Coach's dream. I don't think y'all know. That's why I'm telling y'all, don't listen to nothing Jeff talking about. Don't worry about her shooting that much, because she's so great at her other things. Her shooting won't affect how she is as a point guard. Coach's dream. You know how easy it is for coaches to just say, run pick and roll because I got a great point guard and we going to get a shot? I don't think y'all really understand how important that is for head coaches, especially first-year head coaches. And that was one thing T. Spoon didn't have last year. T. Spoon did not have a point guard where she can say, just run motion, just run pick and roll, just run 4 in, 1 out, and we're going to get a good shot because I got a great point guard. That's what a coach's dream. I don't have to pull out my entire playbook throughout the season because I can just put it in Olivia Miles' hands and she gonna make a play. That's what separates great point guards with the passing ability and creation and transition ability versus point guards who can just bring the ball up court and can dribble. Most point guards can dribble. Lindsey Allen can dribble. Dana Evans can dribble. Kennedy Carter can dribble. It's what they do with the ball that makes the difference. It's the decisions they make. As a great point guard, I know who my best player is. If Angel Reese is hot, I don't care if Kennedy Carter is calling for the ball. I'm getting it to Angel Reese, and we'll talk about it later in the locker room of why you didn't get the ball. That's great point guards. Chicago Sky did not have that last year. Sometimes it's bigger than what you see. How many times last year we complained about Angel Reese or Camilla not getting the ball in pick and rolls and not running pick and rolls because you didn't have the players to run it? And that's one thing I never got on Teaspoon about. It was about her point guard play. I never, if you notice, and I'm a point guard, and if you notice, when I complained about Teaspoon, it was always about her with her bigs and the team's attitude. It was never about the point guard play because that's out of her control. You don't have the proper point guards. They're just small and can bring the ball up the court. That's not a point guard. You're masquerading as a point guard. So Olivia Miles is the perfect person the Chicago Sky need. She's the perfect fit. She's a dog. She's from New Jersey, not too far away. New Jersey is dogs, just like Chicago. They're dogs. She's not too far away from where Angel Reese grew up in B-More. Like that whole upper Northeast, they breed dogs. She literally, attitude, skill set, work ethic. She is what the Chicago Sky need at point guard. She is everything y'all been asking for the last 8 months. She's everything y'all been asking for the last 8 months. Dog. She's a dog. You see what T. Carmella said, huh? Dogs all day. Northeast. If you a good point guard, all the dog, even in the NBA, all the dog point guards are from the Northeast. You might have a few from Cali, but not really. A lot of shooting guards come from Cali. A lot of wings come from Cali. But go look. A lot of the dog point guards are from that Midwest to that Northeast. She represents what Chicago needs at the point guard position, especially with a rookie coach. I need a point guard I can trust. I need a point guard I can grow with as a rookie coach. Let's make our mistakes together. Let's learn together. Let's get better together. That's the type of point guard she is. And she plays with a swagger and a confidence you can't teach. Nobody was scared of Dana Evans or Lindsey Allen bringing the ball up court last year. She puts fear in you because you don't know what she's about to do. Again, it's bigger than just what you see on the court. It's bigger. She's a leader. I watch film. She's a leader. She isn't just a great player who just sits there and be like, okay, yada, yada, yada. No, she leads on the court, on the bench. She's communicating with the coach. That's what you want to see from your point guards. You don't want your point guard to be out there all willy-nilly and living off of their talent. You can tell she's trying to facilitate whatever the coach wants to facilitate. You can tell if her teammates are missing shots, she keeps going to them. She keeps going to them. So again, hey, go say dog is cold for no damn stroke. Hey, man, you got to get off of Olivia Miles' jump shot, man. She's so great at other things that her jump shot, again, Olivia Miles does not have a great jump shot, but her ability to pass, her ability to run an offense, her Jason Kidd abilities, you put some Kerry Kittles and Vince Carters around her, You going to the finals. Y'all keep forgetting. Jason Kidd went to back-to-back finals without a jump shot because of what he had around him. You already got Kenyon Martin and Angel Reese. You put the right players around her. You going to the finals. You going to the and Ghost ain't even really about them winning. Chicago Sky didn't even make the playoffs last year. Getting to the playoffs with a rookie point guard and a rookie head coach, that's an accomplishment in itself. That's an accomplishment in itself. Again, it's bigger than what you see on the court. It's bigger than what you see on the court. Ghost, on the offensive end, tell me what Kenyon Martin did coming out of college that Angel Reese doesn't do. On the offensive end. On the defensive end, yeah, he was a bit of a more dog. He was a better shot blocker. But we're talking offensively right now with a point guard. We're not talking about defense. On the offensive end, tell me, because you brought up jump shot. You didn't say overall player. You brought up Olivia Miles' jump shot. Ghost, tell me what Kenyon Martin did on offense that Angel Reese can't do. I'll wait. Again, Ghost, that's why I'm one of them ones. I don't just make comparisons where you can just come back and be like, nah. Ghost said the difference between Reese and Martin is Reese actually has a chance to win someday. Exactly. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? People keep forgetting Kenyon Martin was the first pick in the draft. Kenyon Martin was no second round top 15. Kenyon Martin was the first pick in the draft out of Cincinnati. So Kenyon Martin wasn't no slouch either. They just went up against the Lakers. That's it. You're not beating the Kobe Shaq Lakers. I don't care who you is. Because the Nets just never had nobody to guard Shaq. That's really what it was. They just never had nobody to guard Shaq. The Nets, as good as they were, back-to-back finals appearances, you not beating the Lakers. It's not happening. Go say my girl wants to run the Costco's got a bounce when it comes to rotisserie chicken. I'm a dog too, man. You ain't no dog, man. You ain't no dog, man. Appreciate you, Ghost, man. Get back home safe, man. Make sure you get that lemon pepper rotisserie chicken, man. Get that lemon pepper rotisserie chicken, man. But again, Olivia Miles has a 6.8 assist to 3.4 turnover ratio in her 3 years of eligibility. She's been there 4 years, but she had to sit out a year. So in her 3 years of eligibility, she has one of the top 3 assist to turnover ratios in the last 15 years. That's an elite point guard. For my comps, Olivia Miles' ceiling, this is her ceiling. This is her ceiling. Alyssa Thompson with a little more speed and a little better shooting form. Because everybody knows Alyssa Thompson has that push shot, but they have similar styles of play in half court. They play a little slow, but they don't mind pushing the ball on a fast break off the rim. They can help you set up the offense. They can get it to the right player. As you see last year, Alyssa Thompson, even though that's her little wifey, she used to force feed the Wanda Bonner. She took the most shots attempts on the game. She scored the most points at 15 a game last year for the Connecticut Suns. Again, she'll get it to the right player. You don't have to call a set. You can just run. You can just give her the ball at the high elbow and just run the offense through her. That's her ceiling. That's her ceiling comp as of right now. Again, that can change throughout the season. But if you were to say who's her ceiling comp, in my opinion, it's Alyssa Thompson. Same height. Yes, they play different positions, so you might be like, I don't know. But if you actually watch them play, don't let the position fool you. It's the play style. Don't let the position fool you. It's the play style, the way they play, the way they can distribute, the way they can get to the right spots, the way you can run the offense through them. Alyssa Thomas is her WNBA ceiling right now. Multiple time All-Star, multiple time All NBA player, offense and defense. Again, that's her comp. Olivia Miles' best fits, in my opinion, are Chicago Sky, Phoenix Mercury, and the Golden State Valkyrie. Again, we already talked about the Chicago Sky. Her fits with the Chicago Sky, or because they need a point guard like her to grow with their young stars in the post, and whoever they draft with that 10 pick. If they use that 10 pick to draft somebody, if they draft Olivia Miles at number 3 with that 10 pick, they're definitely going to get a forward. They're definitely drafting a forward, a 3-and-D forward, and it might be someone you'd be like, they're a second round pick. But again, remember, it's only 12 picks in the first round. So if there's somebody that you probably had slotted for 13 or 15 and they get picked at 10, don't be too harsh about it, because this ain't the NBA. The drafts are small because of the team sizes, the amount of teams. So again, Chicago Sky is my best fit. My next best fit is the Phoenix Mercury. Again, Taurasi's probably going to be going. Copper played too much on the ball. She's better off the ball because they had her running point guard a lot, and it took away from her ability. Kind of like Kennedy Carter last year. It takes away from her best ability, which is ISO scoring and getting to the rim. So having someone like Olivia Miles on the Phoenix Mercury, getting her to her right spots with the ball in her hands on the move. You get Copper on the move with the ball, she's scoring. And someone like Olivia Miles who can pass to an area you're not even at yet, where the defense doesn't even notice, is a benefit to having Copper next to her. So Phoenix Mercury is my number 2 team, a best fit for Olivia Miles. And again, this is the only 3 teams that I see her being at her best. Yes, there's other teams that she can go to and kind of like fit in, but she wouldn't be. Again, my comp for her is Alyssa Thomas. I'm thinking about teams where her ceiling will really show. Alyssa Thomas, comparisons as far as her ceiling, these are the best 3 teams. If we're thinking all-star offense and defense, all NBA offense and defense, these teams get her there. Chicago Sky, Phoenix Mercury, and the Golden State Valkyrie. The reason they're my 3rd team is because she's a cornerstone point guard and you're a new franchise. So if she's there at 5, I could definitely see Golden State drafting her. I don't expect her to be there at 5, because if she's there at 3 and Chicago don't draft her, we're going to have a problem. But if she miraculously, Jeff does something dumb and she's there at number 5, Golden State Valkyrie is definitely drafting her. Definitely. Because she's a cornerstone point guard that you can build around. You put a big with her who can move, you run pick and roll, and you just put shooters around her and let her go to work. Golden State would be a great franchise for her to be a cornerstone for. Again, it's a new franchise. They're looking to build a team, and you always start with your point guard so you know what type of players to put around them. What's going on, Amy Sue? You in here yesterday, man. Your boy back, man. Your boy back. I've been out of touch. What's going on, Amy Sue? What's going on, man? I've been out of touch, but I'm back though. I'm back though. Again, in the chat, who you have as Olivia Miles comp? If it's not Alyssa Thomas, who do you have as her comp? And let's talk about it. Who you have as her comp? But for me, I got Alyssa Thomas just on her skill set, her lack of shooting a little bit, even though her shot is a bit better than Alyssa's, because Alyssa isn't really a shooter, but just everything else. You take out both of their jump shots, they're almost the same player, except Olivia Miles is a little faster. She plays a little faster. If you take away their jump shots, they play similar. Olivia Miles is a little faster, and she's a little more like flashy. She has like a Magic Johnson flash to her. But yeah. Brass Tack said Chelsea Gray with glasses. Again, if you look, my passing comp for her is Chelsea Gray. It's just that her game is different. Chelsea Gray is a better shooter. She can shoot a little better off the dribble. It's just their games don't mimic, and she's a little. Chelsea Gray is smart on defense, but she's not a defender. She just plays smart on defense. Their games just don't. Their games just don't fit. They if they were on the same team together, they would just beating each other away. So when I look at when I look at Chelsea Gray, like they would just beating each other away. Their games would it wouldn't mimic. It would like limit each other. It wouldn't mimic. So like Chelsea Gray, as far as like the passing, yes, because Chelsea Gray is a flashy passer too. So that's why I got for my passing comp, I got Chelsea Gray. It's just her other attributes, they don't like fit well. Chelsea Gray is a better like scoring threat. Chelsea Gray is a better scoring threat, but Olivia is better on defense. So I went like overall game instead of like just offense. Overall game, Alyssa Thomas. Because they're the same height, big guards, ain't afraid to bang, willing passers, limited scoring, even though Olivia Miles could score a little more. I think she can get a better shot off than her. And for Olivia Miles, it's really her form. Because if Olivia Miles can get her form, I got a better comp. And I'm going to save that for the end of the season. I got a better comp. But for right now, that's just my current NBA comp for her. I got some like former players, but I didn't want to put them because a lot of y'all won't know. Y'all would have to really go back and watch their games. But so I wanted to put a current player that everybody is like familiar with. That could be a definite comp for her as far as like her ceiling. And again, those who don't know what ceiling is, a ceiling is basically the best they can be. A ceiling is the best they can be. When you think about an all-star level point guard, an all-star level defender, like it's the best they can be. Alyssa Thomas is her ceiling because she has a limited jump shot. And for right now, I'm just viewing her without a jump shot because it's very limited. She struggles even with free throws. So you can tell it's not really like just her pull-up game or her catch and shoot. Is just more of her form. When you shoot bad from the perimeter in the free throw line as a point guard, it's all form. She leans a little too much and the ball isn't centered enough. She either has to get confident in her form or change her form. And her form isn't like bad. It's just off a little bit, which changes her shot trajectory. And it leaves her ball flat because she got to lean forward to get it to the rim. So like, and it's a little slower release. She only has a quick release on her step back, and it's weird. Like she has a quick release on the step back because she doesn't hold her form. It's just like flick of the wrist, get it up and drops and kind of falls. But when she's like set shooting and stuff like that, she has a slow form. So again, that lets you know it's all mechanics. It's like a quarterback. On the run, his passing is quick. But in the pocket, his passing is so slow. So that lets you know it's like more, it has to do with form and ability versus like just your shot in general. Yeah, Bree, her form isn't bad. Something Tyler can probably fix if she gets drafted by the Sky. Correct, Bree, you're right. That's what I was trying to tell Ghost earlier. Like her shooting isn't like horrible. It doesn't really affect her ability on the court. It's just something if she can improve in, will just help the team. It'll help with like play callings and stuff like that. So it doesn't really affect her ability on the team. It's more of it gives her a better option of scoring. Brad said, in other words, things she can be coached up. Yes, correct. It's like little things. Again, she's a generational point guard. The way she moves with the ball in her hands, the way she gets players in the right spots, the way she can read defenses, her swagger when she passes, how she plays, her IQ on defense. Like she's one of those generational point guards. If she can continue to improve, and when she gets to the NBA, you'll see. She can be one of them ones, man. She can be one of them ones, but it'll definitely take a little work. a little fine tuning on a few things. And again, when you get to the WNBA, you got better players around you. Some of your real attributes start to show a little more. You got better training staff. You can work on your game a little more. You ain't got to go to class. You can do 6-hour workouts a day, like things like that. Like your game, you're able to improve a little quicker, a little faster, and understand the game a little more. So again, that's my best fits for her. Chicago Sky, Phoenix Mercury playing alongside Copper, and a cornerstone point guard for the Golden State Valkyrie. I mean, that's truly where I see her as a point guard in this league. Again, appreciate the likes. Make sure y'all continue to like the video. Appreciate it. Again, on the road to 300. On the road to 300. On the road to 300. Again, 10 more subscribers to get to 300. If you're watching this video after it in, make sure you hit that subscribe button, man. It's easy. It's simple. What's down, B Will, man? Hey, B Will, you're gonna have to catch up, man. You missed a lot of good info, man. You missed a lot of good info. You're gonna have to rewatch this, man. But again, hey, look, B Will, you wasn't here, but I'm doing 6 episodes for the top 3 pick. Even though there's probably only 3 players that could possibly be that pick, I just want to have fun with it. I'm not saying all 3 are going to get picked. I just want to have fun with that 3rd pick. And I'm going to do 10 players for that 10th pick. That one I'm really going to have fun with because I got more options. I can go an off guard. I can go a wing. I can go another 4 to back up Angel. Like, I can have real fun with that 10th pick. But for that 5th pick, that 3rd pick, I'll probably only do 5 or 6. If 6 isn't definite, I'll see. Brass tacks, she needs to work now because as we know, there's virtually no all-season training before the draft, no combine, and only 2 weeks of training camp before the season. Correct. That's why I said that, Brass. I want to see her improve throughout the season, not in the off-season. I want to see her improve throughout the season. B. Will said, I'll listen on the way home. My commute is hour and a half, depending on traffic. Oh, yeah, because I've been going for 2 hours. So you're going to get home, B. Will, and still be listening, man. Oh, yeah. Hey, this was a good one, though, man. But that's why I ain't really bring nobody up today, because on my episodes, I'll probably be selective if I bring anybody up, because I really want to get all my information out there, and I don't want them to be 3 hours long, because people don't like watching 3-hour-long videos. But, again, I appreciate all of y'all, man, for coming through. Make sure y'all like the video on y'all way out. Make sure y'all share, like, subscribe. Make sure y'all comment down below after the video. Let me know y'all thoughts on any of the comps, the attributes, strengths, weaknesses, what y'all picks are. Again, I'll be trying to be more consistent with my live streams. I know I've been in and out pretty much the last month and a half. So I do want to be more consistent moving forward. So y'all see a lot more of me. I'll see. I might do a post-game Lakers stream. It'll depend because I do want to go to the gym. So I'll see what that looks like. But hopefully everyone that tuned in today, hopefully y'all got some new knowledge, some better understanding of how players are scouted, what they look for, better understanding of how to truly analyze strengths and weaknesses of players, team needs, best fits, comps, things like that. I love the interactions in the chat. Even after the video, put who you got as her comp in the comments. I don't mind interacting with my subscribers and viewers even after the video. So make sure you put in the video after who your comps are, who you got her being like, what team you want her to go to, where you think she's going to get drafted, things like that. Put them in the chat after the video, even after the video. Make sure you share, like, subscribe. Make sure you comment down below. Again, on the road to 300 subscribers. I should have been there already, man. I wasn't being consistent, but I'll get there with y'all support. Again, $50 gift card contest coming at 300 subscribers. You'll have to pick a number 1 through 300. Again, you have to hit the number or be closest to the number to win it. And I'll write under your comment if you won, and you just have to respond. And I'll even put my link under your comment. You just have to DM me the type of gift card you want, And where am I shipping it to? And it'll be on its way. Again, we're 10 subscribers away from 300. Tell a friend to tell a friend so you can win that. Again, tell a friend to tell a friend so you can win that. Help yourself out. Tell your mama, tell your daddy, subscribe so you can get there. Again, it all helps you at the end of the day. But again, I appreciate y'all pulling up, gaining new supporters. Again, it's all at the end of the day, it's all just fun, knowledge, informational stuff. So y'all can go back to other streams and sound like experts. If I can help you sound like an expert, I've done my job. Slim Reaper said, hey brother, are you dropping the link? I'll tell y'all what, I'm gonna drop the link for about 20 minutes. So let me go ahead on and drop this link because I got about 20 minutes left in me. So like I'll drop this link for 20 minutes. And y'all want to come up and rap, y'all can come up and rap. When y'all come up, let me know how y'all felt about the breakdown. Again, I got a lot more coming. I know a lot of people have been asking about breakdowns. I'm still going to be doing my Camilla, Angel Reese, anybody I expect to come back next season. I'm going to be doing their breakdowns on how things they could have did better last season. I'm going to pull up footage for theirs because I'll have actual footage. But I'm excited for what's to come. Again, as always, I always be appreciating y'all. But what's going on, Duval and Brass Tacks? What's going on, Unc, man? Been a minute, man.
Yeah, man. I've been missing you, man. I'm like, what my boy Prince at? Where you go?
How you doing, Prince, man? I appreciate being on your platform, brother.
Man, you already know what it is, Duval. You already know what it is, man.
Yes, sir. Let me say this when it comes to Olivia Miles. I think it's the perfect pick for this team. And it's the perfect pick because it don't improve just one position. It improves 3 positions. What the position she improved is the point guard position first and foremost. But she improved Angel's play and she improves Camilla's play because she is a certified playmaker. She's Jason Kidd in the NBA, and the way that she know how to she use a vision and she know how to break down the defense and get those open shots. And when you do that, it makes Camilla efficiencies go up, and it makes Angel especially efficiencies go up.
Hey, Duval, before you finish, what's one thing Camilla did good last year? Run the floor.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
She did. Because Angel would get the rebound and then Camilla run the floor, or Angel would throw the ball up the floor herself and give it to Camilla. And so you got somebody like, if you notice, I'm going to tell you, if you remember the All-Star break, when Caitlin Clark, if you heard the unedited audio, she basically told Angel, go. Angel, hurry up, got the rebound, gave it to her, and she ran down the court. Angel set the screen, and that's when Caitlin Clark made the pass to Angel Reese. Imagine somebody like Olivia Miles can do that every single game because she got that type of ability. She is Chelsea Gray of the WNBA, in my opinion.
I agree. I agree with everything you just said. What you got, Brass Tacks?
I agree with brother 100,000%. Hey, bro, imagine this: you the Indiana Fever, or you the Dallas Wings, or you a coach for the Valkyries, and Olivia Miles is on Chicago's team, and you're a head coach of the opposing team, and your team turns the ball over, starts a fast break. You got Angel Reese, Camilla Cardoso, Kennedy Carter, Onion Werde, and Olivia Miles running down your damn throat. You as a coach, I'm sure you're going to be looking like, oh, shit. That's athleticism charging at you fast break style because all of them can run. You in deep doo-doo, and you got a point guard that can run the pick and roll. So even if you run fast break, if Marsh runs an up-tempo offense, fast break offense, he also has the versatility with Olivia Miles to play half court in that pick and roll with Camilla, Angel, and Kennedy. Man, that's god awful. That's god awful tough.
Hey, Prince, not only, I'm going to tell you what another position she improved. She improved somebody like, what's your girl, Rachel Banner? She's somebody that's a great catch and shoot on guard. But unfortunately, the reason why you couldn't see that last year because we did not have a guard that had the vision to give her open shots. So imagine running on the break and you telling Rachel Banner, all you got to do is run to the run to the end of the 3-point line, and she just give her the ball every single time. Her efficiency go up, her points go up. See, it's
Yeah,
stuff
they were
like
so
that.
they were so derelict at that position. They even had tried Rachel Banham bringing up the ball, and that was a disaster.
Right.
So from that, I'm not a real big Banham fan, but I think it's more so because she was not on a team that really was conducive to bringing out her strengths, which is catch and shoot. Like he said, if her job is limited to catch and shoot, she's good. But if she got to bring the ball up and distribute, you in trouble.
And that's what I'm saying. Like Olivia Miles improves those type of players because, like I said, in the day, when you look at Notre Dame, like Citron is that type of player, and Hidalgo is those type of player, and she getting open shots every single time. And so, if you got somebody like Rachel Banham that she could just give her 3 or 4 open looks every single game, that improves her efficiency. Like I said, her 3-point percentage from 36% to probably 40%, which helps the team, which helps our 3-point shooting, which was last in the league last year. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And, Prince, the reason why I compared her to Chelsea is not that she has all of Chelsea's skill, but her size and the way she moves. The way she moved, them little tiny little steps she takes when she runs. I said, she look like Chelsea Gray. And her size and the way she dribbles, yeah, she needs to get a little lower, but Chelsea Gray doesn't get really that low in her dribble either. Unless usually when somebody press up on her, she'll get low. But she has that kind of a high. She got kind of a high dribble herself. So that's the reason why I compared her to Chelsea. I'm not saying she has all of a skill set of a Chelsea Gray, but the way her body type and the way she moves reminds me of Chelsea.
I think the difference between her and Chelsea is like Olivia Miles is faster. Not only she's faster,
yeah, she is. She is. Yeah.
At the end of the day, something that we don't talk about when it comes to Olivia Miles, she's not a great defender, but she's a good defender.
Yeah.
She's enough of a defender. She will get in your way. It's not like she's gonna be a cone where you could just go right past her, or you have to hide on defense because, like I said, she don't have any defensive skills. She's very good at swiping at the ball and keeping up with her man. And when you have a team with Angel Reese, who I feel is the top 10 defender in basketball, and Camila Cardoso could be good guarding the rear at times, that really will help the team overall, her defense.
Yeah, and I know, Prince, you didn't have her exact length, but you can look at Olivia and say she long. I mean, we know she long. Mm-hmm. She got length, and now her speed is what makes her like Jason Kidd, and her passing ability. Because Jason was fast and big, and he you talk about passing ability, you talk about first ballot Hall of Famer, baby.
And she's a good finisher.
Look, a lot of people don't realize Jason Kidd was fast.
Yes.
Very fast.
For his size.
Like a lot of the younger generation, they only know Jason Kidd from like the Mavericks and when he was bouncing around like Jason Kidd.
I remember when he was at Cal. I remember when he was at Cal playing with Tony Gonzalez at the University of California when they was playing for the Cal Berkeley Bears. I remember that when he was in the tournament with Hall of Fame tight end Tony Gonzalez. That's what I know. Even before that, because I used to follow him when he was in high school because he went to a private school in the Oakland area, in the Bay Area.
If you want to watch Jason Kidd at his best, he was when he was with the Nets, when he had Kenyon Martin, Richard Jefferson, and Kerry Kittles.
Kerry Kittles, yeah.
That when they went to the final twice. Like he had that running guard offense. Like I said, she had that type of ability. Now people say she can't shoot, but you can work on that. But she's a great finisher at the rim. And I think that's
what I'm looking at this year. She has greatly improved her shot.
Yeah,
so
greatly.
Far.
And look, a lot of people in the chat like Ghost, they really harping on her shooting. She's not like a Ben Simmons don't want to shoot type of player. Yeah. It's just not her strongest attribute. That just shows you how good she is at the other things she does. That her shooting, even though it's like mediocre, it's still great.
Yeah, she's not Tahina Pow or any of the great shooters in the country. But if you leave her open, it's going to be a problem.
And she's a good enough shooter that you got to keep her honest. You got
because you look for her shot.
Yep.
And like
I mean, she averaging 18 points a game, so it ain't like she can't shoot.
Right.
Ain't like that you can't score. It's
Right.
just that you wouldn't put her on the court to shoot.
Prince, you ain't got to justify nothing you said, bro. You talk like a scout. That you with all the stuff that I loved it because you sound like a pro scout. Trust me, every WNBA scout in America probably has the same report you do because I could tell you played the game just by off of what you just said today. If it was cap, it ain't cap no more. I could tell you played or at least coached. Because that scouting report is because look at scouting reports in the NFL and in the NBA. They always tell you what your weaknesses are, but that player ends up being in the Hall of Fame anyway. You see what I'm saying? So that's the thing I be trying to tell people. I said Prince ain't trying to say that she ain't gonna be in the Hall of Fame. She's not a generational talent. She is a generational talent, generational player. But these are her. Everybody has a weakness. I don't care who you are. There's no perfect player ever. There's no such thing. Jason Kidd wasn't perfect. He couldn't shoot when he came out of college.
Think about Olivia Miles, even though she can't shoot, but it's not like her shooting deficiency is like what's the girl name? Raven Johnson 2 years ago when she
she ain't Raven. No, Raven. I love me some Raven, but she's not that bad. No, she's not that bad. And I love Raven. And I love Raven Johnson. I love Raven Johnson.
Yeah, she ain't Raven Johnson bad.
She's not that.
No, she ain't.
She could give you something. You know what I'm saying? She just, like I said, she got to improve on that. But that's where Tyler Marsh come in. He's a great developer of developing your skills. And so that's up to him to work on those type of talents when it comes to molding out her and giving her full potential.
Yes, Jay Capone. Yes, Jay Capone. Yes. Yes. Yes.
You want her owe you that money, huh?
Yes. I told Cat, y'all better watch out for them Colorado. I'm an Ohio State Buckeye fan, but I'm a football fan. And I'm a Deion Sanders fan because I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, unfortunately, right now I am. But anyway, Deion is my dude. And I know he knows football.
But he had a weak schedule, though.
What's up, B-Will, man? What's going on, B-Will?
Hey, Prince, this fool, man, brass tacks, I was coming in to be on your side till you had to talk about Ohio State football. Hey, look, back almost 30 years ago, I played for Michigan, so you know we can't get wrong on that.
It's all love, B-Will. It ain't person.
I'll go ahead and
I think we talked about this before because we've been on a live before talking about you went to Michigan because you from Detroit, ain't you?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's right. Because I live in Cleveland. We sister cities. We just don't like Michigan. But anyway, what you think about this Olivia Miles thing?
Oh man, I'm all about Olivia Miles. I hope we can get her. Can get her.
Now, Prince.
What up?
Well, hold that thought 1 second, B. Well, I gotta ask Prince this real quick, and then you can. I want you to finish. But Jay, I just reminded myself. I was just on HD's channel the other day when they were talking about the draft, and he swears up and down that Kiki Iriafen is not going to Los Angeles. They're going to get Olivia Miles, and therefore we're going to be getting somebody else or whatever. I said, bro, I don't think so.
Now you get the best talent.
I was saying that yesterday. So me and HD and Brooklyn was talking about that yesterday. So this is my opinion. I think that the LA Sparks don't benefit from Olivia Miles versus getting a veteran point guard because of the type of team they are. They don't Olivia Miles doesn't benefit them moving forward, and I don't think Kiki benefits them. The only way Kiki gets to that team and they draft her for them instead of another team is if they feel like Hamby is on the way out.
That's the only way Kiki benefits them. Because
that's the only way I see Kiki going to. That's why I said I don't think that top three is going to shake up the way people think.
Because Hamby is on last year of her deal, so they can't trade her and get some pieces back if they want to get Kiki. Kiki did play with
like I said from the beginning, this is all hindsight. We don't know what's really going to happen. There's 1,000 different draft reports out there that got 18 different people being drafted at the number 2, the number 3 pick. So nobody's wrong until the draft happens. It's all hindsight 2020. on our ability to just assess the game and know whatever team we like wants.
Yeah, because some people got Georgia Amore going too, but I don't know about that.
Nah.
Yeah.
What's up, Brooklyn?
Yo, what's good, panel? Everybody doing?
I'm good,
on,
Brooklyn. What's
Good,
going on, man?
Yo, speak your piece, brother. Speak your piece.
Well, I need to know what the topic is about. I just
Man, you
jumped
know
in
what the
here.
topic is. Olivia Miles.
Hey, man.
I mean, I want to be specific though. Like what we like, you like Zoe said. We took.
What you think of as far as her being on Chicago Sky? What's your analysis on her fit there?
Well, the thing is, Brooklyn, first, Prince, he did a breakdown of the strengths and weaknesses of Olivia Miles. That was his topic today, specifically about Olivia Miles, not necessarily other players. So he did a breakdown, a very good breakdown of a scouting report on Olivia Miles and what she could do, what she can't do. And based on that, what do we think about her in particular?
Got you. Well, everybody know Prince will tell you, and I think a lot of y'all probably heard me mention her name before. You know, when my first time even meeting Prince, I was preaching Olivia Miles. So everybody know. I think it's documented how I feel about Olivia. I think to me she's generational. To me, she's like a female's Jason Kidd type of player, just somebody who could see the game, somebody that's gonna keep us in transition. So
hey, Brooklyn, you can see can you see the screen?
I just see you guys. I don't.
Why did? Read that right quick. Then you can continue. Read that right quick.
Chelsea Gray, NBA comp, Jason Kidd, top 3 assists to turnover rates in last 15. Yes, Caitlin Clark, Olivia Miles, Jordan Canada, 6-8 assists, 3.4 turnovers. Olivia Miles, selling Alyssa Thomas with speed and a little better shooting form. Olivia Miles, best fit, Chicago Sky, Phoenix Mercury, Golden State Valkyrie. I agree with all of that.
Hey, look, Brooklyn. That's why I be telling her I'm one of them ones, man.
That's a fact. I mean, that's what I was saying. You know, I mean, my man Prince be on point. But so like, as far as a fit for Chicago, I think she's a perfect fit for Chicago, especially for what we need. You know, somebody that's gonna be. She's an offense by herself, right? She's gonna create offense alone just by the way she plays, and she's been working on her game. One thing I'm impressed with her about. And not just her, a lot of players that I'm watching this season is impressing me because I could tell a lot of players took their game serious and wanted to work on their game. But especially her because she got hurt. And I could tell when she was hurt, she didn't just try to get better. She was working on herself as she was getting better. Because to me, she's a shooter now. Like you can't say that's a weakness from her, right? She doesn't need to keep it up all season, but to me, I love the way she's shooting. I love the way she's playing the game. So, as a fit for the Chicago Sky, I think she's the perfect fit. So, in a perfect world, hopefully, because it is a possibility for the Sparks to still go after Kiki for the simple fact that, respectfully to De'Erica Hamby, Kiki is better than her right now as a college player. So it is feasible for them to say, you know what, we have that's just good. That's just smart basketball. We have an all-star player we could trade and get assets from, replace her with this young asset, right? Who's going to be with us for years. And now we could build our team. Maybe they go get the point guard through trading De'Erica Hamby instead of grabbing Olivia Miles, right? So, hey,
that's my thought process.
It's real possible for Olivia to fall to us. But I think we also got to be prepared because you don't want to wait until the last hour saying she's going to fall. We got to prepare that she's not going to be there because I'm going to be honest with you. All the research and all the thought process I've done, all the thought processes I had, I never thought about the Sparks being number 2. I always thought about them being number 1 or maybe us being number 1. I never thought the Sparks at number 2. So it was like it threw all my thinking off. It was like, wow, Olivia could really go 2 instead of 3. Because I was even thinking I'm like, it's a lock that Paige is going number 1, Kiki going number 2. We perfect. We in a perfect spot. We're gonna get Olivia. And then the Spurs got the second pick, and I was like, wait a minute, they need a point guard. So it is possible that we miss out on Olivia, which is okay. All these great things I'm saying about her is not the end of the world because again, a lot of people don't realize how many good point guards and how many good wing players is in this draft. So it's like we won't get Olivia Miles level point guard, but we'll still get a better point guard than we have on the Sky right now.
Right. Hey, look, this was just episode 1, Brooklyn. I got 5 episodes of our 3rd round pick. Then I'm gonna do 10 episodes of our 10th pick. Watch my next player. I'm breaking down next week. I'm gonna do one a week.
Okay.
Watch my next player. I'm gonna shock everybody. Watch my
I'm
next
looking
player.
forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I know it's gonna be good.
You ain't gonna shout me out. I know what you gonna say.
I'm just gonna put it out here. My sleeper player, real quick. My sleeper player, and I'm gonna stop. My sleeper player is Isaiah
Maddie
James.
Westbrook. Okay, I thought I was.
Isaiah James. No, not Maddie. Everybody know how I feel about Maddie. Yeah.
Maddie, listen, I won't be mad at Maddie. Hey, you already know, me and you feel the same way, Brass, about Isaiah.
Yeah.
So I'm not mad at either one of those players. Listen, if we could get Isaiah either to come off our bench, I don't know if because I like her better at the 2 than the 1. But if we could get her to come off our bench or whatever, I wouldn't be mad at her on the Scott. I don't think I never thought about her name only because of what we have. I don't know how much of a fit she is, but if she I won't be mad at her because she like I said yesterday, she's probably my favorite player to watch in college. Just because of the way she get to her shot. She got a bag.
She seems more like a combo guard to me. She can do both. She can do both.
But here's the thing. Maybe she could, because sometimes players adjust to what their personnel is on their team. So on her team, she doesn't have to play the 1. Maybe she's great. Maybe she's a great one. And we just haven't seen it because she don't have to play it on NC State.
Right.
That's right.
I think the first scenario is Pow fall to 10 or Centron if she's fall to 10, but I don't think she's gonna fall to 10 though. But I would love to get Centron.
I don't think so. Even though some mock drafts do have her falling that far. But
listen, I'm in a minority with this. So not to cut you off, Brass. I'm in a minority with this, but I'm not too worried because I feel like we have a possibility to get Citron, which everybody is okay with. I feel like we got a possibility to get Pow, which everybody is okay with.
That's what I know,
but I know everybody. I know everybody's against me on this one. Listen, I'm still, and I said this yesterday with Zoe and them. I'm still not writing off AZ. So even if AZ's there, she's another shooter. So whether we get 1, 2, or the 3, I'm okay.
I love AZ.
You talking about at that 10th pick?
Yeah, the 10th pick.
Because I'm cool with I told you yesterday.
I'm cool
with either of them. So, Brass, yesterday we were talking. I told him with that 10th pick, I'm cool with us getting one of those 3 or taking that 10th pick and putting Michaela in a signing trade, a 1-year signing trade with Dallas and getting Satu.
Oh, no. I got a pick for you. You do that same trade, but trade to Seattle for Jules because Jules want to get out.
Nah, if we bringing back Kennedy, we don't need Jules.
Yeah, we don't need Jules.
That's the thing. If Jules was a little bit taller, you got to realize Jules is like 5'11". Yes. If she was a little bit taller, she'll be a perfect 3 for us. Somebody like I don't think we could get her, but somebody who I love to have on this team is what's the girl name from Atlanta? You know what I'm talking about? No, from Atlanta.
Alicia
Gray. Yeah.
Somebody like her. She's 6 feet tall. She reached the mark. But I would love to have somebody like that.
Yeah, because a lot of people keep saying like Kelsey Mitchell and Jewel Lloyd, they the same player as Kennedy Carter. Like they all 3 of them is the same player. Right. They give you the same benefit.
Same player, just not as good.
Exactly.
They all the same player. They do the same thing. You need when you bring in players, you need somebody to like compliment them, not get in their way.
Exactly, a compliment. Exactly. That's why I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really love the Paige Beckers Enrique combination. I don't know how that's gonna work out.
I don't either.
That was gonna be my next question.
Because of what you just said, Prince. I think they both great players. I don't know how they complement each other.
I don't either.
To be a great team, but we'll see.
That's the question. Real quick, Prince. I was going to ask you, do you really believe 100% that Dallas is going to get Paige Beckers like everybody else is saying?
I think they will. You got no choice. You in a tough spot.
Yeah, and not only are you in a tough spot, that's one of those picks that you kind of dumb if you don't make it. You can't overthink
LeBron being right there.
You can't overthink that pick.
Yeah, let's say you already had Carmelo Anthony on your team the year before, and LeBron there at the number 1 pick. You take LeBron. I don't care if Carmelo is on your team.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna trade.
Which one of them?
I think they're gonna trade it though. Cause I
Hey,
don't think she
listen.
want to go there. She don't want to go to Dallas. She want to go to
So
LA.
what? So what?
Yeah, but see, but
Stay to
Duval,
LA.
Duval, you know basketball. This is not free agency, so it
Nah,
don't matter how you feel.
if she
I
say she
think
don't want to go there, you know what I'm saying? She might say I'll go back to school. And so if
some
that's the
I
case,
mean, yeah, she could go
you know,
back to school. That's her choice. But as far as
Chico.
coming to the WNBA, you can't pick. That's not how it works. It
she
just
forced
don't
her
work
Listen,
that
hand.
way.
She
y'all.
forced her hand.
Somebody just asked how Enrique and Paige gonna get along. How they gonna play together? They gonna play together like Caitlin Clark and Kelsey Mitchell, except for with no initial drama. They ain't gonna have no drama starting out. They gonna start
So let me
out
ask you a
on the
question:
same
who's gonna be Caitlin Clark and who's gonna be Kelsey Mitchell?
Okay, Clark a playmaker. So
Listen,
who's the playmaker out there too?
The reason why I asked you that, B. Well, is because Enrique ain't a catch and shoot player.
she don't have to
So
be.
you, but that's not her
Kelsey Mitchell
game.
always.
That's like telling
No, no.
Kobe he gotta be a catch and shoot player. Kobe not Ray Allen, bro.
Listen, Kelsey Mitchell and Enrique, very similar players, right? Very, very similar players, right? You take
Nah,
one
I
or the
don't.
other.
I disagree
She
with
a better
that.
shooter. She a better catch and run shooter than Enrique.
Kelsey Mitchell, one of the
But
best ISO players in the game. I mean,
Yeah,
Enrique, one of the best ISO players in the game, bro.
yeah.
That's,
I
Probably
agree.
the
So
that
best.
is
mean
Yeah,
the
Kelsey
ball
probably
Mitchell.
the
gotta be in
best.
her
So is Kelsey
hands.
Mitchell. That's what I'm saying. Kelsey Mitchell is a bucket. She can get you a bucket whenever she wants to.
I'm not
So
saying
what I
Kelsey Mitchell can, but what I'm saying, Kelsey Mitchell game is more. She's
say,
more able to affect the game off ball.
all right, how
Enrique
about
is an
this?
on ball. Enrique is an on ball player.
She a high usage
How
player.
about this, brother? Hey, brother, how about this? How about I actually get a chance to answer your question respectfully? You know what I'm saying? So you asked me, and what I'm telling you is I think Enrique is at a place in her career where she's tired. I think she's probably tired of playing hero ball. I think she's looking forward to playing with someone who can take the pressure off of her and who can run the offense and get her the ball where she needs to have the ball and get hopefully Satu the ball where she needs the ball. I think Enrique is looking forward to something like this, and I said it yesterday. I think the proof is how well her and Odyssey played. When Enrique got a veteran point guard who can actually play the position and do multiple things, take the pressure out of Enrique off of Enrique, Odyssey and Enrique got their numbers. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah,
did
but
they
B.
job.
Well, you
They
making
played
my
well off
point by
each other.
saying that.
Huh?
Look, when Odyssey and Enrique played together, they took turns. It wasn't no yo Odyssey set me up. It was she went crazy, and then Enrique got the ball and she went crazy, and then Odyssey got the ball and she went crazy. And they wasn't setting each other up. They was scoring. It was 1-on-1 basketball.
So Brooklyn, let me ask you this: what's
And both
what's
and
the
both
difference? What's the
Enrique
difference
and
between
Hayes have
Paige
the
Beckers
ability.
and Odyssey Sims playing with Enrique?
What's the
What
difference
would
Say
be
that
between
again.
Paige
what
Beckers
would
and
be
Odyssey Sims?
playing with
I didn't
Enrique?
hear you, brother. I didn't hear you.
Playing
I
with
didn't hear you.
Enrique in particular.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you, brother.
I don't really know how to answer that question. What's the difference? All I could say is with Paige, I feel like, and this is what this is honestly, I don't like this, but I feel like in order for Paige to work playing with Enrique, Paige is gonna have to feel comfortable, and she can do it because we seen her do it at UConn. But she's just gonna have to feel comfortable playing an off-ball style of basketball, letting Enrique had a ball in her hands. I think that's the only way they're gonna be successful. But I don't necessarily know how successful you can be with that. Like I feel like to me, and I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. I could be wrong, but I feel like when I look at Dallas, I feel like Enrique needs somebody she can have a 1-2 punch with. Right? Like she needs, it's like for instance, let's just say for whatever reason, Enrique and Asia got to play together. I feel like that could work if it's a 1-2 punch with a bunch of role players around them. You feel what I'm saying? But Enrique with another perimeter player, I don't know how successful that's gonna be. And again, I could be wrong. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying when I look at basketball, the way I know basketball, I don't know how successful Enrique and the Page is gonna be. The same way we could talk about Enrique and Odyssey was amazing basketball. We like to see that, but they was still the last one of the worst teams in the league watching that type of basketball.
And keep in mind, Also, Dallas still has J.C. Sheldon, who's a point guard who they drafted last year in the first round out of Ohio State. What are
Right.
they going to do if they draft? If they, and that's the reason why I asked you that, Prince, because I don't know if you, if I don't know if you know. Remember that. I'm sure you do
JC,
now, but I'm saying they got J.C. Sheldon in the first round last year to play point with Enrique. She was hurt, and when she came back, she started playing well. But they got her in the first round last year. So if they get Paige Beckers,
She
what are
gonna
they
have to
going
get
to do with
traded.
her?
They're gonna have to trade
listen,
her.
The good thing,
they,
not necessarily. Yeah, be
they
well.
got they got JC and Sav Uzun, right? They both point
Right.
guard,
Yeah,
right?
Right.
both point guards.
Yeah,
Yep.
both. And what did they do? Nothing. Like now, I'm not saying they didn't contribute, but they weren't the point guard. They weren't the offense runner that Dallas needed, right? And so we know that we've seen it play out because we saw as soon as the Wings got the Odyssey, guess what happened to JC and Sav? You know what I'm saying? So I think in Brooklyn, time will tell and see if which one of us happens to be right in our assessment.
Listen, I'm okay being wrong, bro. I'm okay
Me
being
too.
wrong, brother.
Me too.
You
Me too.
know what I'm saying? But I will
But
say,
So
JC
I'm gonna
Sheldon
say this
did
though.
play
I'm gonna say
better.
this though. The reason that can work is because Paige is a combo guard. So when a girl can run the second unit that they drafted that Brass was talking about, she can come in and run the second unit. Enrique can sit and Paige can go to the 2 because Paige is really a combo guard. That's
Yeah.
why I
Little
think
baby
Brooklyn is leaning towards they kind of like don't complement each other as well because they both like combo guards. Like, yes, Paige can pass, but don't get her assists confused with running an offense.
Yeah, she's not that.
Exactly. But the good thing about Paige though, and this is kind of going off of Prince saying, not only is she a combo guard, she could play the 1 or the 2. She's 5'11", 6 feet, so she could play the 1, 2, or the 3. So even if
Correct.
even if JC Sheldon is out there in that starting lineup with them, JC could play because JC did start playing better later on in the season. Because you got to realize in the beginning of the season they didn't know who they wanted to go with from point guard. That girl, I forgot the girl name that you just mentioned, be well, but that girl or JC, they kept swapping them out as the point guard, right?
Wasn't
And then
JT
JC,
hurt?
and the problem with not, I mean, I don't know if she got hurt or not, but I know
She was hurt.
one of the biggest issues with Dallas and JC is she wasn't being assertive and aggressive enough, and they wanted her to be, she was a rookie, so she was being real passive. So they wanted her to be like, feel comfortable out there. So she started to show that at the end of the season. A lot of people wasn't watching Dallas at that time because they was already kind of like set in
tank
stone,
mode.
but right in take mode. But JC did start playing more how they wanted her to play at the end of the season. So I could see a lineup. I don't like it. Don't get it twisted. I don't like it, but I could see a lineup with JC, Enrique, and Paige out there at the 3.
But they're gonna lack
So
defense. They don't got no defense between those.
yeah, that's to me. That's not a good
No,
team
That's
to
a
me.
defensive
But hey, listen,
liability. Yeah.
that's up to Kurt. That's up to Kurt Miller now to figure out.
they don't got no defense. They already lacking size. So now
Hey,
you
but
got
listen.
that lineup
But
too.
but listen, here's a good thing for LA. Maybe that's because Kurt Miller did like De'Erica, so maybe that's a trade that he wants to make, and
That's what I've been
maybe Dallas
saying.
and LA could work something out.
Now Now you're following me, Brooklyn. That's what I've been saying. I'm telling you, I got the package with the De'Erica Hamby. You might get Ray Burrell, and you get 2 first and a pick swap, and you get the right to draft
I don't
Paige
like
Beckers.
breaking up Ray Burrell. If I'm LA, I don't like losing Ray Burrell, but I feel you.
But they gotta give up
I ain't
something
losing her.
because she not only you getting a great player out of college and paid better, but you get box office. You gotta give up
Nah, I
something.
feel you, but all I'm saying
got-
is when you make a trade, both teams gotta like it. I like what you're saying for Dallas. I don't necessarily love it
But
for LA.
Kurt Miller got pick them pockets because if I'm giving you box office, if I'm giving you money, you gotta give me something.
Oh wait,
worth
I
my
didn't
money.
understand what you said. You said you giving
No,
who you giving to LA from
I'm just
Dallas?
saying, Paige Becker is the money. She gonna
You
sell
giving
tickets.
Paige? Wait, you trading Paige to LA? You saying for
And you got
De'Erica? Oh no, that's not
Burrell,
happening, bro.
Yeah, they ain't gonna
and
do
a pick
that.
swap.
Nah,
That's
that
not
ain't
happening,
happening.
bro.
They got
They ain't
to.
gonna do that.
She ain't gonna want to go though.
If you want to trade JC Sheldon or something in a pick or something like
Nah.
that for De'Erica, they might do that, but they not
brothers,
trading. They
brothers,
not trading
brothers,
Enrique or Page.
brothers. Paige Beckers is projected to be a generational talent on par.
You breaking up, Brass?
I agree with all that, but the problem is she don't want to go to Dallas. That's the thing. And like I said, she don't want to go down. Her representation could say, "Hey," because if you look at
With
ESPN,
the likes of, say, a LeBron James for what is equivalent to a bag of beans. She's a generational talent, and she has a tremendous upside in marketing. They are not going to give her away for no De'Erica Hamby. That's not
Yeah,
going to
that's
happen.
crazy.
you got to give
That's
her
not
And
going to
that.
happen.
and
That's
Duval, you
like
gotta
that's like
stop
giving
saying
up
what she wants. It don't.
that's like giving up Angel Reese for Melissa Thomas.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen either. But
Thank
Angel
you.
Reese
But
want to be in
Thank
Chicago.
you.
That's the difference.
but Duval, you gotta stop saying
It
what
doesn't
players want.
matter.
You know the pros that don't matter in the pros, bro.
Okay.
It don't matter in the
If
pros.
you
Only in
willingly
college.
Beckers, that's when you get fired before the season starts as a GM.
If
Yeah.
somebody don't want to go there, she ain't gonna want to go there.
Well,
She was
she
I'm gonna
there.
tell
She
you.
would
All
have
right,
been. She'll
boom.
go back to
Let me
college.
ask
I
you a
promise you
question.
that.
Let me ask you a question,
Yes,
Duval.
sir.
You the GM. You the GM for Dallas. You got the first pick. Paige Beckers don't want to go to your team. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna pick it anyway, but I'm gonna be nervous because you know what she could do. She could sit out the whole year and then she go back into the 2026 draft. And you
She
get nothing
not.
for
She
it.
not doing that.
don't
Come
do
on,
that.
bro.
Okay.
This
That'll
is what
mess
you
up
could
her
do. If you
marketing.
nervous, if you pick her, this is what you could do. You could draft her, right? You're gonna have, I believe, I know in the NBA, I think it's the same in WNBA. You're gonna have her for 3 years, right? 4 year, 3 or 4 years, however long the rookie contracts are. What you could do is in her last season, if you think she's gonna leave, then you trade her, so you don't lose her for nothing. But you don't. If you got her, you have her rights for 3 years. You got her rights, bro. It don't matter
But
how
I'm
she feels.
saying she
And
only
keep
got
in
a right if
mind,
she signed the contract. If she don't sign that rookie deal, that means she could go back into the 2026 draft. That
no, she
means
could go
Bro,
they'll
back
you
to
lose,
talking
school. She could go
that
back to
don't.
school.
and that's what I'm
But
saying.
she's not going to do that, bro.
I don't know.
Bro. Hold on. This is the WNBA. This ain't the NBA. This ain't the NFL. If she does something like that and expresses dissatisfaction of going to Dallas, it will kill her marketing because the public will look at her like a spoiled athlete. She ain't Eli Manning. She ain't John Elway. It's not. I'm telling you, it's not gonna go down. If she don't want to go to Dallas, you ain't gonna be able to tell by looking at her. Trust me. She
Brass.
Not
is not.
only
Brass,
that,
She's not gonna do that.
hold on, Brick. I'm finna key your argument right here. Brass, it's already been done. It's been
By
that's
done
what
who?
I was
last year.
about to
No,
ask you. Find me an example.
I'm finna give you an example right here. Angel already did it last year. Angel told Washington she not coming. Don't draft me. She told Dallas, don't draft me. That's how she got to Chicago. She told them not to draft her. Go watch an
That's
interview
not.
on the. Yeah, she said out her
That's
own
not true,
mouth.
Duvall.
She said
That's
out her
not
I
own
true.
don't think
mouth.
that's
That's
true.
not true.
It
She
ain't
That's
said
not
true.
from
true. Because
the
I can tell you
podcast.
what she said. I know what he's talking about. What she said is she didn't want to go to those teams, but she still wasn't sure if they was gonna pick her.
But
That's
she
what she
told
said.
them she didn't
Because
want to go there.
hold on, Duvall.
Okay,
Let me
you
tell
got it.
you what
You got
happened
it.
because you misunderstood what happened. So
Okay.
what happened was she didn't want to go to those teams, like you said. She wanted to play for Teaspoon. But if they would have picked her, they would have picked her. It wasn't like she told them, "Hey, don't draft me," or "I'm not." That's not what happened. What happened was she was nervous that they would pick her. She didn't want to go to Washington because Washington had a chance to pick it. They was the pick just before Chicago, and I think it was maybe another team that was looking at it that was thinking about
Dallas was
picking
the other
her.
team.
All right,
Dallas,
Dallas. So she was nervous. But if they would have picked her, she would have played. My nigga,
Brooklyn,
she just would have been unhappy.
Brooklyn, you got rehear that interview, the first episode. She told them not to draft her. She said after she talked to
Pull
Teaspoon
it
on
up,
the
Duvall, because
phone,
we heard the same interview. We just heard it differently. So pull it up. So let's
I can't pull it.
instead
Chris
of
gotta
us
pull it up.
interpreting it, just pull it up and let's send it to Prince, and we'll all listen to it together.
Yeah. Send it to me and I'll put it. Send it to me and I'll put it up there.
It's the Unapologetic Angel. Her first podcast, her first episode. She said,
Oh,
Yeah, pull it up.
I heard that first episode. That's not what I got out of her comment.
And I'm not even talking about the unapologetic because on draft day she mentioned this. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking
I'm
about
talking
on
about her.
draft
Oh,
when
I'm
she
talking about
got
her
drafted.
podcast.
I'm talking about before that. I'm talking about months ago when she got drafted, Brody. She mentioned it, and she said that she wanted to go to Chicago, so she happy she fell to 7.
But on her podcast, on first episode, she said exact words. After she talked to Teaspoon on the phone, she told Washington,
It's
"Do
simply
not
ball
draft
dropping.
me." She said, "Do not draft me." And so I'm saying we already seen it happen.
I'm gonna say one more thing about this, and this probably gonna make some of y'all upset. I hope not. But the reality of the situation is, Angel Reese was not Paige Beckers. You know what I'm saying? She was not projected to be what she turned out to be. People
That's
were concerned.
true.
I agree with that. 100%.
That's true.
They thought Angel Reese was gonna get cut.
And so that's a totally different predicament that any team that she told, expressed dissatisfaction with them picking her. That's a whole different set of circumstances for that team.
And on top of that, she's such a hated figure among the haters. They would have been brought that up 20,000 billion times. They never bring that up that she wasn't going to go to Washington or any of them other teams. When people hate on her, they talk about her offensive rebounding her own misses and how she can't shoot and all the other hating things they say about her. They never bring up the fact that's low hanging fruit right there. That's juicy. They can say, "Oh, she's a spoiled athlete because she didn't want to go to Washington." Nobody who hates Angel says nothing about that. That's how I know she didn't mean that or didn't say that, or you took it out of context. She never said that. Now she may not have wanted to.
I know what he's talking about.
She may not have wanted to go there, but she didn't say that.
Yo, Zo, that's my brother right there. YTC. That's one of my brothers.
Who, Kevin?
Yeah, Kev.
What's up, Kev? What you got on this, man? What you got on this, Kev?
Yo, nah, y'all keep talking because I just came in the middle of it, so I don't even know what's going on.
All right. Look.
That's your
Hey, Stab, what up, my brother?
Look,
Simply ball dropping.
This is my thing, though. If I'm Paige Beckers, I am coming out of college with Caitlin Clark hype. Why am I trying to force my way anywhere? I'm going with the move because the hype is there. I don't need any added negative publicity, nothing. If her agent is good, they already telling her. Smiling faces, shaking hands, kissing babies, walk on that stage, put on that Dallas Wings hat, and go ball with Enrique.
Yeah.
Like, it just doesn't make sense.
I will say this too, though. Even though I don't like the fit, like I said, I'm cool with being wrong. Even though I don't like the fit, Enrique is a top-notch basketball player, and so is Paige. They can figure it out and make it work. You get what I'm saying? I don't like the fit, but they can just come out and show niggas like, nah, we want to play together, and this is how we gonna do it. And it's like, you can't say nothing. Right?
And that's where I am.
Because Paige is versatile enough. It's not Enrique. Like we focusing on Enrique play style, and Paige is versatile enough to
make it
almost
work.
play with anybody.
Exactly. So
like Paige can still play on the court, like Brooklyn said earlier. That's one thing I do agree with. Paige's height and her versatility gives her the ability to play with multiple people, multiple guards, just because of her height and her scoring ability off the ball. A lot of players at her height, they either can't dribble or they can't shoot well.
Exactly.
Her ability to shoot and handle the ball gives the coach. Because sometimes, like, I'm gonna give y'all an example. In college, when you're running a play, sometimes a coach can't run certain plays. Like I remember in college, we used to have like hots, we used to have red, and we used to have yellows. Sometimes on yellows, those plays, we couldn't run them because we didn't have a shooter in the game. So with Paige being so versatile, you give your coach more ability to call so many different plays instead of your offense being so stagnant, because she can handle the ball, she can run heavy ISO, she can run pick and roll, she can run pop and shoot, she can go backdoor. So her
play
not the point guard that
ball.
they drafted last year that Braz was talking about, and not Enrique. Paige gives the coach ability to mix and match the lineup so much it doesn't matter who's on the court.
That's a fact.
And that's why she's a transcendent individual player that they talk about because of that versatility, because she could play in any offense anywhere
That's a
because
Prince, I
fact.
sent you something in the chat.
of that skill set. And based on that, and I agree with Prince 1,000%. Her agent is going to tell her, smile ear to ear, put on that Dallas Wings hat, and be the queen of Dallas, just like C.J. Stroud is the king of Houston.
Yep,
Hey,
that's a
Prince,
fact.
I sent you
Because
something in the
again,
chat.
think about it. Enrique is there, and yes, Enrique is one of the best ISO players. But in Dallas, I live in Houston. In Dallas, Enrique ain't on no billboard.
Nope.
So it ain't like she coming there competing with the fan base with Enrique. That's once they say Paige's name,
That's her
she
team.
gonna have a billboard tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, Prince,
Yep.
I sent you something in the chat. If you got time, read it.
Let me see, man.
And worst case scenario, if it don't work, Enrique is still she could get you assets to put around Paige.
And Miss Peach is right because Paige is real cool with Angel.
Hey, Duval, what you talking about? I seen that. So, Paige Becker's trainer lives in L.A. Like, one of her best cousins live in L.A. because I follow on Instagram. I think that's why that came out, like, because of her surroundings. But Paige never said she wanted to play in L.A.
She always hang out with the LA play. She been hang out with LA.
Yeah, because her trainer lives in L.A. Her trainer works for the Lakers.
She hang out with the Mystics players too, though.
She do. She want to go to Washington as well.
She hangs out with Flage. Her and Flage are real tight.
That's what I'm saying.
She be in Louisiana. Paige be in Louisiana.
She hangs with ballers.
Man, Paige about to come. Paige about to come shake the WNBA up. She good, no matter what she lands.
Man,
a lot of people don't realize
how
Kevin,
good
man.
she is.
I don't want to keep you on the look. I don't want to keep Kevin on the sideline for too long. My people ain't gonna want to come up no more, man. What you got on this, Kevin?
So y'all saying Paige is going number one?
Yeah,
That's
Paige
what
is
y'all
going
saying?
number one. You got a number one?
Yeah, I do.
Who you got number 2 and 3?
She-
That's really so. Again, Brooklyn and Duval were just having a conversation about what Paige want to be, but honestly, we all know Paige going number one.
Yeah, she going number one.
The conversation is
Politics
really about
and
that 2
talent.
and 3.
Thank
Kevin,
you.
who
Politics
you got
and
2 and
talent,
3?
she going number one.
Man, I don't know. That's a hard
Paige is,
one right there.
Paige is clearly number one. Now this whole conversation is having to do with one Olivia Miles, because if they pick, say for instance, Dallas picks Kiki Iriafin, Paige is definitely going to LA, and then we got Olivia Miles. Now with Paige going to Dallas first, now the questions begin. Does LA pick Olivia Miles, or do they go with Kiki Iriafin?
They go with Kiki.
Let me give.
Her and Kim. They friends, and they could trade Hamby. Hamby is in last year her deal. They'll go.
Hold on,
Kiki.
let me help Prince out with, because my bro, he don't watch. He watched the WNBA, but he don't watch it like I do. So let me give him some context to help him answer the question that Prince asked him. So basically, Kev, there's a player named Kiki that have Asia Wilson ability, right? Is a rookie and is a player in college right now that got Asia Wilson ability, and is a player in college right now she's gonna be one of the projecting if she's
What's her last name? Kiki what?
Iriafin.
Yeah, a Finn. And it's Olivia Miles, right? Olivia Miles got like Jason Kidd ability, like one of the greatest players. So we trying to figure out who's going to out of both of them, because LA. I don't know if you saw the lottery yesterday. Dallas is number 1, LA is number 2, Chicago is number 3.
I'm looking at it right now.
Right.
Depends on what the team needs. So
Chicago.
I think LA needs guards. I think LA needs guards.
Right.
So I don't think they should go full forward.
That's the question. That's the question. That's the question.
So because they have a shot blocker. She hurt herself last year. She should be coming back.
Cameron Brink.
So,
That's Kiki
so
friend.
right.
Yep.
But they do have D Brown's daughter over there. She's a sharpshooter. So
Lexi Brown, yeah,
yeah, Lexi Brown.
Lexi Brown.
I like me
I
some
like
Lexi.
Lexi Brown. I like Lexi Brown.
I like Lexi. So I think they should just go for. They should get a point guard or something like that. A guard, some type of guard or a wing player. That's what they should go for.
And that's what we saying because the best guard they could get is this guard named Olivia Miles. She's 5'10", which is tall for the girls' game for a point guard, which is tall. Girls, in the past, point guards usually are like 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". She's 5'10", and her transition ability is crazy. Cuzzo.
And she from Jersey.
Yeah, she's from Jersey. Yep.
So she got that East Coast point guard type style.
Yeah, they should just go the way how their team is built. They got bigs, so they should just go for a guard. That's just my take on that.
To LA?
Kiki go.
Yeah, the Sparks should go for a guard.
They're probably gonna go for Kiki and get something for Hamby, and get a guard for Hamby. They could sign Skylar Diggins in free agency.
Cause see, we're real pro Chicago Sky in this group here. We want Angel Reese to have and point guard is a big giant hole in the middle of Chicago's roster. They don't have a point guard. Not a playmaking point guard. They got point guards in name only. They don't have what you need to win a championship as far as a playmaking point guard. They don't have that, and they need that very bad. So that's the reason why we like who's going to, because if Paige Beckers, if LA was picking first, they picked Paige Beckers, then Dallas would have probably picked Iria Finn because they already got guards, and that would have dropped Olivia Miles to 3 to Chicago, who needs a guard in the worst way. They need a point guard worse than LA does.
Man, Chicago's got a point guard that could play for Savannah State. That's it. Them guards are garbage.
So this is my reasoning behind why I think the Sparks are not going to draft Olivia Miles is because of the players they have on the team. She can't shoot, and that would limit her not being able to shoot. Would limit Rakia Jackson's ability to get off. It would limit it because you can help a little more, even though she's a great passer and can set her up. Her ability, Rakia Jackson is really more of an ISO player. It would limit her ability to get off, which going into next year is probably going to be the focal part of their offense. That's why they got a new coach. This coach is going to be leaning into Rakia Jackson's offensive ability, and having a point guard that can distribute but can't shoot will limit the play calling for her. So I think a point guard, a rookie point guard would be the project versus bringing in a veteran point guard and drafting either a wing or a big to go along with Cameron Brink for the future.
Chris, I'm not mad at Skylar Diggins in LA though.
That's what I'm saying. I've been saying that from the beginning. Skylar Diggins in LA would be the piece they need.
That's where she going. So that's why you could trade Hamby and get Skylar Diggins and still draft Kiki. And now you fortify your team. Now you're a playoff team when you got that.
Hey Prince. So your professional as a point guard, your professional opinion about the difference, because me, I see the same things we talked about yesterday. I see Chicago and LA in the same predicament because they not though because the Sparks offense gonna run through your guard. The Chicago offense is gonna run through your bigs. It's about how your offense is featured. So that's what I'm saying. So why do you think the Sparks offense won't run through Rakia and Cam? Well,
Rakia is a guard. You can't have your offense run through a guard, and your big would have to be Shaq-like. The reason Kobe Bryant, Derek Fisher, and Shaq worked was because Derek Fisher could really just come down court, get a ball to Kobe Bryant, and him and Shaq go one-on-one. Him and Shaq go pick and roll. Him and Shaq go ISOs. Like, that's why you have the ability for that to work. Cameron Brink and Hamby are not that kind of player, so you need somebody else to complement her to make the game easier for her ISOs. Olivia wouldn't do that for her.
She'll do that for Angel and Camilla.
Correct.
Camilla,
She can
yes.
set up the offense.
Yes.
Those type of players. They'll throw pick
And
and roll.
Kennedy Carter is just going to feed off of them. She's going to be the one that pushed the pace.
She'll be the
Jackson
Kobe.
is not that type of player.
She would be their Kobe. Kennedy Carter would be their Kobe, and Olivia would be their Fisher, and Camilla would be their Shaq, and Angel would be their Horace Grant. Horace, exactly.
No, Angel Reese would be their Rick Fox.
And all of them
Or Rick Fox. Or Rick
That's
Fox.
what they wanted
Yes.
to be. Even though she can't shoot, if it was up to Chicago Sky, she would kind of be that Rick Fox for on offense.
But her rebounding would be more like be like Horace Grant. But yeah, her versatility, yeah, she could be a combination of both those players, Prince.
Hey, those who coming in, make sure you like the video. Make sure you subscribe. We got 60 people in here, man. Hey, look, I got my 300 subscriber contest. Make sure you subscribe. Tell your mama, tell your daddy. Again, I got the 300 subscriber contest, $50 gift card. Once I reach 300 subscribers, all you got to do is, once I drop the post, 1 through 100, you pick a number. I'm going to write under your comment if you won or not. All you got to do is DM me. You're on Instagram, your address, and where you want your $50 gift card to be attributed to. But you can continue, Brass. Subscribe and like the video. Subscribe and like.
You selling bean pies, bro. You sound like you selling bean pies.
Hey, I'm trying to get. Look,
man, I've
been missing in action, man. My subscribers didn't go nowhere. I got to get my subscribers going, man.
I know how to make bean pie. My family is Muslim.
You sound like you selling bean pies, man.
Hey, my family is Muslims. I can make a bean pie for y'all if y'all want one.
I'm good on that. Thanksgiving coming up. You can have that.
Yo, bro Gad says Rakia is more of a wing. I agree.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She's more of a wing. If you got a guard coming down the court that they ain't got a help on for their jump shot, it's gonna be hard for her to get that ISO off. Yeah.
Yeah. If you look at all of the mock drafts or what have you, and what fit Olivia Miles is, LA is not on the list.
No. Olivia Miles doesn't fit what they trying to do. And she doesn't fit, like, and honestly, we don't know what kind of system LA is going to run. I'm just going off projection on what I've seen with the players that they have. Like the players they have on their team, and people keep forgetting Cameron Brink is coming back.
Yeah.
So she got to be featured too. And Cameron Brink can shoot, which would be great for Olivia Miles, but Rakia Jackson is their future.
Right.
And you need somebody, Olivia Miles, if you're going to draft her at the number 2 pick, she got to be a game changer for you. And for that team, she is not a game changer at the number 2 pick. If she was the number 10 pick, I would say LA is definitely getting her. But people keep forgetting, you're the number 2 pick. What is your impact at a number 2 pick? Not the type of player you are. They just looking at player comparisons. They keep forgetting that pick has to be there.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people keep missing.
So my next question is, so going back to Skylar Diggins-Smith, all right, what does LA have to give up to Seattle to get Skylar Diggins-Smith?
I thought she was a free agent.
She's a free agent.
Is she?
She's a free agent.
Yeah, she's a free agent.
Unrestricted?
Unrestricted, yes. She only signed a 1-year deal with Seattle because she didn't want a multi-year deal because of that change in the CBA that's coming up. So this coming season, she's gonna sign for another 1-year contract, and she more than likely is going to go to LA.
And see why she would fit LA better, because she's a very important guard, so she know how to get around young people, and she know how to get the young people to be more accountable when it comes to the offense and everything else. Olivia Miles is not there. Olivia Miles fits Chicago because everybody on Chicago can run. And so if you got everybody that can run, that's really what Tyler Marsh wants to do when it comes to offense. He wants to be a transition offense and score at least 100 points a game. That's what he said in his press conference.
Yeah.
It's really about like, so it's really, when you drafting, if you watch the NBA, like, it's really about, it got 3 things that matter: where they're being picked at, how it fits your team moving forward, and what's their impact because you could fit a team, but your impact isn't worthy for that team of being that pick. So you got to add in a lot. Like, it ain't just about what they did in college. That's why when I was doing my breakdown, I talked about when you're looking at a player, it's not just about what they're doing now. It's about how they fit with that team and what the value is. And sometimes a great shooter, that shooting value might not be as important on that team that's available for them to pick it. And you'll wonder why this player failed a pick or 2 picks. Is because the 2 teams up in the NFL, those 2 teams up didn't need a quarterback. They got Tom Brady and Drew Brees. They don't need him. Just because he's the best player, they just don't need him.
Right. Yeah, you got to draft based on needs sometimes. And if you got multiple needs, then you get the best available.
And then you got to remember, before I let K-Sap go and Bro Guy go, you got to remember that big contract is coming up in 2026. So a lot of these teams are about to prepare for that. A lot of these teams are about to prepare for that cap space they got. So a lot of these teams are going to be signing 1-year deals. So some of these draft picks is going to be predicated on how they're going to be moving in 2026. So some of these draft picks are going to shock y'all. I guarantee it. Some of these draft picks are going to shock y'all. Why they drafting this player? Because they packaging her next year. Like, some of these draft picks are going to shock y'all, because a lot of these teams, they know they're not winning the championship next year. They're preparing for that big contracts that's coming up, because a lot of these free agents are about to get 1-year deals. I'd be shocked if your top free agents sign 2-3-year deals. This is about to be 1-year deals. That's why y'all talking about Chicago Sky front office being all bad, having a bad like rap. These players won't care about that, because I only need to be here for 1 year. Let me see what I can do with Angel and Cardoso for 1 year, and whoever they pick, and we'll discuss this in the offseason of 2026.
What's up, K-Sap? What's up,
K-Sap? What up, Bro Cap?
What up, Bro Guy? I'm gonna let Bro Guy go first. K-Sap, what you got, Bro Guy?
Yo, Zo, thanks for letting me up on the panel.
Salute anytime, man.
Respect. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to go through each of the lottery teams real quick. And actually, I'll look at LA and the Sky side by side. So when I look at LA and when I look at the Sky, both of them to me lack playmaking. They both of the teams lack 2 things. And the one thing in common that they lack is playmaking. The other thing that each of them lack is something different that the other has. LA does not have that many dominant post players. And I know people think of Brink as like a potentially dominant post player.
She not.
But I think of her more as like a stretch 4 or 5 in the mold of a Porzingis.
Me
she
too.
can provide you great interior defense, and she's very mobile as a big on the perimeter. But she's not banging with those bigger girls under the rim. She can get pushed around, and because of that, she can get into foul trouble. They lost Lee Yuru, or they're probably going to lose Lee Yuru, I think. She's a free agent, and I think she's already signaled that she's not coming back. So someone suggested trading Hamby. I disagree with that completely. You need a veteran presence, and Hamby, even though she's not huge, she has underrated strength. You want to keep Hamby just for her experience and for that interior presence that she provides. If I'm LA, I'm taking Olivia Miles if I have the chance. That solves the point guard position, and then you go and look for a big in a trade. And it doesn't need to be the best big in the world. It just needs to be a big body that can bang down low. If it wasn't a mentality problem, I would go and get someone like Tiara McCowan, who has probably worn out her welcome in Dallas. I think that would be a good big to have because LA has shooting. Brink can shoot. Rakia can shoot. Ray Burrell, if they keep her, can shoot. Lexi Brown, if she comes back, she can shoot. Like, they don't lack for shooting. They just need that big body in the paint and a good solid point guard. And they're pretty much set up to grow as a young team. Maybe not challenge within next year, but the next 2 to 3 years if they had that core, which is why they were looking for Paige, because Paige would have set them perfectly. Like, all they would have needed was a serviceable big. So I'm taking Olivia Miles if I'm LA. The Sky now, like I said, they lack playmaking as well. They don't need the bigs. They got the bigs already. They got Reese, they got Cardoso, and they got Elizabeth Williams as a veteran to guide both of them. What they need is playmaking and a shooter. And I think it's rough if LA takes Olivia Miles because this draft class is stacked full of shooters. But after Paige and Olivia Miles, it's not really stacked in terms of playmaking, to be honest with you. There are not that many like point guards that you would put on a team to trust as a rookie point guard. Because remember, the highest failure rate in terms of rookies in the WNBA is at the point guard position. That's the highest failure rate. The most flameouts you get, like bigs can come in and not be like polished, and they'll survive in the WNBA as contributors. But like as a point guard in the WNBA, you got to hit the ground running. I was mooting a trade, or rather not a trade.
They only here to cause confusion.
I was that's KSAP all the time. I've been suggesting a target in free agency. It may not be realistic, but to me, it's a perfect stopgap for the Sky if they can get Kelsey Plum from the Aces. Because no, she's not a traditional point guard, but she has shown the ability to run an offense. She has done it for the Aces when Chelsea Gray was down. She has also done it for Team USA from time to time. That I think the what like issues people have with Kelsey Plum is that, you know, she does kind of have a shoot first mentality sometimes, and that might not go hand in hand with the idea of feeding the bigs. But she's kind of like the perfect combo guard who also has veteran experience, who could really guide a team like the Chicago Sky. If you can't, I would not risk, if you're not getting Paige Beckers and you're not getting Olivia Miles in the Sky, I am going for the best available shooter with size. A lot of people criticize Jeff Peepers for saying that he wanted size and shooting in the draft. I actually think that's the correct way to go if you think that Miles and Beckers are off the board before you get to the Sky. Otherwise, you're taking a risk because there aren't any really surefire point guards after those.
Go ahead,
I agree with that. I agree with that. Before you finish, bro, guy. So you saying? So I want to make sure we're on the same page. So you saying you would prefer? Who's Kelsey Mitchell going to? Chicago?
Kelsey Plum, I would say.
Kelsey Plum going to Chicago.
If I could get her, if she's
so you in Chicago or LA, you would prefer Kelsey Plum over Skylar Diggins?
Oh, for sure, 100%. I'm sorry, Skylar Diggins just has too many issues wherever she goes. So it's
a locker room thing.
It's a locker room thing, and it might not even be her fault because a lot of people were saying that Diana Taurasi was dogging her as, you know, the person who wanted to stay the alpha in the Phoenix room, but she's also had issues. Remember, she used to play for Dallas when it was the Tulsa Shock. They said they dogged her out over her pregnancy there. But Skylar Diggins, for all her talent and as much as you look at her production, I think she even passed Sue Bird as the single season assist leader. So she produces, but when you look at her record, she hasn't really won anything. Like, I mean, and she tends to leave teams on bad terms. Like,
okay. Get to where you going. We got KSAP still got to go, and I know some people got some rebuttals because I see you come off a mute a couple times.
Other than
so
that,
get where you going.
I'll just keep it simple. If Dallas takes Paige, no need to overthink it. Washington is 4th in the draft, and you go for. If I'm Washington, I'm looking at the 4th spot, and I'm trying to get.
Gab. I'm gonna say it for you, Prince. We're just dealing with Olivia Miles today. He's gonna go over.
The breakdown is about Olivia Miles and her
Chicago Sky.
Well, then I'm done. Chicago
Sky.
So, bro, guy, you were here at the beginning. If you go back and watch my video each week, I'm gonna do one player that's projected to go to Chicago Sky with the 3rd pick. Via like a lot of the analyst scouting. I'm going to do 6 total episodes throughout the offseason. So each week, today was episode 1. It was really just about the breakdown on Olivia Miles. So each week I'm going to do one player that's projected to go number 3 to Chicago. And then once those episodes drop or all those complete, I'm going to do 10 players that could be projected at that number 10 pick. So that's what we kind of doing.
Gotcha. All right. Well, Olivia Miles, perfect if she drops the three. Again, like I said, don't overthink it. A lot of people think that she's perhaps not the greatest shooter. Yeah, the Sky needs shooting, but you can worry about getting that in a trade. You don't need a lights out shooter. You just need someone that's consistent for three. I don't think Rachel Bannon is the answer. Olivia Miles provides the playmaking. You're going to go through the bigs anyway. And it's not as if you're drafting a point guard to win. No, you're drafting a point guard to develop and to develop chemistry with your bigs. Give the team an identity, an inside-out identity. So if the Sparks don't take her, like I said, if I'm the Sparks, I take her. But if the Sparks don't take her, you absolutely go for Olivia Miles.
K-Sap,
All right, appreciate it. Appreciate it. What you got, K-Sap? Then I'm going to let people on the panel rebuttal because Brooklyn probably got to say something. I'm going to let K-Sap go first.
What's up, fam?
Can y'all hear me?
What's going on, man? What's going on,
Can
man?
y'all hear me? Y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
How you doing, fam?
All right, and yourself. Hey, I gotta start with Duval. You still on this notion of packaging up Hamby to make a push for Paige or
Paige don't want to go to Dallas, man. I'm telling you, if you Dallas, if you don't want the headache,
I disagree with that. I'm like, I disagree with that. We talked about that. I'm just like what Zoe and Brad said, man. You're gonna have to smile, kiki, shake hands, kiss the babies, and all that. Put that Dallas wing hat on there, because like I said the other day, Paige got a multiplicity of skills. Paige can fit in with anybody. I don't care what team she goes to. So Dallas, like Bro Gad said, don't overthink it. That's your number one pick. But we talking about Olivia Miles. Now let's get to Bro Gad. Bro Gad, you was all over the place there, buddy. You was talking about everything else, Kelsey Plum and all that. We talking about these draftees that are about to get drafted. And, you had a beautiful soliloquy, but at the same sense, I'm going back to your notion you're talking about if Olivia Miles is there at number 2, which she's going to be there, why do you think the LA Sparks should take Olivia Miles? I don't think Olivia Miles would fit in with their style of play. They got Rakia Jackson. They got Cameron Brink, right? If I'm LA, I'm taking the best available, and that's going to be Kiki Afrin, right? So you take her. That's why, like I said, and I talked about it, Olivia Miles is the pick for Chicago. Chicago needs point guards. What did we complain about last year about no playmaking point guards on the Chicago Sky? Now you bring in somebody like Olivia Miles, she'll fit, and that's not a project that you work on. Olivia Miles is ready. She's ready to come in.
Plug and play.
Exactly. She's ready to come in to make an impact. It ain't about grooming her to fit in with Angel Reese and Cardoso. She is ready. She's ready right now. And this notion of people saying that she can't shoot, that was 2-3 years ago, but she's coming out this year guns a-blazing. You saw what she did the first game, triple-double, and shot over 54% from the three-point range. I think she's averaging like 16, 6, and 8 on the season and shooting 52% from three-point range. So her shooting has gotten better.
18 K-Sap, 18.
18
and 47% from three. But still, all right, go ahead.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So
hold on, K-Sap, I got you. Let me pull it. I got you. I'm gonna put it on the screen for you. This is it right here.
Man, look at that, man. I mean, that's it
right there. And this is. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, 18 and 8. She's before you finish. People don't realize she's one of the best rebounding guards.
That's what I'm saying. And
like in the league
for 5'10", she flat out. She's playing defense. She's going down there hitting the boards. She's a floor general. So I think that's exactly what the Chicago Skies need. And that's my pick for the Chicago Sky. And if I'm talking about, the thing about, the LA Sparks, I'm taking the best available, and that's going to be Kiki. You put them all together, Chicago Skies need a point guard. Like you saying this draft class is full of shooters, Bro Gad, but if they're full of shooters, Kiki Afrin, we see the ability Kiki Afrin got with USC. You see how she plays with Juju. You know what I'm saying? She can shoot the ball. She can bang with the best of them. She can play with her back to the basket. So I don't think the Sparks would pass up on almost, a generational talent in that sense. But to address what Chicago needs, I'm like Zoe and Brass, man. You got to get a point guard. outside of that point guard, if you miss out on Olivia Miles, you still got the likes of Sonia Citron, Sanaya Rivers, and people like that. And just like Tim was saying the other day, AZ Fudd. Now it's a long season for college. Now somebody could, come on nowhere, and that'll change. And like Zoe said, I've seen many drafts that they don't go the way people expect them to go. It's always somebody throw a monkey wrench in the system. You look at how the NBA went with Alex Fudd, Desard, the kids from France. They came out of nowhere. Nobody expected
Nobody seen him as a number 1 pick.
Exactly.
Nobody seen that. Nobody.
So, this draft, and like if you listen to what Carolyn Peck said on the draft special, it's a lot of GMs looking at these chicks overseas. So that might can throw a monkey wrench in the system. One of these chicks from overseas can get picked up that we don't even know about.
Yep.
And that's all I got to say on that.
Yep.
So this is my thing. Like, the reason I'm really not high on Olivia Miles going to the Sparks is because of how she plays. She's a Magic Johnson, put the ball in her hands, let her run the show type of player. And when you got a Kobe Bryant and Magic Johnson, I don't think they could actually play together. Like, James Worthy played well with Magic Johnson because of the position and the type of his play style. He wasn't really an ISO player. He played with Magic Johnson, not against his play style. I just feel like Rickea Jackson would play against Olivia Miles' play style because she needs to penetrate and kick the shooters. Like, it don't fit. She got like on offense, she got like a Magic Johnson, LeBron James downhill. I'm a drive. If it's not there, let me kick kind of offense. That's not a offense Rickea could thrive in. Yes, she could get her the ball, but I don't think Rickea Jackson would thrive in that type of offense because her best ability is her on that right wing in the ISO. Step back to the short corner, pull up, drive, ISO 1-on-1 and 1 foul. Olivia Miles will take away from that, and it will limit the offense you can run for Rickea.
And that's
Prince real quick.
Hold on, the ball real quick.
Yes,
I'll say this. That's all. Prince's soliloquy on that about Olivia Miles and Rickea Jackson. The way he broke that down, that almost reminds me of D'Angelo Russell and Austin Reeves. They can't play together. Right. They don't fit. They don't fit with each other.
It's just hot potato. Your turn, my turn.
Exactly. So, like Prince said, I think that'll take away from Rickea Jackson's development. You know what I'm saying? And we all know, and we all been on record to say, coming into this year's draft, Rickea Jackson was probably the most polished out of all of them, right?
Everybody said that.
Exactly. So now you taking in consideration of what Zoe said is you putting them two together. And the style of play that I've seen Olivia Miles play since Brooklyn turned me on to her, ever since I've been watching her at Notre Dame, her style of play would not complement what Rickea Jackson is out there doing. Right. That's why everybody thinks the best fit for Olivia Miles is the Chicago Sky.
Because like the way she runs offense, you put Olivia Miles around shooters and bigs and let her go to work. Like LeBron, the only person LeBron worked well with was Kyrie, and that took a while, and it still was clunky at times. It was your turn, my turn. You couldn't really run plays, and the NBA is different than the WNBA when you think about like the play styles. You really need complementary pieces versus just putting a bunch of great players together. Like you really need complementary pieces in the WNBA just because of the pace of play, the play style, how they get their shots. Like it's really hard when you just got talented players on the court. It doesn't equate to just winning. They need to. That's why Candace Parker worked so well with the Aces because she was a Swiss Army knife. She just played well alongside them because she didn't need to be the focal point. She can take the ball off the rim and get it to the shooters and get it to the bigs.
She was like a
she was a big and just played big.
She was like a tall Paige Beckers. Paige Beckers is the same way, except Candace is 6'4".
I want to ask a question real quick.
Go ahead.
If in a hypothetical world where Chelsea Gray is available, right? Because Chelsea Gray is, as far as I can tell, the closest comp to someone like an Olivia Miles in the way that they run the offense, right? Are you saying that you think that someone like Chelsea Gray would take away from Rickea Jackson's game? Because I don't see it. I think that when you have great players, especially in an improv sport like basketball, where yes, they are set plays, but a lot of the time the defense is looking to break down plays.
Who on the Aces is like Rickea Jackson?
Hold on, Brad.
No, I'm not talking
Brad,
about
don't do that,
I'm not
man.
talking about
First
the
of all,
How he gonna compare Olivia Miles to Chelsea Gray?
But first of all, Chelsea Gray's first action every time she comes down court is to get Asia Wilson the ball. Olivia Miles' first action is not going to be to give Cameron Brink the ball.
But that's different because she has Asia Wilson. That's the point I'm making.
But they don't compliment Rickea Jackson, because if you think about it, go back and even watch the playoffs last year. Remember, bro, guy, we covered some of the games. Jackie Young would get off when Chelsea Gray was on the bench.
True.
Or off the ball. Like sometimes we forget she was on offense. That's when Jackie Young would get off. That's when Kelsey Plum would get off. When she was off the ball and they were bringing the ball up, creating the action. That's not Olivia Miles type of play, and Olivia Miles can't shoot. So when I drive, Olivia Miles player is helping on me. We double teaming Rickea every time she drive now, because we're gonna force Olivia to shoot.
And let me add this when it comes to Olivia Miles.
It's just too complicated. It's just too complicated.
Hey, bro,
I'm not saying it would be a bad pick, like they ain't gonna make it would just be too complicated. You would have to figure out too much. And you got a rookie head coach, you just want to make things simplistic.
All right. I feel you.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm not even saying the pick would be bad. I'm just saying, like, if you think about the play styles, it would be too complicated. And if I'm the GM, I'm like, hold on. We fired our last coach because they was building up Rickea Jackson.
And the crazy thing about it is, they still don't have a coach.
That's what I'm saying. Like, we fired our last coach, and we don't have a coach because they didn't do right by Rickea Jackson. So we're gonna bring in another coach and put the ball in Olivia Miles' hand.
And do further wrong to Rickea Jackson.
Yeah. I just want to add this about Olivia Miles. The reason why I like the pick when it comes to Chicago Sky is she's the adult on the court. We have 4 shot clock violations a game last year when it came to the offense, because they didn't know how to get into an offense.
They didn't know how to get into a set.
That need to change. That we need an adult on the court, somebody that know how to get into the offense, that know how to get everybody in position, so we can have a functional offense. Because we did not.
Olivia Miles is a perfect pick and roll point guard. She's the perfect pick and roll point guard for Camilla and Angel. She would fit in like a glove, like a hand in glove.
I think a lot of people got to do their research on Olivia Miles. Just go watch some of the footage. Go just watch the first couple games that Notre Dame's played this year. Just watch how she runs the court. Like Zoe said, she's smooth, man. In transition, man.
Smooth as butter.
The goggles and all. She just down there doing everything. And to be 5'10" and to hit the glass the way she's doing, averaging 8 rebounds, man. So that's even helping out the Chicago Sky even more, because you just don't want Angel Reese always cleaning the glass. Now, just think your point guard down there cleaning the glass, and then she can push the tempo. Yep. All the bigs got to do is run the court, and she gonna find
Kennedy Carter.
Exactly. What was one thing we were frustrated about last year? Camilla used to run the floor and nobody would give her the ball. Open on fast breaks and nobody would give her the ball.
And look, check this out.
Throw it down, though.
And I said this the other day, Zoe. Check this out. Now, the way they say Camilla Cardoso runs the floor, you know how she's always trailing the play and getting down there? Say you got Olivia Miles with the ball, right? And if Tyler Marsh is the player development coach that everybody know he is, he's going to have them big shooting them outside shots. So she trailing the play. Olivia Miles just dump it back to Camilla. She pulled up from the 3-point line. You know what I'm saying? And stretch the floor. So, and then I'm going to go back to the LA Sparks. The reason why, like Brograss said, if she's there, you take Olivia Miles. But see, the LA Sparks got to see what they're gonna do with Odyssey Sims. They brought her in for a reason, and they kept her, throughout when she signed the 7-day contract. They kept her for the rest of the season. What are they gonna do with Odyssey Sims? Because I think Odyssey Sims will fit that bill out there in LA, running that point alongside Rakia Jackson and Cameron Brink. Hopefully Cameron Brink comes back healthy and she's able to start the season. But at the same time, I just think Olivia Miles in Chicago, man, that's going to be a game changer. That's a game changer.
Yep. And and on top of that case, she's a veteran point guard.
Yeah.
For the Sparks. She can lead Cameron Brink and lead Rakia Jackson because she's a leader. Odyssey Sims.
Exactly.
Well, free agency starts in February, so we'll know a lot more when it comes to team needs once free agency is over. We'll see what everybody got.
Yeah, that's why I was saying earlier before Bro Guy went and K-Sap got on. I was saying earlier, again, it's all hindsight 2020. Yeah. Nobody's right or wrong until these draft picks happen, honestly.
Exactly.
Because it got you go look at 1,000 draft boards and they got 1,000 other players being drafted at 2, 3, 4.
Exactly. Yep.
Nobody's right or wrong until these draft picks happen. But we can make assumption on our knowledge of basketball ability and what we've been watching and seeing and think for each team. So, Bro Guy, you not wrong. K-Sap, you not wrong. Duvall, Brass, Brooklyn, Kevin.
Nobody's wrong. That's their
at
opinions.
This moment. Yeah. It's all just conjecture and hindsight. Yeah. But with the free agents, like I said before they got on, these free agents and their signings is going to flip this draft upside down because a lot of these free agents are going to be going to teams that you wouldn't even think about because of those 1-year deals. They're going to be like, hold on, I could go over here, score 20 points on this garbage team and go back in that free agency in 2026 and get a bag. Because when I did in 2025, I'm telling you, half of them going to be looking at the game like that. Those who don't watch the NBA, that's how the NBA is. You'll see a player go to a garbage team on a 1-and-1. And you'll be like, why is he over there with the Wizards? It's because he know teams are going to be watching if he coming off an injury or how he coming with his jump shot and that bag is coming. And now he making 30 mil because he signed the 1-and-1 on a garbage team and got all the shots.
Yeah.
For example, Pal Kazal when he was on the Grizzlies and before he got to LA.
I'm glad Zoe. Hold on, bro. I'm glad that Zoe said that because now you look at all the veteran players that Connecticut have as free agents, right? So you look at the Juana Bonner, Thomas, and you know what I'm saying?
Harrington, a free agent, I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like Zoe said, that shit
I think Dejanay is restricted though, ain't she?
Yeah, she restricted.
I think she restricted. Yeah, but Alyssa Thomas, and DeWanna Bonner, they unrestricted.
Yeah, they unrestricted.
Yeah.
So like you said, yeah. So you gotta like Zoe said, you gotta pay attention to that too, man, on these free agent signings. But like I said, nobody's opinion is wrong. But we just here to, we can rebuttal your opinions. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has one. You know what I'm saying? So that's what makes it a good show.
Yeah, the Skylar Diggins thing is interesting because with the controversy that's going on in Seattle, she might not want to go back there. She might want to go to LA.
I don't think Skylar's a locker room issue. I don't think she's a cancer.
I don't think she is either, man.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the controversy.
I think somebody said it earlier on the
panel. It was Brogas. It was Brogas.
I don't think.
Go ahead.
I'm going to speak on this guy. First, let me finish with the Olivia Miles part. I think the best part about Olivia Miles, if she goes to the Chicago Sky, is that you will see a huge uptick in Camilla's production, especially, and then in Joe Reese's production. And you might even see an uptick in someone like Michaela Oniwere's production, because she's not she's not like a great ISO player, but she can finish when she gets an open look. And that's what Olivia Miles is good at, getting players open looks. What I would be cautious about is people were talking about her shooting at the beginning of the season. One, that's a very small sample size when you look at her history. I'm not saying that her shooting hasn't improved this season. Yes, it has so far based on the few games that we've seen. But if you, again, in terms of guards, when guards come into the pro league, one of the things that you see go down immediately is their shooting percentages when they come out of college, right? So if you're shooting low volume, but you're shooting like an all right percentage in college, and all of a sudden you have to shoot a slightly higher volume in the WNBA, your shooting does tend to suffer, right? So her scoring might not translate, but what will translate immediately is that you will see a ton of players up their scoring because of her playmaking. And then because you have someone like Tyler Marsh, or like maybe within a year's time, like next year, you might be like, all right, now her shooting is better because that is his specialty. In terms of Skylar Diggins, like, bro, I'm not saying she's a locker room cancer, but I don't want her anywhere near a young team. I don't want someone who has that kind of personality.
What?
No, I will hold you accountable.
No, it's not about holding you accountable.
That's what she does. That's why they upset with Seattle. She'll hold those players accountable because they were laissez-faire when it came to their playing style, and she's most serious. She's like Kobe Bryant in that way.
You're saying that. All right, hold on. But she had the same issue in Phoenix, and it wasn't as if there wasn't Diana Taurasi to hold other players accountable. She was there in Phoenix when DeWanna Bonner was still there, bro. She was there with other veterans. She was there with Brittany Griner. You're talking about holding players accountable, but sometimes it's the way in which you do things that can rub people the wrong way. And she came into an organization where
what exactly did she do in Seattle to make you think that she's a rock and roll cancer? What did she in particular? What did she do?
That's what I'm waiting on, Brad. I'm just waiting on the example. I hear all of this.
I'm waiting on the example. I want to hear an example.
Have you guys read the report about what happened in Seattle?
I did.
What happened?
I heard about there being bullied by coaches.
No. It's not just about coaches. What they said specifically,
they had player meetings, and Skylar Diggins was calling all of them pussies and stuff like that because they wasn't playing hard enough, and that was her biggest issue.
Right. No, the idea coming into the season, and all of them said it out loud. Nneka said it. Skylar said it. This is Jewel Lloyd's team. At the break, they were not satisfied with how things were going in terms of team play. And so Skylar Diggins took it upon herself. And we know the particular moment when it kind of leaked out of the dressing room, which is when Skylar went off. They lost a close game. I can't remember who it was, but she was she was moving mad in the interview. Like she was just dropping F-bombs, right? And you could tell that she was not satisfied with the locker room environment. And that was just after the break they came out. And essentially what happened is that she took on the leadership role, which she thought that Jewel Lloyd had not taken on properly. And the coaches encouraged it. So the coaches basically said, all right, well, Skylar is who's going to lead the charge here. Jewel didn't like it, apparently. Mercedes Russell, one of the veteran players who comes off the bench, didn't like it. And the other players the majority of the players felt uncomfortable with the way in which Skylar was moving. Now, the team did improve, and I do believe that she was trying her best to get them to improve, and it worked, but it rubbed the players the wrong way. And I'm saying this is not the first time she's done it, and it's also not as if this is like an anomaly. This happened with Phoenix, where there were veteran players to hold other players accountable.
So in other words, her teammates are soft.
Basically.
Bro,
so what I just heard was this is coming from a basketball player. What I just heard just now was Skylar walked into a locker room with great basketball players that didn't hold people accountable. The moment she came in, held them accountable, they felt some type of way about it, and they still won and still felt some type of way about it. So that told me they would rather lose and not be held accountable than win and be held accountable. That was a soliloquy just told me.
Soft. In other words, soft.
Bro, you have to have some kind of. All right, but fair enough. But you have to have some kind of track record to be.
They don't have no track record. They ain't won nothing.
But
except when they had Brianna Stewart and Sue Bird.
Hold on. Jewel Lloyd is a WNBA champion, bro. That's the point.
That's when they had Sue Bird. That's when they had Sue Bird and Brianna Stewart.
This team hasn't won nothing.
Yeah,
Jewel Lloyd is not a leader because she won the championship.
I'm not saying that she is, but y'all are talking like Skylar Diggins has a resume to be able to tell people
She don't
run a team.
Hold on now. We not about to do this. Hold on, man. We not about to disrespect Skylar Diggins like she ain't been putting in work in the league. Hold on, man.
So
let me ask you a question, bro. What does the resume got to do with that? Like, if you want to hold your team accountable, you should be able to speak up and hold your team accountable. You know, she's trying to win. You know, they already blackballed her when she got out the league when she was pregnant. It was hard for her to get back in the league. So now she get back in the league and she wants to win, and she's holding the team accountable. Now they got an issue with that. I find that asinine, man.
Ain't a Hall of Famer. She is a Hall of Famer, brother.
Exactly.
First ballot.
Bro,
that's why I say we're not about to come up here and act like Skylar Diggins ain't one of them point guards.
Man.
One of those Notre Dame. She come from Point Guard University, Notre Dame.
Hey, case out. Skylar Diggins is literally the Chris Paul of the WNBA. Literally, by all definitions. So what are we talking about here?
I agree with you 100%. She is the Chris Paul.
What are we talking about? If Chris Paul goes to the Spurs locker room and tell Wemby he needs to shoot better and get back on defense, and Wemby says Chris Paul is being too hard on me, we're going to laugh at Wemby and call him soft.
And that's the problem.
No matter how good he is.
Lloyd, and that's the problem. You're comparing Jewel Lloyd to Wemby. Wemby's a rookie. He has to listen to Chris Paul.
So why come Jewel Lloyd can't listen to Skylar Diggins?
Because
Skylar Diggins been in the league longer than her. Skylar Diggins been in the league longer than her.
Just
She's
because Jewel Lloyd
and she hasn't won anything.
Oh, hold on. Just because Jewel Lloyd's a champion, we can flip that on the other side. Ain't Dana Evans a champion? But don't nobody want to listen to her?
No, that's different, bro. You're comparing Dana Evans to
No,
Jewel Lloyd.
but I'm just saying she's a champion. You put her in the championship category, right? So what's the difference in Jewel Lloyd?
Off the bed.
It doesn't matter, but she's still a champion. She was on that championship Chicago Sky team.
Let me ask you this, bro, guy. Let me ask you this for case out in the cookie. Let me ask you this.
Man.
Don't do a flash in the pan on Jewel Lloyd now. Who's better, bro, guy? Career. Skylar Diggins or Jewel Lloyd? Career. Don't do that flash in the pan with me now. Who's better?
He said flash in the
Who's
pan.
more established?
Hey, let me ask this.
Skylar is.
Jewel Lloyd couldn't even get off the bench in the Olympic team.
If Skylar is a better career player, what are we talking about here? You keep talking about Jewel Lloyd can't be challenged by Skylar Diggins, and Skylar Diggins is the proven veteran player. What are we talking about here?
Hall of Famer.
Hey, listen. Hey, Brogad, is what you're saying? I came in late. My phone died. But is what you're saying? It sounds like what you're saying is that you're concerned about Skylar Diggins Smith in the locker room with a young team like LA. Is that it?
Yes.
Nah, she need to change the culture, though. She need to change the culture of that locker room. She need to get that locker room to be a.
They don't even have no culture. And like she coming in and taking over the culture. Chicago Sky doesn't have a culture.
Well, I think I'm concerned about that too. I agree with Brogan. I would be concerned about that, taking Skylar Diggins Smith to a young team like LA. Now, Chicago, I think Miller and Angel Reese can handle that. I think Angel would thrive.
Angel will invite that. Angel is from Baltimore and played in Baton Rouge.
Exactly.
But not so much.
She played for Moki. You know how Moki is.
Oh yeah.
See, that's the problem that we have in the NBA and the WNBA, man. People don't want to be held accountable. You know what I'm saying? Just because I don't care who you are, if you want to win and one of your players comes in the locker room and says, "Hey, y'all playing like pussies," why would you get offended by that? Why?
And on top of that, if they talk, well, she's a champion. You don't want another one?
Exactly.
You satisfied now? You resting
on
your
winning, and we mad because somebody want us to win.
Satisfied with
We're
one
not
win?
winning, K-Sap. We're not winning, and we get mad because a veteran come in our locker room and want us to win. We're not winning. I don't care how we feel. And again, this whole Skylar Diggins thing, let me say this. This is what I don't like. I don't like when we take media writing points and talking points and make them so realistic. They not in that locker room like we think they are. I'm sorry to tell y'all this. The media don't have those connections like you think they do. They do the same thing Stephen A. Smith them do on ESPN. They write stuff for clicks. Tell them to verify that. How many times have basketball players came out, even football players, and said they can't prove that and do an interview with the player they said they didn't like, and they be like, I don't know where they got that from. We're not beefing. Again, show me a player that came in a press conference. If Skylar Diggins is so much of a cancer in the locker room over these years, Skylar Diggins been in the league for 10 plus years. Show me a player that went into a press conference and said they hate playing with Skylar Diggins. I will wait.
I'm
not going to tell you that there's anyone that says that they hate playing, but I know that there is a player. Wait, hold on.
Where did you get that from?
There is a player in the league
where did you get that
will
from?
never say anything complimentary
I'm
about
confused.
Skylar Diggins. There is a player that will never say anything nice about Skylar Diggins. And that's
so you believe the reporter over the player is what you're telling me right now.
Diana Taurasi don't even talk about Skylar Diggins anymore. That's
so one player, and she don't even play for Seattle.
And we all know how
they play together. They play together.
We all know
Diana Taurasi and Skylar play together. Diana Taurasi and
hey, let me tell you something about Diana Taurasi. Even at UConn, it got players that came out in the press and say she's an asshole. So what are we talking about here?
Yep, that's what I heard. I heard she's an asshole. She couldn't wait to get up out of her face.
Maybe two assholes is butt heads. That happens in sports. You know that, right?
But here's the thing: people will tolerate Diana Taurasi being an asshole because, for better or worse, she has won multiple times at all levels.
So it all comes down to winning for you.
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's
saying
his criteria.
When you're a player, that's not the look. People,
that's what you basing it on, bro, Gad.
Because you keep going back to championships on all your arguments.
Hold on. Are people robots or are they players with emotions? Bruh, if you are getting your ass lit up in practice, it's easier to take it when the person who is lighting your ass up is a champion. That's just facts. One of the first things you're going to do when you get your ass lit up by someone in practice is going to be who the fuck are you to tell me when you haven't won anything? Like, and you need to be able to deal with that criticism. And
I disagree with that, bro, guy, because Chris Paul ain't a champion, and he always got every respect in every locker room he went to. Every time.
I didn't see him get on James Harden in the huddle, and them two go have words back and forward, and they come out the huddle and pass the ball to each other, and nothing gets said in the media. Nothing. They say nothing in the press conference. They say, "Oh, that's just basketball talk." At some point, we gotta stop with all of this nonsense of hurting feelings. At some point, we gotta get back to basketball and be like, some people just need to be held accountable.
Hey,
and you talk about we human. You talk about we human, where there's some humans that are soft and there's some humans that are dogs. She got a bunch of damn softies in that locker room. If what you say is true, she got a bunch of soft niggas in her locker room.
And bottom line, in that locker room too.
Hey, please, hold up, real quick. And I go back to what Bro Gab was saying. He talking about all these champions, and then I go back to what Duvall just said and B. Will said. Hey. And what Zoe said, I've seen Chris Paul challenge Kevin Durant on national television, and Kevin Durant is a 2-time NBA champion. What has Chris Paul won? But Kevin Durant didn't get all up in his feelings.
Because he know that he's a veteran and he's a Hall of Famer, just like Skylar Diggins.
So I don't see the issue. Just because it's Skylar, they got an issue because it's Skylar?
Yeah, especially with Agumake, knowing Agumake's personality and how she roll, I highly doubt that what you heard is true, because Agumake is a dog. She probably embraces Skylar Diggins.
And if it was that bad, she would have said something, because Agumake stays in the media.
You know what the report is, because the report is that Skylar and Agumake are actually part and parcel of the same clique, and that they excluded
dogs. They're both dogs.
I don't know what Bro Gad doing. He moving the needle, man.
Please don't tell me.
Moving the goalpost,
bro. Look,
please don't tell me what Mercedes Russell said and have that be your litmus test. Please, come on, Mercedes Russell, come on. I don't care what you say.
Anyway,
Now, they did say in the
They
in the
only here to
report
cause
that they
confusion.
They did say in the report that they kicked Nneka out of the meetings because they didn't trust her. So
thank
there is
you,
something
thank
there.
you. Well, that was the point I was going to make. I never said anything about.
They kicked out all of them.
They didn't want Nneka in the meetings, and they didn't want Skylar in the meetings. Duval knows what I'm talking about.
They didn't say Scholar. They said Nneka.
They said Nneka. They kicked out all.
No, they kept Nneka out because Nneka was on. No, Nneka. They said Nneka sided with the coaches.
Yeah,
the coaches wanted. The coaches supported Skylar's style of leadership, and they were saying Nneka was in on with the coaches.
The leadership that wants to win.
Man, what are we doing here, guys? What are we doing?
They want to hold you accountable. Want to hold you accountable.
See, that's the key word of the day, man. These players don't want to be held accountable. And that's what happened with Chicago and Dana Evans and Iggy and Izzy. They don't want to be held accountable, man.
I just can't believe y'all are comparing Dana Evans to Joel.
Nah, it's not about comparing.
Not comparing them as players. We comparing mindsets. That's two different things.
Because you came in here with your criteria, you talking about just because they're champions. So I threw in Dana Evans as a champion, right? But what I'm saying is the problem is people don't want to be held accountable. When everybody got on Dana Evans at the end of the season because her lackluster play, and she wants to blame everything on the fans and the media and, Coach Spoon, that she didn't get an opportunity. She not being transparent with her own self, because when she got the opportunity, she went out there and stunk up the joint.
Yep.
She made her agent look bad because her agent vouched for her on Twitter X, talking about my client this and that. And then the next game, Teaspoon gives her 24 minutes. She go out there and puts in 2 points. I can get 2 points laying on my back on a WNBA court. That's the problem. And then she didn't want to be held accountable. Now she crying wolf. And then she drags Izzy into it and makes her look bad.
Yeah.
So this notion of Skylar Diggins just trying to hold these players accountable, and now we got a whole shakeup out there in Seattle because one player wants to win and goes in there and tells you, y'all playing soft, y'all playing like pussies, get yourself together. Now it's a whole blow up. Now it's a whole media spectacle, and it's a whole story. That's the issue.
Angel ain't a champion on the WNBA level, but she's a leader in that locker room. No question.
And you know what? And you know what, K7? I think Brogad says one right thing. Skylar Diggins is at the point of her career and the way she thinks that she may not want to be a leader of a young team in rebuilding situation. He might be right on that one. She might not be a good fit only because she doesn't want to go to another rebuilding situation where she got to lead youngsters and spend 3 or 4 more years not winning a ring. So I kind of get him on that one. But the holding the accountability part for a veteran team, man, get out of here. They soft. And Jewel Lloyd to me is kind of soft. I thought she was more than I kind of overestimated because she didn't even get off the bench for the U.S. team.
Exactly. So now you look at it like this, Brass. Look at it like this. The thing that what we're saying, Seattle ain't won shit since Breonna Stewart and Sue Bird was there, right? So now Skylar Diggins is pushing these players to get the best out of them, right? And if you can't accept that, in the way I come in there and I demand the locker room, because I'm an old Wally veteran myself, even though I ain't won. But look at my accolades. Look what I've done in the college career. I'm a first ballot Hall of Famer. So if I can't get y'all's respect, then that's on y'all. That's a you thing. Yeah. Because you got to put your pride aside. Sometimes you got to be able to accept constructive criticism. We all do it. Even in this YouTube space, you got to be able to accept what's going on and just take it for what it is, get yourself better, and move on.
Let me ask Brogad one question. Brogad still up here, right?
Yeah, I'm up.
Brogad, what's up, my brother?
Yeah, Brooklyn, I'm good. What's good?
Quick question though about the scholars attitude thing, right? Why when Caitlyn has an attitude, she got a name for it. It's called fiery. But when Skylar got an attitude, don't nobody want to play
Brooklyn,
with her,
don't
and
do
she
that,
a
man. Brooklyn,
cancer in
don't
the
do that,
locker
man.
room. I'm just saying, like, why is the goalpost
They only
move?
here
Like,
to
it's
cause
cool. It's
confusion.
cool. It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do
When
it.
they do
Yeah.
it, right.
Hold on,
Right.
bro. See,
Let
this
me
is where
just
I'm
say-
gonna.
let me
This is
just
when
say
I'm gonna
this
make a
example.
crucial distinction for you, right? Caitlyn is not supported by her coaches. She has been consistently criticized by her coaches for getting on teammates, and she has
Yep.
herself come out and
Wow.
acknowledged that that's a problem.
No, but
Yep.
bro, God, not to cut you off, bro. All I'm saying is when she do it, it's celebrated. It's
No, I
celebrated.
don't celebrate it. I don't
That's
celebrate
all I'm
it.
saying.
And she doesn't celebrate it. She doesn't come out and be like, well, I'm holding players accountable and I'm not everyone's cup of tea. She's saying that's something that I need to work on. I need to understand that not everybody responds the same way. Now, yes, that is a fault of her. And yes, I personally don't like to see her do that. I don't like to see her get that way. And on top of that, I would even go as far as to say she should not be doing it because she has not won anything. And it would be very easy for players like Aaliyah Boston and like Nalissa Smith, who were national champions in college, to look at her and be like, you're the
When
rookie.
you're the quarterback,
You.
when you're the quarterback for a team, you are looked at and looked to be a leader.
Leader.
You're
Yep.
looked at to hold your teammates accountable. When you're a point guard, that's like being the quarterback for a football team. I don't care if you wet behind the ears, still got Similac on your breath. The fact is, by the nature of your position, you have to hold your teammates accountable because you're the coach on the floor and you're expected to lead.
Yeah, but brass tacks, there's more than this is. I think this is the disconnect we have. There's more than one way to be a leader. We are thinking about old school, get in your face, cuss people out style of leadership. All right, that works for some players, and it does not work for other players.
That goes back
And
to what Jay Prince said. Are you believing everything they tell you about her leadership style?
That's
Do
what
you believe
Skylar says she
everything they
does.
wrote? Because
Well, that's what Skylar says she is.
not one player's come forward and said, "Oh, she be in our face all the time. Oh, she don't know how to talk to nobody. Oh, I don't like playing with her." I ain't hear nobody say that. You mentioned Diana Taurasi, who ain't even on the team and is retired now.
Bro,
I will say this
hold on.
though.
You're telling me,
Hold on, real
you're
quick.
telling
I'm
me
gonna say
that
this.
you do not.
Hold on, bro. God, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let you go. A player that's passionate about winning, I want on my team. Though I ain't even gonna hold you.
Thank you.
You know what I mean? Listen, everybody can't handle the in your face style. Everybody can't handle honesty, truth telling, screaming, whatever it is. But I'd rather a player be passionate about winning than a player that's nonchalant about winning.
Yep.
So let me ask y'all this. Let me ask the panel this. So what was the reason for all this shit to come out in Seattle? Like, if this shit is happening in the locker room, why is this shit coming to the forefront?
Because
Somebody
they ain't winning.
Not from what I heard. This has been a problem, right? And it was in-house, but somebody told Annie Costabile, and she like the Woj of the WNBA. So once it got to her,
broke the story.
He broke the story, so somebody had to snitch. You know how this go. Somebody ain't like what was going on. Somebody went to Annie and said, "Yo, I'm a what Jaylen Brown said to Stephen A. Smith, state your source.
Cite your source.
Cite your source." So somebody went to her and said, I'm a unanimous source. I'm a what they call it?
Anonymous.
There you go. I'm an anonymous source.
See, that's
and
the
they
problem.
went and told everything that's happening in the locker room, and Annie Costabile, she broke the story.
Most likely Neka, because Neka was like the head of the WNBA.
She's in the NAPR. What is she?
The Players Association. Yeah.
And like I said, they kept kicking her out of meetings because they didn't trust her. They think she was a rat. They think she.
But they did that. They did that because she was cool. She's cool with the coaches, so they felt like they couldn't trust her.
Yeah, they thought she was a rat.
But it's weird because Neka and Skylar is close. They went to that team together for a reason.
So I'm trying to get the understanding, man. Where's the bullying come in at?
I know Drew Lloyd's mom.
It's the soft generation, man. It's the soft generation.
I know Drew Lloyd's mom didn't like what was going on. She was like subliminal tweeting when the story broke. So I know Drew Lloyd is on the other side of this. That's why everybody trying to see if she want to leave. But Drew Lloyd is in the middle of it.
She gonna want out. How can you return to a situation like that if it's centered around you?
And they cost Jewel Lloyd money. Let me say this real quick. They cost Jewel Lloyd money because Jewel Lloyd if she would have,
she was supposed to get $300,000 on something on the Nike something.
A game Nike was on give us the money, and so the coach used to take her out intentionally so she wouldn't get that average.
Nah, but Jewel Lloyd's agent actually came out and said that was false.
So, and to Jewel Lloyd's credit though, I will say this: that's her team. Like they came to that team, she was already there. So if all this drama, you know, I mean, I'm not picking sides. I don't know who right or wrong in this, but all this drama come to my team. I'm the one here. I'm pissed off of Jewel Lloyd.
Well, so here's the thing about Jewel Lloyd though: as great a player as she has been, she's not had to be the leader, right? She didn't have to be the leader until last year. Like not this past season, but last season, right? So
yeah, she was a leader scorer in the league, right?
Huh?
I think she was a leader scorer in the league last year, right?
She was the leading scorer.
Great player, but she didn't have to be the leader on the team that has Sue Bird and Breanna Stewart. She didn't have to be the leader, right?
Yeah.
So now her first year was the 2023 season where she had to be the leader because she didn't have Sue Bird and
Breanna Stewart.
You know what I'm saying? So now there's a transition. And so what's happened is, do you think that Skylar Diggins-Smith and Nneka Ogwumike would have had to come to the Seattle Storm and insert themselves as leaders if Jewel Lloyd was doing a good job being a leader?
That's a good point.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I will say this, and I'm not disagreeing.
Hey, hold on though, Brooklyn. Hey, make sure y'all share, like, subscribe. Hey, we 2 subscribers away from 300. Again, I got my $50 gift card giveaway at 300 subscribers. Make sure y'all subscribe. I'm gonna pick the post up tomorrow. Let's get those 2 subscribers, man. We got 87 people in here, man.
Man, drop a like on the video,
people in here, man.
Drop a like on the video.
Make sure y'all subscribe. I mean, we ain't going nowhere. We running it, man. You ain't gonna miss nothing. We running it. Subscribe.
Let me say this one more. Let me say this one thing.
You good. You can finish.
Listen, y'all my peoples.
Hold on one. Who's that? B Will?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, Zoe, how can I simultaneously let it go live on my page?
Oh, I got you. Like the link, you should be able to do it because I gave you the link.
Let me see. All right, go ahead. Y'all keep talking.
Y'all my peoples.
Page,
if you look at the top on the right hand side.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm going. All right, here we go.
Y'all my peoples, because I can come on here and talk about something that I'm passionate about with people who are like-minded, like my boy Zoe, K-Sap, Brooklyn, Brass Tacks, everybody that's on the panel. This shit. Excuse my French, Zoe. This is amazing for me because y'all probably know, man. It's not a lot of people who are willing to talk about and be passionate about the WNBA and women's basketball. I found, for years, my thing has been women's mixed martial arts. K-Stab, you like mixed martial arts.
I watch it all, man.
Listen, man, I'm passionate about women's sports, not because I'm new to the bandwagon, but just because I believe in their rights to have equal representation. And, I think, you can't compare them to the men, but they deserve, these women, these female athletes deserve to be talked about as elite athletes and at the top of their game and doing what they're doing. So I love the fact that there's platforms like Zoe, KSAP, HD, Showtime, Quita, J Spot, Cess, Everybody Loves Juju. All these platforms, man. I've just gotten.
Hey, B Will. Since you mentioned it, let me make an announcement. The perspective is on the way with your boy Brooklyn 80s, baby. So
hey, look, I see what you sent me on Instagram. I was like, look at this dude right here.
So soon, about a week or so, hopefully I could follow in the footsteps of KSAP and Zoe and Showtime and all these guys, and and do my thing as well.
Brooke,
He will.
you
Thank
know
you
what
for
I
your
say
service.
about that?
He
Just
will.
get
Thank you
it
for your
done.
service.
Yeah,
He
y'all,
will.
y'all-
Thank you for your service.
listen, man. If it wasn't for my brother K-Sap, man, K-Sap, you know, he showed me the blueprint. You know what I mean? Going on his show, being the guest on his show, watching how he do it, you know, gave me the confidence to say, all right, it's time for me to start doing my thing now. So shout out to my big brother K-Sap.
Man, I appreciate you, Brooke. There's enough for everybody to eat, man. I'm trying to get y'all there, man.
Be
Yo,
will.
but
Thank you
let me
for
get back to
everybody.
B Will because I wanted to respond to something he said. And I'm not disagreeing with you, B Will. That was a great point. But sometimes you got to realize leadership styles is different, right? And then sometimes like um everybody is not gonna mesh. So when you take a look at Drew Lloyd, that kind of brings me back to my point earlier when I was looking at Enrique and I was looking at Paige Beckers, right? When I look at Drew Lloyd, because she's been struggling, they've been trying to figure it out all year about of how they big three is going to work, right? Drew Lloyd hasn't been the same player she was last year with this new team, and they was, you know, this is a more talented team, this is a better team, so they was trying to figure out how it's going to work. But when I look at Drew Lloyd's skill set, to me, she's, and I think they call Diana Taurasi the White Mamba, and I think they call Drew Lloyd the Gold Mamba or something like that. I
The
forget her
Golden Mamba.
nickname. The Golden Mamba. So
Yeah.
she has a ISO like game as well. So this sometimes I think Drew Lloyd would have been more successful because we've seen this with other people, even like Kobe, right? We've seen Kobe and Shaq be successful. For whatever reason, we've seen Kobe and Dwight it just didn't work out that same way. You get what I'm saying? So when I look at Drew Lloyd, for whatever reason, even though Nneka and Skylar made that team better and they great leaders, they veterans, I don't think they fit her play style. And I think that's kind of where the clash came from too. So I think a different player, whoever that may be, that could team up with a Drew Lloyd in a 1-2 punch, I think we see a different Drew Lloyd as a leader. And I wanted to make that distinction because, like I said, you could use a player like Carmelo Anthony, you know, and a player like LeBron James, right? Leadership styles are different. But that don't mean that they both can't lead in their own ways, and they might not be able to mesh together, right? We see them play together late in their careers, but not when they both was like the superstar in their teams. You see what I'm saying? So I think that's a little bit happened to Drew Lloyd too.
No, I get it, but so 100%, I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying. The thing is, what about the 2023 season? Right, the 23 season.
You gotta educate me, brother. I wasn't here at that time.
Yeah, and I wasn't either like that, not like that. But I'm just looking at the history and looking at where these players were. Breanna Stewie left Seattle in 2023. That's when she went to New York,
Seattle,
right?
or New York, yeah.
So
okay, that's the year that Drew Lloyd was the leading scorer in the WNBA, correct?
Yeah, and
okay.
What I can't say for sure is I'm not sure. I think Sue Bird retired after 2023. So Jewel
retired in 2022.
Okay, so
Zoe, we about to take over.
So then Jewel, that's when Jewel has to take over.
I see. I'm coming, K-Sap. Hold on, I'm coming.
Right,
we about to take
over.
over.
Jewel has to take over, right? And so Jewel Lloyd takes over as the leader in 2023. What that do for him? You know what I'm saying? And now you come into 2024 and you got Jewel Lloyd, Nneka, and Skylar as all season veterans. You know what I'm saying? And Nneka is a champion herself, right? So you got these three veterans come into a team, and this is the first year, 2024. This season is the first year we see them all together, right? And so you got Jewel Lloyd trying to figure out her position. You got Nneka trying to figure out her position. You got Skylar trying to figure out her position as a leader in the leadership hierarchy on that team, right? And so that comes with growing pains. You got these three veterans, all of them
Hall of Famers
in their own right, right? Which one of them as a leader is going to get the best out of that team? We don't know. They didn't know. And so they had to figure it out. But you got these young bucks and Mercedes Russell who, you know, are in this new generation maybe they can't take that leadership style of Skylar Diggins-Smith or Nneka Ogwumike. And again, some of them have played with Jewel Lloyd, but Jewel Lloyd wasn't a leader at that time. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Be well.
Yeah, so go ahead, bro.
I think I'm gonna be honest with you, bro, and I feel what you're saying, but I just don't think it's that complicated, bro. If you take a look at again, when you look at the Lakers with Kobe and Shaq, they were successful, right? But then you add in a Gary Payton and you add in a Karl Malone, and for whatever reason that team just didn't work. And they all four great players, they all four great leaders. But so my point is sometimes you just can't mesh talent together. It don't even matter the leadership style. Certain talent just don't fit together, bro. And that's why when I look at Jewel Lloyd's play style, we've seen what she looked like without those players, right, in 2023. So what I'm saying is you add the right piece to her to build off what she was doing in 2023, and we might have seen a different Storm team. I almost said Sonics. We see a different Storm team. What I'm saying is, on paper, Skylar Diggins, Jewel Lloyd, and Nneka looks good. It just didn't translate to the floor.
Hold on, Brooklyn.
I agree with you, Brooklyn. I can agree with that 100%.
Hey, we had 300 subscribers. I appreciate all y'all, man. Look, hey, I know I've been away for about a month and a half. Shout out my dog K-Sal for going live on his, gain some new followers from his as well. You always got to show love. I always like to show love to people who helping me out, man. That's why Brooklyn said earlier, man. Look, y'all want to start a YouTube channel, honestly, man. Y'all want to start a YouTube channel, man? Go to K-Sap channel. Look at how he orchestrate things. Look at how he run things. Look at how his thumbnails look. Look at when he posts, how he posts, how consistent he is. Like, I want y'all to, those who viewing this, you want to start a YouTube channel, have time. Look, I own a business. I work too. Look, I'm married. My wife need time. Look. You won't have a YouTube channel and have dedication like that. That takes a lot of dedication that a lot of y'all don't realize. Like, you don't just hop on YouTube and a thumbnail just creates itself, or just come on here and just live stream. You got to type stuff in. You got to put thumbnails, titles, hashtags, make sure you go to the right playlist. You really got to do a lot behind the scenes that y'all don't see. And this is just coming from somebody that got 300 subscribers. He got thousands. So imagine all day he got to do just channeling his subscribers, making sure they posting. Like, y'all want to know how to run a channel from somebody that mess with me? Go to K-Sap channel and just see how he do things, man. See how he orchestrate the panel when they up there. How he ain't afraid to put you on mute. Ain't afraid to give somebody their own opinion without being judged. Like, all of that. He ain't never mute before. But I'm just saying, I done see mute some people talking foolish. But on the real though, man.
Let me add one thing to that, Joe.
Hey, Prince. What I want to say about that is the other thing that K-Sap know how to do. K-Sap know how to be quiet.
Yes,
that's what. Yes. I don't think people really give K-Sap enough credit for being quiet.
And also, let me add one thing.
Hold on, Brooklyn. Y'all know me. I could go on a tirade, especially when I got a point to prove. I done been on K-Sap channel where he'll let me talk. He'll mute everybody and let me talk for 5 minutes. Because he know I don't come up a lot, and he know when I talk, people really want to listen. Hey, don't get it confused. When I go on people's channels, they know I'm coming with some information and some knowledge, so people be listening. So I appreciate K-Sap for that, man. But what you got, Brooklyn?
Oh no, I just want to add something so simple, and it's something K-Sap say all the time as well. You want a successful channel. It's all about presentation. Something as simple as just how you present yourself. Yep. Look at his camera. Look how everything, his background is on point. You know what I mean? Like everything, how he put his thumbnails up, like you said, his videos, everything. The presentation is the presentation. So that's another thing that he does that's people may not notice or go overlook.
Yeah, and it can be simple, like especially in this day and age. You think about YouTube being monetized. People could get on YouTube and be like, "Nah, I ain't helping your platform. I ain't giving you none of my subscribers. I ain't giving you a voice to talk." Like an OG like K-Sap, like it got a lot of OGs that'll come hating on you, especially like young dudes. They'll come hating just because they wasn't doing it at your age. You know what I'm saying? Like K-Sap be giving people platforms. Like
Now,
for
look,
real.
I'm glad you said that, Zoe, and I appreciate everybody's compliment. And I will say this. I've been on certain channels where they have like 5,000 subscribers, and people that have like 50,000 subscribers up to 100,000, they don't want to mess with the little people, right? You know what I'm saying? So Zoe, I know he had to redo his channel, so he made another channel, right? So like I told him, I said, any way I can help you out, I'll help you out. I'm almost at 14,000 subscribers. I'm in motion, right? But I'm trying to help other people that I rock with that be on my panel. I'm trying to get them to where I'm at, right? Because YouTube, it's enough money to go around for everybody. So
that ain't your money.
Exactly.
You put in the work, you gonna get it
exactly.
too.
So
look, if I get a 20,000 subscribers and start getting monetized, I'm not taking nothing out of KSAP pockets.
Thank you. That's all I be trying to tell people.
Money. That's YouTube money, and they paying us.
Exactly. So the people that's on my channel that subscribe to Brooklyn, Zoe, and all these other platforms, y'all not hurting me. You know, my subscribers gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? So I will say this right now. I'm live on I Am Zoe Media, right? We're streaming from his platform. I streamed it on my page. So for everybody that's in my chat that is on my page, make sure y'all subscribe to I Am Zoe Media. And the key thing is, once we get him popping like this and get all these watch hours, then watch how he starts growing and flowing. So everybody that's in my chat that's subscribed to me, make sure y'all subscribe to I Am Zoe Media. Make sure y'all subscribe to Brooklyn 80s Baby, and we're going to get it popping.
Yeah,
I also want to say another thing, too.
I appreciate all y'all. Hold on, Brooke. I appreciate all y'all like Brags Tags. Like, I'm talking about people that always coming up here, no matter who up here with me, like Brags Tags, K-Sap will pull up. Brooklyn, you already know you bro. You Brooklyn bro. Guy, he did live streams with me. Even when I was at 30 subscribers, bro guy was doing live streams with me, doing the WNBA playoff, Duval pop up. B Will had a wrench since day one. B Will always been loyal. When I first came back after a month layoff, well, a month and a half actually, because I hadn't did a stream since the WNBA playoff, the second round. A lot of people don't know that I ain't been on YouTube since the second round of the WNBA playoffs, and first stream back, B Will was the first one up. So that's love, and like none of us. I need people to realize none of us never met in person. This is just love and energy through the internet. Like people could tell real. You don't got to be in front of somebody.
And like
K-Sap said, look, hey, this is coming from me. I'm gonna follow me on Instagram and Facebook. Don't let these subscribers fool you. I got more followers on my actual platform than some people got on YouTube. Don't let their subscribers fool you. I don't care who feel any type of way about this. Some of these people y'all following with all these subscribers, they lame in actuality. So don't be just looking at people who got subscribers and thinking they actual big dogs. They just been on YouTube for a long time. And shout out to them for being consistent.
Yeah, yeah, that's one thing they are. They are.
Let me say one real quick thing, but then I'm gonna let you go, Brass. And I said this before on Zoe's channel. It was only me, him, and I forget the lady name. I think it was Dosey T. It was only me, him, and her in there when I said this. I want to say this. Yeah, I want to say this while it's a larger platform. While the one thing that I think is super dope about this right here, K-Sap got his channel, Zoe got his channel. I'm about to start my brother Kev got his channel, Showtime, all these different channels, HD, right? All these different channels. And all these different people who come to support these channels, the Brasses, the Bro Gods, and all that of the world, right? What I think is so dope, and y'all can attest to this because a lot of y'all be on these different channels along with me. Every single person who got a channel brings something different to the table. No matter, we all might agree. We all might have certain things in common. I think most of us, if not all of us, is Angel Reese fans or whatever the case may be. I think most of us, if not all of us, like Caitlin Clark too. We don't hate her, right? But no matter our similarities, all of our styles is different. And I think that's what's the dopest thing about this, because you could go to K-Sap page and get one vibe, and then go to Zoe page and get a whole nother vibe. Go to HD page and get a whole nother vibe. Go to Showtime page is a whole different vibe. And you already know I'm gonna bring something different to the table when I start doing my thing. So I think that's the dopest thing about this is that everybody bring their own energy, their own style. When you go to Zoe page, he gonna break things down to you. He gonna break it down to the simplest form, right? He gonna give you the gospel. You're gonna go to one thing, and I never said this. I watch your streams, KSAP. One thing I love that you do is the way you break things down. You know how when you talk about me, you be like, Brooklyn gonna give you the meat with the potatoes, with the with this, with that. You do that with a lot of different analogies. When you start talking about people, you be like, he gonna break it down like that, and you break it down. That's so fire how you able to use metaphors and analogies to get your point across. Man, you get what I'm saying? Hey, absolutely.
I will say this about Brooklyn, guys, man. I remember when Brooklyn first came to my panel, right? He just brought a whole different dynamic to the show. And like I always tell people, like what me, Showtime, HD, and Zoe do, we have a platform, right? And we not afraid to let somebody come on our platform and talk sports with us. Because I love these panel podcasts, this is where it's at. When everybody else comes on your channel and they go in the chat, talk about what Mick Talk Sports is doing, what John the Liquidator's doing, what Bitch Be Frank is doing, what Adriana Ross is doing, what do? They keep it all to themselves. Don't let nobody come up on their panel and talk basketball with them. Because the thing about it is, what they're doing is they're just taking content and putting it out there. They actually can't talk the stuff that we talk, the breakdown, and look at it and go into the analytic parts like Bro Gad do sometimes when he go on the show. And like Brooklyn, like I always say, Brooklyn brings the meats with the taste. He's not just going to give you the meats. He going to give you some asparagus on the side. He going to give you the sweet potatoes. He going to give you the 4-course meal. So
with the iced tea to wash it down.
Exactly. And sometimes it might not be iced tea. He might give you a shot. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. And this is why I always tell people when they say, I want to start a podcast, man, don't tell me, just go do it. If you need assistance, I'll be here for you. You see what I'm saying? Like Brooklyn, he hit me up. I gave him all the stuff that he needs to get. Now all he got to do is put it in motion.
I hate Kagan and Clark.
Breaking news, guys. Breaking news. The Los Angeles Sparks have hired a head coach.
Who they got?
Lynn Roberts. I'm doing my research right now.
These are coaches that not even in the coaching carousel.
Look at Brogard trying to be an insider for the W. Okay, Woj.
Hey, Brooklyn. That's my source now. I cite my source. Brogad's my source. So I gotta cite my source.
Breaking news. In case y'all want to know, after the first quarter, Cleveland's down 26-20. Carry on. To the Boston Celtics.
Yeah.
That's the big matchup tonight.
Oh, they gotta lose. They gotta lose one, man. They can't stay hot for that long.
Of course.
Yeah.
Don't mean nothing though.
Yeah. For all the people that don't know, that KSAP 2, that's my wife that's in the chat. That's not me. Mine is simply ball dropping. My wife had appeared in the chat.
Tell her. I don't know if she heard my name before because I know I'm not in your chat. I'm in Zoe chat, but tell her Brooklyn 80 said what's up.
Okay. Yeah, she subscribed to Zoe's channel.
Shout out Mrs. KSAP. Shout out Mrs. KSAP.
Yeah, that's KSAP Square.
Also, I want to say this too, going back to my point about it being dope, that we all got different styles. The reason why it's dope, we got different styles. That's what I actually, believe it or not, I appreciate what Brogad did tonight, creating the confusion he did, because that makes for a great conversation, right? So one thing I love about us all having our different styles is I'm not going to always agree with KSAP.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna always agree with Zoe, right? Like we gonna see this same thing sometimes, but we might just see it from two different angles, and then we got to say, hey, well, my point is this, and that's gonna make for a great conversation. And so that's why I like the fact that we all bring our different styles. Go ahead, Brass.
And guess what, Brooklyn? Brogad is the bro. He the brother.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He the bro. Yep. He the bro.
And look,
we may disagree. Just because we disagree doesn't mean we have to be disagreeable.
That's it. But look, Brad, to your point, I just looked at the panel. I think, if I'm not mistaken, everybody on this panel, I done had an argument with before when we was like, or debate, whatever you want to call it, when we disagreed on something, but it's still all love. Me and Brad disagreed about it. You know what I mean? One time, me and B Will, when the first time I met him, was going back and forth about something. You know what I mean? Me and Bro Gag go back and forth all the time, but it's always all love. You know what I mean?
Go this way. Hey, B Will from Detroit. I'm from Cleveland. He a Michigan fan. I'm a Ohio State fan. Still my bro.
Hey, I will say this though. There's a lady named Lisa in my chat. She's trying to tell me to tell the fellas to turn y'all's camera on. I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there.
She can see all of us on the panel. She can see us.
Yeah, I'm streaming it live on my. I'm streaming it live on my channel, so I'm getting different chats from what Zoe is getting, but everybody that came in
got you.
Yeah, they
everybody
didn't see
everybody in the chat, even those that's from KSAB channel, I'm gonna let y'all get it in too. This is just an appreciation to my fans, and every 100 subscribers, I'm gonna do this. Even when I get to 20,000, every 100 subscribers, I'm gonna do this because I got it like that. But anyway, for my 300 subscriber mark, I got a $50 gift card contest going on. Again, if you go to my community post, you'll see it there. Make sure you like the post as well as comment your number, and whoever the closest is will get a $50 gift card. I'll drop my Instagram link under your number that you comment on the post. All you got to do is send me where you want it, your first and last name, and where you want your $50 gift card to go to. Even if you want a stationary one like a green dot card, I'll do that as well. Again, this is my appreciation. And every 100 subscribers, I'll do a $50 gift card. So make sure y'all continue to subscribe. At the 400 mark, I'll do the same thing. So the quicker we get to 400, the quicker I do the next contest. And I'm going to do that for every 100 subscribers. The post is up now. Go comment your number under there. It's free game. Whoever the closest, that's who's going to get it.
Hey, listen, I was in your first 20 subscribers. Since you giving some money away, let me get $2.
Like my other channel. You
let me get $2. All I want is $2. Let me get $2.
And the funny thing is, Zoe, man, the funny thing, Zoe, out of the 2 channels that we got it live, man, we got over 170 people watching, man. So y'all, man, subscribe.
Hey, like the video. Make sure you subscribe. Yeah. We ain't going nowhere. We running it, man. We ain't going nowhere. Subscribe, comment. How you feel about Olivia Miles? Because that's what this content was really about. How y'all feel about Olivia Miles at the number 3 pick for Chicago? Y'all could drop that in there if y'all coming from KSAP channel. If y'all don't know what we was really talking about originally, drop it in there. Hey, if you coming from KSAP channel, you family too. I'm gonna drop the link again. You could come up too. Give me your thoughts. Again, we talking about Olivia Miles going to Chicago Sky. I'm gonna drop the link if you won't come up and give us your thoughts as well. So appreciate all of that, man. Appreciate all of that.
Yo, listen, everybody in the chat, stop what you doing right now in both chats and run them likes up. You heard? Because y'all be getting stingy with the likes.
Yeah, somebody
don't come in here with the shoulders, bro, dog.
I'm just
going off the shoulders, bro.
I do it with a mother shirt on.
Hey, somebody said that Chicago Sky, they hearing the Chicago Sky going to trade their picks.
That's a rumor.
I mean, I'm just saying that this was coming in the chat.
Yeah, I seen that on Twitter earlier, like an hour ago. That's a rumor.
That's a rumor.
B Will, you
no way they getting that from. They getting that from NBA Central.
Hey, B Will, from your pictures, I thought you was a light skinned dude. You dogs.
Shout out to Man Down Sports, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man.
I'm brown skinned in Brooklyn. I'm brown skinned.
B Will don't look like what he sound. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, B Will definitely look like what he sound.
He don't, but on top of that,
300 pounds, man.
But look, on top of that, his picture. If I'm not, I gotta see the picture again. I thought it was like a light skinned dude or a white dude. So I gotta look at it.
B Will picture look like the Ralph Lauren.
You want to know what it is? Logo. Are those white sleeves? What is that? Is that white sleeves?
Bro, you know why you thought it was a light skin or a white dude? Because he on a horse doing equestrian. You don't think about
but I see the white. I thought those was his arms. Whatever that. What's that? His leg? His boots? What's that white part in the picture?
Yeah. That's his leg. That's the pants he got on.
Okay. See, I thought that was his arms. I thought he had a short sleeve shirt on his arms.
Hey, Brooklyn, man, you gotta show your face today, Brooklyn, man. You was in the car showing your face yesterday. Come on, man.
The reason why it's easier for me in the car is because I can mount my phone up. I'm holding. All right, hold on. Give me 1 second.
No, I'm just telling y'all what the chat want. I mean, I'm telling you what the chat want.
Guys,
I can't do it.
I got you. Hold on 1 second.
I just want to make a point about Olivia Miles and the Sparks. I actually, now that I see who the Sparks chose for their coach, I don't think they're going to take Olivia Miles because I was just looking into what her background is. Apparently, her resume is that she's over 500 with Utah. Utah, they were the worst team in their conference, and she took them into the main tournament. I think she got as far as they're saying the Sweet 16, but like they were bottom of the barrel in the Pac-12 or something like that. But she plays a 5-out offense, and she doesn't believe apparently in like ball dominant guards. She believes in like a lot of shooting around the perimeter.
Yeah.
So it's like she's like a modern coach. So she might not. It sounds to me like she's like they're picking her with a view to what they're gonna get out of the draft, which is probably why they announced her hire after the draft.
Bro, guy, is she coming from college? Like last year, she was coaching in college.
Yeah.
Who was her point guard?
I gotta check and see.
Yeah, check that for me.
Utah, that's Alyssa Peely. I mean, Peely.
If he said Utah is this girl named Gianna Neekins, that's a not lifetime like B. Will said. Alyssa Peely was there, but she got drafted. But this girl named Gianna Neekins, she's one of the best lifetime shooters, bro.
Let me see who that is, man.
What college she coming from, Brooklyn?
Yeah, it's Neekins. Brooklyn is right. It's Neekins, and she's from Utah.
Utah.
Nah, but Neekins isn't a point guard. She's a small forward. She's 6 feet. Neekins, she a scorer though. She one of their best scorers. Neekins gets busy. I don't know what she gives you defensively. That's I got to see her defensively. But offensively, it took me a while to start saying her name because I had to see what she could do. But
is she a senior?
Yeah, she a senior. She's gonna be in the draft.
Say her name again.
Gianna Neekins. Her last name start with a K.
B. Will, thank you for your service, brother.
Oh wow, you peeked that out from just.
I see you earlier when you posted yourself on accident. You had a uniform on.
Oh, for sure, man. Appreciate it.
What branch was you in?
The service, man. Appreciate that, man.
I'm in the Air Force.
Oh, okay, my man. You know how to fly them planes, bro?
I don't fly nothing. Look, hey, listen. I'm a dentist. I'm a dentist in the Air Force, dude. If I got a gun,
we got a lady in the house. What's up, Miss Lady? What's going on?
What's going on, man? What's going on, Sister Nova? What's going on?
This is my first time being here.
Look, I appreciate it.
We're gonna bring them over. Zoe.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna give you the floor. We talking about the I'm gonna do an episode each week. Today's episode was about Olivia Miles, her scouting report, and how we feel about her going to Chicago Sky.
I mean, I think it's a good fit for her.
There you go,
really
Will.
Now, if they're trying to trade for the number one pick, that would be Paige Beckers. But I don't think that will happen. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they have enough. They wouldn't even have nothing to give up for that number one pick.
Exactly. So I think it's a good fit, for Olivia Miles. I think her game is tailored for Chicago Sky. I think, she could do a lot for that franchise, and pretty much that's all I got to say. I'm not going to be long-winded today. I'm not always long-winded, but that's pretty much my thoughts about it.
Look, you could be long-winded. They've been running their mouth too long. You could be long-winded. Look, outside of I'm gonna give you another.
We need Elle and Lakeisha.
Where Elle and Lakeisha? I'm gonna give you another topic. Outside of Olivia Miles, anybody else you got your eye on with that number 10 pick?
No, I can't even think that far. Well, beyond the 3 top picks, I can't even think beyond. No, I'm sorry. I just got to be honest.
So do you have any inclination of? I know Brogad just talked about the Sparks hiring, their new coach. But before that, how did you feel about Olivia Miles going to the Sparks?
I mean, Olivia, no.
That's me. Look, we're on the same page. We're on the same page.
No. Sparks is number 2 pick this year again. Okay, no. I mean, they need to. Oh my goodness, they need to stop being in the draft lottery. First of all, every single year, the LA Sparks seem to be in the draft lottery every year.
That's why I said I don't think the Sparks want to be rebuilding. Like, I don't think they want to be a top pick in the draft next year. I don't think that's what they want. That's why I don't see Olivia Miles going there, because if she goes there, then you're back there. I feel you will be back there again next year because you're a few veteran pieces away.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, Olivia Miles is better off in Chicago. I'm gonna stick with that.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, they only here to cause confusion.
I mean, look. I mean, hey. I want to ask everybody on the panel. Anybody been keeping up with the Unrivaled League? What y'all thoughts on it going so far? I know it's about to kick off in a few.
I already said my thoughts on that, man. I just hope the girls don't get injured, man.
You don't want them to play? You don't want them to play on?
I just don't want them to get that 3-on-3, man. That's a little different, man. I mean, that's my personal opinion, man. I mean, a lot of people said just let them play, but I just feel that, in a situation like that, 3-on-3, man, it's a high cost.
Hey, somebody got a lot of background noise. Is that B. Will or Brass?
It ain't me.
It's me.
That must be B. Will. I think they should play because their season's so short.
I understand that, but I just think that 3-on-3, man, that's a lot of lifting, man. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how the floor is gonna look, with the floor spacing. It's gonna be out there proving I can take you 1-on-1 and stuff like that, and you try to do stuff outside your comfort zone, man. It's just what they say, a high risk and low reward.
So is it going to be? Because this is the first year for it, right?
Yeah.
So is it going to be like the Ice Cube League, or is it going to be a little different?
They said it's going to be different.
What do you mean? How are they going to do that?
I don't have all the particulars on it. You know what I'm saying?
And it's going to be in Florida, right?
I'm still trying to do the research on it.
It's going to be in Florida, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm trying to see how big the floor going to be. You know what I'm saying?
It's going to be in Miami. But
the Ice Cube League, it's almost like half court. You check it up and go. A lot of people said it's going to be almost like a full court style of play. I'm not certain on that. I'm going to have to do my research on that before I get off in more of that. But I've already stated where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? The injuries, man. 3-on-3. Just think about it. 3-on-3.
Yeah. I mean, and look,
I know you can get injured anywhere.
To tell people, hey, the WNBA play style, just last year alone, they rougher than the NBA. Like, they be out there beating each other up.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Cutting each other. They be diving their ankles. They
That's what I'm saying. And then these veterans are gonna try to prove their worth. You know what I'm saying, against some of the rookies that was invited to Unrivaled, and you're gonna try to go 1-on-1, and like you said, Zoe, them women, they can beat you up more than them brothers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So
it's still hand checking. So
yeah,
I'm with you, KSF. And Zoe, you said it's a short season. Yeah, it's a short season, but it's like 3 games a week.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a short season, but it's compact.
Yeah, it's compact. Yeah.
And you got like KSF said, man, you got these women out here trying to improve their skills and try out new things. Like, that's a recipe that could potentially be a recipe for disaster. And for me, like, I can't remember whose panel I was on when I mentioned this a few weeks ago, probably a month or so ago. Like, I don't know if it's a great thing for Angel to go to Unrivaled, because I think she needs to work on her game. I think she really needs to work on her game 1-on-1 with like one-on-one tutorial, rather than trying to put it into again, another situation where it's 3-on-3. It's not even really relevant to 5-on-5. And so now you just got the potential for injury. The more you play, the more potential there is for injury. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I worry about all these women.
So is Angel Reese playing?
Yeah, they picked Angel Reese. Yeah, she's one of the first ones they picked.
I think Caitlin Clark is smart for not being.
I think the Fever organization.
Angel should not be. Angel needs the off season.
I think the Fever told Caitlin Clark not to play.
Because see, if Angel didn't get hurt, I would be 50-50. But Angel getting hurt, she needs an off season. I would be 50-50 if she wasn't hurt. Her getting hurt at the end, she needs an off season.
I'm gonna tell you why I think this is a good thing for Angel. So 3-on-3 basketball does translate to 5-on-5 basketball. So basically what Angel can do, I don't know what she will do. We'll see what she can do. The things that she's working on offensively, she can now implement that and put it into play, because what happens, the difference between 3-on-3 basketball and 5-on-5 basketball is just that you got two extra players out there on each side of the floor that can shoot, right? But the play sets and the things you can run with those three players, right? It's just that the floor is going to be, what K-Sap say all the time, the floor is just going to be more spaced out now, right? You're going to have two less defenders out there, two less shooters on your team. But the style that you want to play, that you want to run, that a coach, you got Teaspoon, you got these different coaches, the style that they want to run, you can run that style with 3-on-3 basketball, right? And now Angel, just the things that she's learning right now, because we see she's in the gym working, she just got to implement that, because D Wade said it on her podcast. I don't know many people. I don't watch many of her unapologetic podcasts, but I watch the ones that's like I think is important for me. And I watched the one with D Wade, and he said it. He was like, "Yo, listen, you have everything. You just have the confidence to put it out there on the floor, right? The things that you're learning in practice, don't just learn it in practice. Go out there and try it in the game."
Yeah.
So this is what she can do in Unrivaled. Right, we see she's working on things. We see the jump shot. We see them put her through drills. Now go to Unrivaled and put it on the floor, and that's going to help her in year 2. So I think Unrivaled is going to be a good thing for.
Let me ask you something, Brooklyn. When we talking about 3-on-3 and the floor spread out, do you think them chicks going to just sit out there and shoot the ball, or are they just going to want to show their one-on-one versatility and get to the cup since it's spread out?
I think it depends. So, all right. So let me give y'all. It depends on IQ, and the reason why I'm saying that, I'm gonna give y'all this little history lesson about me. So when I was younger, right, I always played with older dudes, right? Pause. Basketball, right? So when I was younger, I'm from New York. We got to pause certain things. Kev is holding me accountable. He's quiet, but Kev is over there holding me accountable.
Man, Kev over there holding up. Kev is in here holding up somebody's panel space.
Who that is?
My brother. You talking about my brother? He ain't speaking in a minute.
Man, is that your biological brother?
Nah, we just known each other for like 10, 15 years. So
listen, in terms of Unrivaled, I'm looking at a comment from Melissa B, who got a wrench. She says it's 3-on-3, 70-foot court, so it's not like the 3-on-3 Olympic style. So it's a bigger court.
But also, I want to say the reason why I brought up IQ, right? So when I was younger, to answer your question, K-Sap, when I was younger and I was playing 3-on-3 ball, I used to try to take people to the basket all the time, right? And I started playing with some older gentlemen, and they taught me the importance of ball movement in a 3-on-3, right? Yeah. If you stand in certain areas, for instance, I was the guy who always stood at the free throw line, right? And then I have somebody in the corner, somebody on the other side. And when we moved the ball, when we played against other people, we would kill them because we all could shoot. And then when we needed an attack, we would attack. So we would just kill them. And then the person who was normally left open was me at the top. So all I had to do was catch and make my shot. So the reason why I say it's IQ is, again, they have smart coaches. So I'm pretty sure they're going to be giving them different things to think about and how you can score and different things you could do to make the game easy for yourself. So is it going to be some one-on-one basketball? Yes. But with ball movement and with smart cuts and plays, you can get easy shots without taking too many dribbles.
I just don't like that hand injury, man. Yeah. Like that could be a nagging injury. I just don't. That's just the way that she plays. Like if she was like a finesse player, like I just don't like that hand injury for her. I just don't like it, and she always on the ground.
I got a crazy take. I think like Unrivaled still hasn't announced the last 2 players, right? What if the last 2 players are Caitlin Clark and Aja Wilson? I know Aja already said that she wasn't going to do it, but like, what's the point of waiting this late?
I don't think she's doing it because she was shouting out her players earlier today, saying half going overseas and half playing an Unrivaled. So I don't think she playing. She wouldn't have posted it like that. Yeah, she wouldn't have posted it the way she posted it. It was like she was just letting them know she was proud of them. Like if you go and play, it was just the way the post was.
They said that Camila Cardoso had a hard fall today overseas, man.
Yeah, you can get hurt at any time doing anything.
Look, I just think rookies that had a long March Madness coming in, like they need an off season. Like it just, and then Angel Reese with the injury and Camilla was banged up coming in. Like I just felt like they need an off season.
Well, I would encourage you to do this, Zoe. I looked at it a few months ago. They put up a post on the Unrivaled. I think it's on Instagram. They put up a post on how their season is gonna work, and they saying the way their season is that you're gonna be rested by the time the WNBA season come back. So it's not like the season goes into the WNBA, training camp, and you're not able to get no rest. They break it down in a way where the players are able to have a great off season, even playing in this Unrivaled league.
Hey, hold on for just 1 second. Hey, Zoe, drop the link in the chat because I think Bro Claude trying to come up. So I'm gonna tell him to log on to your channel and drop the link, man.
I got it. The season run.
I'm gonna come off the panel so Bro Claude can come up.
Hey, look, man. I got a good membership. You don't need to drop off.
There's enough space. I mean, if you want to leave, you can leave. But
if you want to leave,
I'll stay there.
Yeah. I can have 15 people.
Yeah, on Robert run for January to March, so they will still have 2 months before the season begin.
How long the season is?
January to March.
So what you got, like a month and a half off season?
2 months, because WNBA start like May 15th.
Yeah, it started May 15th, but they go to training camp a little earlier.
Yeah,
that's the first game. That's the first preseason game.
They got a video. They got it. Go look at the video. You can even post because I know you know how to play videos. They got a video break. It's a short video. They just break down how the season. I think it's on their Instagram, if I'm not mistaken. That's where I seen it at. The Unrivaled Instagram.
Alyssa B is dropping knowledge. She dropping all the information about Unrivaled.
Yeah, another thing. I know your concerns, Prince, but it's good for these ladies to have other income playing the game that they love to play. I get what you're saying. If it was a major risk injury, I would agree with you. But it was a tiny little bone that she broke, and it was a quick healing bone. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So my thing is, they shouldn't. My thing is just pay them more. They shouldn't have to do all of that. You know what I'm saying? They deserve off season just like the NBA do.
Well, it's coming. It's coming with the popularity explosion and the new CBA coming up. They're going to get their money. But for right now, Angel got to pay her rent. Remember?
Unrivaled, they pay scale.
That $9,000 rent.
Right. Yeah.
Unrivaled, they pay scale based on their star power. So like that's why they want to offer Caitlin $1 million. But I think Angel probably gonna get $500,000, and then like the lowest paid, like let's say Lexi Hall probably get $250. That's the lowest paid that you can get. So it's paid though. It's based on your star power. That's how much you get paid, and that's how much equity you get within the Unrivaled league.
Dang, that's some of the WNBA contracts.
Yep. Oh yeah, it's way higher. Yeah.
Who's sponsoring that league? I know it got Brianna Stewart, but I'm saying like. What corporation sponsoring that?
She must have lined up some giants because they're gonna do it. That's the reason why she got the most popular players trying to, that she putting on Rival. You know what I mean?
You remember John Skipper from ESPN? He used to run ESPN.
Yeah.
He's the main person behind it. And I
He was
think
with
they have
Disney.
some. I think DraftKings and stuff like that have some sponsorship behind the league.
Yeah, yeah,
And I
yeah.
think what's gonna happen is like I believe Caitlin Clark gonna play. And when Caitlin Clark play and then Juju and Flajie all of them go play, I think they gonna opt out their deal in 3 years because they got a 6-year, $100 million deal. I think in 3 years it's probably gonna be another 6-year, but $600 million deal. So the
I thought Caitlin Clark said she wasn't playing though, Duval.
Nah, she undecided.
Yeah, she hasn't made a decision one way or another yet.
Last time she said we'll see, and then when I read the reports, they said she's 60-40 of playing.
Man, the Fever ain't letting her play. The Fever is not letting her play, guys.
In the Fever decision, they offered her the messy package.
Man, the Fever are not letting her play.
And she's gonna get advertising dollars.
Yeah.
The Fever don't want her to play, but they say they're gonna leave it in her hands.
It's not about whether or not the Fever want her to play. Nike is whether or not Nike wants her to play.
That's why I'm going at it with it, bro, guy. It's bigger than the Fever.
Yeah, Nike can run everything. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
Is the Nike one of their sponsors?
Nike one of Caitlin Clark.
No, I know that. I'm talking about like the rival league.
Nah,
I don't know that. I can't tell you that.
Because I think Brianna a Nike athlete.
Nah. Brianna isn't Nike. She is
Jordan.
I think she's Adidas.
Oh, Adidas. Okay.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. Yeah. What about Nafisa?
Nafisa's Nike. Nafisa is Nike.
Yeah, she's one of the co-founders of Unrivaled. She's partnership with
Brianna Stewart with Puma.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
Brianna Stewart with Puma.
She's Puma, yeah.
Yeah, you know, Nafisa Collier is the co-founder of Unrivaled, so
yeah,
and she's a Nike athlete, so I don't know.
I think Nike probably got something to do with it.
If Nike got something to do with they'll probably let Caitlin play, but
Sabrina playing?
Everybody playing.
Sabrina playing?
I think everybody playing except for Sabrina and Asia as of right now.
So I don't think Caitlin Clark playing. That's their top 3 athletes for Nike. Sabrina, Asia, and Caitlin Clark.
Yeah. But I think Asia didn't want to play.
If Nike got to say one ain't playing without the other.
Asia said she's playing next year, but she's not playing this year.
Oh, Asia.
Year, but she's not playing this
year. Asia, Sabrina, and Caitlin Clark making enough money. They don't need to play. A lot of these players playing because they need to play.
Angel don't need it either.
Angel don't need to play. She probably one person that don't need to play out of anybody.
Yeah, she got more endorsement deals than both of them combined.
But hold on. But Angel don't need to play either, but she's in it.
Yeah,
that's what we're saying.
That's our whole argument. We don't want her to play.
Yeah, I think Angel is playing for other reasons than money. She's not playing for money.
Yeah, she's getting ready. She want to get ready for next season, but you know,
I think she feels like
I get what you're saying, K-Sab. It's a risk.
I think Angel feels like this is what she needs to do.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah.
And I believe that Robert probably got insurance on everybody. So if they get hurt, they will have a big pay.
Well, no, that's not the issue. The issue is her not playing next year at the WNBA season. Anything that jeopardizes her season would be disastrous, really, because that team goes as Angel goes. Even if they get Olivia Miles, the leader of that team is Big Mama.
Of course, I ain't arguing with that.
Yeah, and if they lose Big Mama, it's gonna be tough.
When she got hurt, they stopped coming.
She already bionic, you know what I'm saying? She already got a plate in the.
Yeah, she got a big rod in her leg already as it is.
Yeah. Somebody said Camilla had big numbers overseas today.
Yeah, she playing China. She has been balling out, but you know, the Chinese, they got some big people. But most of them are like 5'5".
They need to eat some more rice.
We say I eat some more rice.
They need to eat some more rice.
I think Camilla should have played in Europe. You know, I know China pays a lot of money, but she should have played. She needs to play against bigs.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I mean, yes and no, right? So the thing that Camilla needs, in my opinion, is she needs to. So Camilla been used to her size and athleticism being the difference, right?
Yeah.
What Camilla needs is footwork
Mm-hmm. I agree.
and a mid-range game.
Yeah.
So I
That's why
think
I say she need to play in Europe, because she would play against bigs where she would need footwork to get around them to make buckets.
I
and
want
to play
Camilla
on
to shoot the
defense.
3. I want her to start shooting the 3 ball.
But I
So,
think like starting
Camilla
out
don't need to
as
shoot
a
the
rookie and as a young player, I think I don't mind her going to China where like, all right, she can get the experience of using footwork against smaller players or players that she can also dominate with physicality, but it's on her to utilize the finesse and the technique over her size and athleticism.
with all due respect, there's not a big in China that can match up with John Quell Jones. She's gonna be going against John Quell Jones on the regular. I need her to go against the bigs in Europe that are close to like John Quell Jones.
Yeah, John Quell Jones
Is
is in
not
China.
Chinese.
John Quell Jones is in China.
She's a Loch Ness monster.
You ain't lying, and you got to go through her in order to get to a championship.
Yeah,
Her and the New York
championship,
Liberty.
exactly.
John Quell Jones is playing in China.
Okay, so I agree with you.
She also plays for the New York Liberty, and she's already established as the number one pure 5 in the WNBA. So she can play in China. Camilla is a rookie. Camilla is a rookie. She needs to go against them big Europeans.
Mm-hmm. Get pushed around a lot.
From the Soviet Union and Germany and stuff like that. Yeah. Czechoslovakia.
What was you saying, Duval?
I know what I was gonna say is she need to learn how to shoot, so when like if you get Olivia Miles, you can run that pick and pop off.
That's what I'm saying, man. I need them bigs to shoot.
Yeah, so that it'll open up the floor. That's why
Yeah.
Angel learned how to shoot herself. She learned how to shoot the fadeaway as well. So
And just like Brass Tack said, man, he made a good point when he talking about Jaquel Jones. It goes through Jaquel Jones. She's the champion, right? But you got to understand something. Jaquel Jones is the Loch Ness Monster. And the Loch Ness Monster, you know, she can extend her game out to the 3-point range. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got to just be in the paint. But when she goes down in the paint, she know how to barbecue chicken, you like Shaq say. And the thing about it is now you got to pick your poison, because if she's out on that 3-point line, she got a slow release like Bill Cartwright.
It goes in.
She be knocking it down. And that's what I was talking about, the bigs from Chicago. And that's why I'm thinking Olivia Miles can make that team go. If them bigs, like my boy Bro Claw said that be on my panel, if Tyler Marsh and Jeff P are looking at Mikaela Anuwede as the Swiss Army knife, where she can do it all. And then you got Angel. She's working on her game, and she's shooting the 3, right? And she's shooting the mid-range. If I got Carmilla Cardoso doing that same thing, now it's not a log jam down in that paint. You can spread the floor. Now you got your point guard. She can go to work. So the thing about Olivia Miles, she get a rebound because she's averaging 8 so far this year, right? That's a small sample size, like Bro Gad said. But at the same time, if she come down the floor, now you ain't got to expect your bigs to be in there clogging up the paint. Now you got spacing. Now your point guard can get downhill. Now she can go in there and cause confusion, because if somebody steps up, now she can kick it out to her bigs for a nice little mid-range shot or even a 3-pointer.
Yep. And Camilla, we know Camilla can shoot. Even Dawn Staley said that. They just didn't have her do it a lot because they didn't need to in South Carolina. But you see that 3-pointer she hit against Tennessee in the SEC tournament. She could shoot that. She told Camilla, shoot that SH. She said, shoot that shit.
Shot, though. That was an uncalled bank shot, though.
But look, she shot it. So she got the potential because the form was good.
Yeah, she has good form.
And then but listen, then she had the awareness of the shot clock, right?
Yep.
To get it off, right?
Yep.
So what I'm saying is, if you look and go back and look at that shot against Tennessee, you go back and look at it. It was nice form.
Yep.
I don't care if she banked it, hit it off the front rim, jumped up on top of the backboard and went in. The form was nice.
I'm sorry, Camilla does not need to be shooting.
Man,
threes. I'm
stop.
not saying-
Stop.
No, she does not. Bro, what she needs
Stop.
to work on is look. Camilla is the kind of dominant big
Oh my
that you
God,
put shooting
man.
around her.
Bro,
right?
Gad, man,
I'm not
stop.
saying that shooting the three,
John Quell Jones does it. She can do it.
she doesn't need to. Bro,
Yes, she does.
why does she
Bro,
need
Gad.
to? Aja Wilson
Why
is
not?
consistently
Why
shooting
not?
three.
She
Hold on.
needs to elevate her game.
Yes, but why a three-pointer? Why is the three-pointer the
The
first?
same reason
want me to
John,
tell you why?
the
Want me to tell
same
you
reason
why?
why John Quell does it.
Want me to tell you why?
John
When you got a
Kelly-
point, let me tell you why. When you got a point guard in Olivia Miles, the way she runs the floor, right? And when she runs the floor, and you've seen the way Camila Cardoso runs the floor, she's always trailing, right? So now, as a point guard, the way Olivia Miles pushes the ball, now you have no answer for a person stepping into a three-point shot from the top of the key. We didn't seen her hit the three-pointer from the top of the key. So if you work on your shot like that, that's giving you more opportunities. And that's what I'm saying. Just work on your three-point shot. That availability will be there, because if you get somebody like Olivia Miles that can spread the floor, and now the paint is wide open. So now you got to pick your poison.
Right,
Yep.
she don't need to shoot a ton of them.
Exactly. She just needs to sprinkle something, knock it down when the opportunity presents itself.
Quell Jones. They use John Quell Jones. She can hit the three. She's a post player, the number one pure five in the WNBA in the world at that position. But she can shoot the three because she's versatile. She's dangerous. That's the reason why they won the championship. She won most outstanding or MVP.
Yeah, exactly.
Not Ionescu, not Phoebish, not none of them. It was her, because she could shoot the three and she could take you down into the paint and back you up under the bucket. She
Brass
can do
tacks.
both.
What you got on the stove tonight? What you cooking? What you over there cooking, man?
I got me some Brogad pancakes.
Oh my goodness.
Some Gad.
Where's
some
Zoe
Gad
at?
tea.
Where's Zoe at?
Some Gad tea. I don't know
Zoe,
where
man, you
Zoe at.
got three people trying to come up on your panel, man. Where you at?
Who's the best? Who's the best player in the WNBA?
Asia.
Asia Wilson.
Y'all
I'm
realize
dead,
that
dog.
Asia did
I'm
not
dead,
start
K-Sap.
shooting
I'm dead.
threes in volume
See,
until this year?
I ain't say shoot them in volume. I didn't say that. I said have it available to use as a weapon. John Quell Jones doesn't shoot a lot of threes, but when she shoots them, they go in.
John Kell shoot way more threes than Asia, though.
Hey, Brass, man, tell Zoe to get back here, man. He got people trying to get up on his panel. He dropping the ball right now.
Zoe, where you at, Zoe?
Yeah.
Prince sleep.
But to me, the best thing that Camilla can do, work on your three-point shot, but that should not be the priority. The priority is
I didn't say it was
time.
priority.
We didn't say it was priority.
But you need to shoot enough threes to keep the defense honest. That's all you need to do. Keep.
She could pull those fours and those fives
Thank you.
out of the paint and pop them.
Thank you. And that's going to open up Angel Reese's game even more.
Woo.
And Kennedy Carter.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When you got a dynamic guard in Kennedy Carter that can get downhill, she can go finish with the best of them. She can, like Sister Noble said, she got the jelly roll. Now she got the little floater and she got the pull up. Now you saying if you get Olivia Miles and she going downhill, right? Now the defense is at Olivia Miles' expense. Now you got to pick your poison. You can't let Olivia Miles go all the way in there. So when the defense steps up, who's that benefiting? That's benefiting your bigs. Now you got the defense scrambling.
And on top of that, say she pulls them out and they go out there to guard her at the 3-point line. She's a big girl that can dribble, because people don't realize this.
Yeah.
Camilla is a pretty good dribbler. She could take you off the dribble and take you right to the rack. It only takes a couple steps. At 6'7", she can do that in 2 steps and be at that rack. If you come out on her,
I'm biased just because I like the fact that in the WNBA the teams all play different styles, whereas like in the NBA, like most of the teams are very similar to each other. I like how the Chicago Sky play. Like I'm okay if they get guards that shoot and they have bigs that dominate on the inside. So like I guess it's just from a stylistic point of view, I don't really want to see Camilla too much on the perimeter. Just
you don't want to see it because that'd be a problem for the Fever. That's why you don't want to see it.
That's why you don't want to see it.
Oh, nah, bro. I really have no problem with a team developing, but I'm just saying. Like,
that's what Marsh does. That's what Coach Marsh does. He developed Asia. He developed Jackie Young. He developed those players to go in and out. Asia Wilson can take you under the bucket, and she can take you out to the 3 in the mid-range. That's what Camilla needs to learn, and that's what Marsh is going to. He said so.
He wants shooting, so they all got to work on their shooting.
But
they all got to work on their shooting.
I don't know that I trust. You have Angel Reese. If Angel Reese develops a reliable,
it ain't about Angel.
It ain't about Angel. I ain't worried about Angel. I am not worried about Angel. People worry too much about Angel. Angel's gonna be Angel. Angel gonna be just fine. She's gonna improve. She's gonna be an all-star. She's Big Mama. She's the face of that franchise. I am not worried about Angel Reese. I want Camilla to be like Jonquel Jones that can take you under the bucket and hit you from the mid-range and the 3. That's what I want out of Camilla. They do that, they're a championship contender.
Yeah,
I don't know that I see Camilla as a real huge threat, dribbling and driving. But
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I said if people let me
finish though.
Okay, go ahead.
Because what I have seen is that Camilla is a good passer. And so if she can face you up and make a good pass, out of a double team, she can make a good pass off of, if she wide open and if she gets in the midi and gets a pass, catches a pass, she can either pop or she can make a good pass, a good entry pass or a cross court pass. So that's what I see.
Yeah, she's a very good passer. I agree with you there. But look at her old games with South Carolina. I'm telling you, Dawn Staley knows her players. She said Camilla hasn't even scratched the surface of her potential. She can dribble. She can take you off the dribble if she draws you out the paint. She can put the ball on the floor. Now, if she gets doubled, you're right. She will pass the ball to either Angel or Kennedy or Michaela. She can pass. She's matter of fact, I think Camilla's, even at her young age, is one of the best passers out of the paint or from a big standpoint in the WNBA. She is a very good passer. She's almost as good as a point guard as far as passes.
I want everybody to get their plate and whatever they drinking on for is their cup of water or their nice thing of juice. Cause bro Gal finna get cooked, y'all. Y'all ready? y'all go ahead. Get your forks and your knives out. I'm up here with my main man.
Hey, yo, Prince, you there? Bro Claw, what up, baby? Yo, Prince, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm doing something. I'm here.
Really quick.
Where you been at, man?
Where you been at,
Let me say this really quick. Hold on, Prince. Let me say this really quick. Whenever you want to play it, you can play it. I posted the video I was talking about the off season. It's on Instagram. It's in your Instagram message.
All right.
Yeah, so you can play it whenever you want, so everybody can see how it works with the season. Yeah, everybody.
I'm gonna let Bo Claw get off, then I'm gonna play it.
Okay, get your forks out, y'all. Go listen.
Why everybody become so broke? Yeah.
What you said, that soliloquy you said was diabolical. See, diabolical and devilish is two different things. See, devilish, you just doing dumb devil shit. The other stuff is diabolical. That means it had a brain to it. So check this out. When you don't have a lane clog for a Kennedy Carter or Miss Olivia Miles, which love to drive, also both of those 1 and 2 love to go into the paint whenever it's convenient. When you have a big that can go out, spread the floor, either one of your bigs, you mean your 3 and your 4, because once again, y'all, he said that he want a lot of shots going up, a lot of scoring being done. You ain't doing a lot of scoring only in one position. That means he don't care about just scoring in the paint. He wants to be scoring in mid-range. He wants to be scoring in threes. So guess what, brother Gab? That means that the bigs has to come out. They have to learn how to facilitate the ball. And not only he going to have Angel facilitating the ball, Camilla already naturally at South Carolina, she was already distributing the ball as one of the bigs in college of putting a good court vision of what's happening. So what I'm saying to you is it'll be diabolical going against Jonquel Jones, which is the top center in the WNBA that she has to develop. You have a model, you have a certain type of model citizen in any league. And Jonquel Jones is a model citizen. She's big, she's thick, she can score under the rim, she can shoot a mid-range, and she can also hit a three. That means that's a model citizen. Wow. She should be following up behind, not somebody that's going to sit there. Oh, throw me the ball. I'll cook you here. No, what she needs to do is develop that three-point shot, which she already took Tennessee out with that threes. We all know that she can be clutch when clutch time comes. Yeah, so once she develops that assurity, because she ain't got to develop the shot is already there. We'd have seen her already take Tennessee out, so the shot is there. So once she discover that confidence to do it, it's going to be done. So for you to say you don't want, well, we don't give a damn about what you want, because what's going to happen?
Hold on. Let Brocard go. Let Brocard finish.
Land this plane.
Land the plane.
You finna see Angel Reese bring the ball up, you know what I'm saying? Like she Draymond Green, and then you're gonna see that corner gonna open all the way up. That box gonna go to the 3-point line. You're gonna have Camilla right there, and then you're gonna have Kennedy Carter doing that slant that she do and she love to do. Go up in there to that lane and lay that boy up juicy with that wiggle. You know, that jelly roll.
Hey, really quick, I didn't see her. Let me just say one thing, really quick. I just want to say hello to Sister Noble. Hey, Sister Noble.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm just in here. We in Zoe Media right now. Go ahead.
See, Bro Claude, I done rubbed off on you, man.
Real quick, right? When you see Jonquel shoot a three, right? Okay. How many inches does she have on the player in front of her?
Same as Camilla.
Oh. No, she doesn't, bro. Because Jonquel don't shoot three. Hold on. Jonquel Jones does not shoot threes over Camilla-sized centers. All right? It is almost always a mismatch because of how huge Jonquel is.
She don't shoot over nobody because they don't expect her to shoot it out the three, so they're not guarding her.
Thank you.
Hold on, guys, let me finish. Basketball is about mismatches. You're talking about taking bigs out of the paint.
That's the ultimate mismatch when you ain't got nobody guarding you. If you all by yourself behind the three and they say, go ahead and shoot it, and you shoot it and it goes in, then, basketball is also a simple game. If you wide open, shoot it.
Obviously, if you're wide open, shoot the three. You are talking about adding the three as a material part of her game to make it expand. I'm saying if I'm looking at Camilla can be a 20 and 10 player just by adding post moves. That's it. I'm not saying
that's true.
Don't add the three at all. I'm not saying don't shoot open threes.
And we're not saying shoot 5 to 6 times. We're not saying shoot 10 threes a game. We're not saying put it up like you UNESCO or you Caitlin Clark. We're not saying that. We're not saying she should be shooting like Caitlin Clark or shooting like who's the 3-point shooter for Minnesota? Shooting up to 10 threes a game. We're not saying that. We're just saying add it to her repertoire in certain matchups. When people leave her alone at the three, she can hit it consistently.
Thank
but
you, Brad.
because
hold on.
Olivia Miles right now is at 47% from the three, but she's only shooting 1.6 on average per game.
All right, hold on. But here's the thing: the difference. You want to know the difference between Olivia Miles and Camilla? Olivia Miles is a guard. She has to shoot.
No, she don't. No, she don't.
Hold on. This is what I want to. Hold on, once, bro, Gad. This is what I want to say to you because I forgot to get to this. When you said that Olivia Miles' scoring is not going to translate to the WNBA, she's a bona fide scorer. Her thing was. Hold up. You said that earlier in the show. The tape don't lie.
That it's not going to translate as quickly. It's not.
What you mean? She's a bona fide scorer, and she don't get all her points by shooting threes because what's the knock on her? She can't shoot the outside shot. So what does she do? She gets downhill, she gets to the paint, and she scores. The first step, once she gets you, exactly, she got a mid-range game, and once she hits you with that first step and puts you on that hip and hits you with that, and she's already there.
Yo, can't stop. When I say that Olivia Miles' scoring will not translate directly, I mean that if she's averaging 19 points a game in college, right now, she's not going to average 19 points a game in her first year in the WNBA.
Oh, yes, she will. Because they're going to be worried about Angel.
This is what's happening.
And they're going to be worried about Kennedy.
This is what Bro Gad is doing. This is what's happening. He's basing that off of Caitlin Clark's struggles. That's what he's doing.
No. This is the problem. Y'all do this all the time. There is a history of the guards that precedes Caitlin Clark. It has nothing to do with this year, bro. It has nothing to do with this year. We have seen everyone from Sabrina Ionescu. We have seen Kelsey Plum. We have seen Skylar.
But she's bigger than them.
But the thing about it is, the players that you're talking about, they 3-point shooters. Olivia Miles gets hers in the paint.
Guys, let me talk. Every single guard, and Brooklyn knows this because Brooklyn has done the research.
Point guard.
Every single guard.
Point guard.
In the WNBA.
Point guard. Not any guard. Point guard. Let's be specific. Let's be specific because those are two different positions.
They come into the league and their scoring does not immediately translate.
All right, let me chime in because I do agree with Bro God, but I think the way he's explaining it, it sounds like hate. So I mean, everybody knows no matter what rookie you are, you got to translate to a new league. So yes, that's what he's saying. She's got to translate. But what they trying to explain to you, Bro God, which they make sense, is that the way she plays, even if her points per game goes down by 2 points, right? She goes from 19 to 17. She's not gonna struggle scoring. Like the way she plays her game, her game, she's like a Paige Beckers. We're not worried about Paige Becker scoring. Why? Because they have every tool in the tool bag. It's not like, for instance, and I'm not trying to compare them, but the reason why Caitlin Clark struggle is because she has two things that she does great. You take those two things away, and now she got to adjust. She's a 3-point shooter, and she gets to the rim. Right? You take those two things away. Hold on. You take those two things away, she don't really go to nothing else. Olivia Miles is going to go to the basket. She got a mid-range. She got a floater. The knock on her was, can she shoot the three? And she's showing you right now, oh, I can do that too. So that's what they're trying to tell you. She's not going to have an issue with scoring. Is she going to go through rookie pains? Yes, every rookie goes through them. She's going to have some bad games. There's going to be times where she's going to struggle. Whatever. Every rookie goes through that. But as far as her, she's going to translate. Her game translates well to the WNBA is what everybody's trying to tell you. But you're trying to say in the wrong wording is that she's going to have rookie pains. Like, yes, all rookies go through the growing pain.
I would be willing to bet, right, that Olivia Miles can average something like anywhere between 8 and 9 assists in her first season. Or even 10. She might even average 10, depending on how well she gels with the rest of the team. And at the same time, she's not going to average more than 12 points a game.
I'm going to tell you why it's hard to say that. Hold on. I'm going to tell you why it's hard to say that. And hold on. Let me tell you this before Prince jump on you, because Prince played the game, right? Prince played the game. So let me tell you this before he jump on you. So
what's up, Prince?
You got to realize just getting assists. Like, you can't really say how much assists. you can't realize how you can't really determine how much assists a player is gonna get, right? Because assists don't necessarily make you a good PG, first of all, right? And you giving up you put it to you like this: Olivia Miles can make the perfect pass, right? But just because it's the perfect pass, that don't mean she might get an assist off that possession. So the way she plays, she's a playmaker. She might not. We don't know what her assist is going to determine how the team is going. If the team is going, the reason, for instance, Caitlin Clark. The reason why Caitlin Clark got so many assists is because that's offense is a transition offense. So most of her passes led to a bucket. That's why she got assists, but that don't necessarily make her a playmaker. You get what I'm saying? Olivia Miles is a playmaker. She's gonna make the play that she might not get the assist off that, but it's gonna be the right play for the team. You get what I'm saying?
I feel
plus she has.
If we're talking about inside out game, and the majority of her passes are feeding bigs, those are passes to finishers. Those are not passes just to.
But she's way better than that, is what I'm saying. And my point is, you can't determine just assists off her game. She's gonna make the offense better. She's not just gonna get assists, if that makes sense.
I 100% agree with you, Brooklyn. But I'm saying right now, because of the way in which Chicago wants to play, she's gonna rack up a ton of assists.
She don't know.
We gotta see the play style.
That's the old. Listen, I'm gonna make it even more plain.
Listen.
I'm making it even more plain.
We gotta get past this right here, because that's the old scheme, brother Gab. The old scheme was how they played last year. The new scheme is to put points on the board. Fast moving, taller, bigger, stronger. So you want quick, stronger, bigger, taller. This is what he wants. He want a fluid offense. How can you make a fluid offense if everyone else, Prince know this, if everyone else can do kind of what you can do? If you can do kind of, if everybody else has their specialty and qualities of what they do, that's why I love Minnesota so much. If everybody can just do a little bit of what they do and be accountable for what they're expected to do, you're going to always have a winning team, because the load is lighter. The load is lighter. So when the load is lighter, bro, man, look at Boston. Boston, the load was lighter. The load is lighter on Brown. The load is lighter on those brothers.
And that's why they're kicking Cleveland's behind 82-69 right now in the third quarter. But go ahead.
Oh yeah.
That's my source.
Oh yeah, but even in Cleveland though, the load is lighter. You got Donovan Mitchell, then you got Donius. You got what I'm saying? You got those two bigs that's on the inside, bro. The load is lighter. You got a lighter load. You dig what I'm saying? When you got everybody can do what they do, but then they also can pull the defense out. So therefore, bro, Gab, he's not playing the game of old. You have to understand, different type of coach. I told you, bro, Gab, you can bear witness. I know we talked about this on the panel before, on KSAF's panel, that Awele was going to be way before it was even called. I said Awele was going to be his project. So then you got a big body in your point guard, because she's a big body with a quick first step. So Olivia Miles, not just that she has a quick first step and she's a big body, she has court awareness. By having court awareness, she just proved that she can hit the three. Kennedy Carter just lit y'all ass up to let you know that she can also shoot the three. She could do that jigga jelly roll. She could do the wicked what K-Sap was talking about. And of course, Angel could bring that ball up from time to time. So with Angel bringing the ball up time to time, you got three people on the court at all times, and most of the time that can bring the whole game, that can bring that ball up that court, see what's going on the offense, and still be able to get Camilla that ball. So I believe that Camilla points going to go up. Yeah, sure. Is she going to have more attention? Yes, I believe so. But Elizabeth is also there who can finish around that rim. Also and hit a mid-range. So she's the veteran there. So I know that what he's doing, he's not doing the same offense that Spoon is doing.
Yeah, look,
I'm gonna jump on.
I'm a number on the panel.
Hold on,
Hold up, real quick, bro, Gad. Hold up, real quick.
Go ahead.
Cleveland 74, Boston 82. Cleveland's coming back. Go ahead.
Let me say this, bro, Gad, before you jump in, because I got two quick points on what Brogad Claw said and against what you just said. So two things. Number one, yeah, Olivia Miles points may go down. Right now she averaging 18. Maybe it drops to 16 over the course of the year. When she gets to Chicago, if we get
82-76, go ahead.
If we get her, we don't need Olivia Miles to average 18 and 10. We need Olivia Miles to average maybe 10 to 13 and 6.
That's right.
Perfect. That's perfect, dude. That's perfect.
Yeah.
Now, and going back to what you said about Jonquel Jones versus shooting threes versus Camila Cardoso shooting threes. You said Jonquel Jones ain't shooting threes over, big bodies, right? Well, guess what, man? You got BG. You got BG, 6'9", right? Tallest player. That's the tallest player in the league, right? Jonquel is 6'7", 6'8", right?
Yep.
The Asian girl in LA.
Yeah, right. So and then you got Kalani Brown, you got Tierra McCowan, and you got Camila Cardoso. They 6'7", right? They're one of the biggest people in the league, dog. And so if you got Jonquel Jones that can pop out and get a shot off before even the tallest players in the league that will be playing against her, if she can pop that shot before they can get to her, buckets. So if Camila can pop her shot and shoot it with any kind of consistency, if she can shoot 30%, 35%, that's enough to spread the floor. So you don't need her to be shooting 6 threes a game. You need her to shoot 1 or 2 and have one of them.
Efficient.
And that spreads the floor. All you need is for her to show that she can at times hit that 3. It's not the same as freaking Kia Stokes shooting 3, a corner 3. Don't nobody expect Kia Stokes to hit that shot. She's gonna hit that shot 1 in a million times. That's not gonna hurt you. But if you can hit that with any kind of consistency, if you can hit a third of those 3-pointers as Camila, that's good enough. Nobody's saying that either one of them have to be perfect. They just need to be good enough to bring the load down, just like Bro Claude said. You lighten the load for everybody.
Okay. All right. 2 things, quick, right? Camilla's working on. She's working overseas. She's got an off season. I'm looking at trends. I gotta be honest with you guys, right? I know it's gonna come off like hate because I am not a Chicago Sky fan. Y'all know that.
You're not no hater.
Y'all are taking very, very small sample, like really small sample sizes, and drawing these really huge conclusions. And to me, it seems just a little unrealistic. It just seems a little unrealistic because that's not how you analyze basketball. You don't.
Nobody's drawing conclusions.
Sample sizes.
No conclusions.
And draw these. Okay. So with respect to Camila, I'll tell you this: if Camila can shoot 30% from 3 next year, that would be great. That would be great. Like you're talking about 35%. As a big who is not comfortable shooting the 3 right now, if Camila could shoot 30% next year, that would be amazing. And if you expect more than that in her second year as a rookie big in the league, I think you're placing an unrealistic expectation, unless you think that Camila is destined to be one of the greatest bigs ever, period, even better than John Kell.
Dawn Staley said that she could. Dawn Staley said that she could. Dawn Staley, not John from up the street, not Jack from across the way in the projects, not Miss Willie sitting on the porch. Dawn Staley. Dawn Staley said she could.
Yo, bro, guy, let me ask you a question. Bro, guy.
Yeah, go ahead. And when you ask me that, then I'm gonna talk about Olivia Miles. Go ahead.
All right, let me ask you a question. You cool with Aaliyah Boston shooting threes?
I'm cool with her trying. She shot less than 30% this year, but I'm cool with her trying.
But what I'm saying is she shoot threes, and I think nobody complains about that. So like, what's the difference between her and Camilla?
This was Aaliyah Boston's first year trying to shoot threes in volume, and it went about as well as you expected. I think she was like around 27%. It was not like a huge leap in her game, but it was necessary because of the style of offense that the Fever play because of Caitlin Clark. If it was any other point guard, I would not have wanted to see her out on the perimeter like that.
But didn't she win a couple games or put you on a position to win a couple games by making a three?
She won. It was one game, and that was against the Chicago Sky. I remember that one.
Thank God she shot the three, right?
Bro, that's what I'm talking about. It's a small sample size. Like I would expect her to approve a little bit.
But that's all. But bro, God, I think what you missing is that's all we saying. That's all Brass keeps saying it to you. Brass keeps telling you that all we and B Will just said it as well. All we need for her to do is just shoot it if it's an open shot. We don't want it to be the go-to shot. The go-to shot we want her to shoot under the basket. But if she happens, if she happens to be open in the floor space, just like what bro Claude said, like she did against Tennessee, because what if she didn't shoot that shot against Tennessee?
They would have lost.
You get what I'm saying? So we just want her to be comfortable. If you open, shoot it.
The play wasn't even ran for her in that Tennessee game. Dawn said that at the end. It was ran.
Say shoot that shit.
Thank you, because they ran it for somebody else, but the defense collapsed on that person. So Dawn told her, shoot that shit, Camilla, and she did. The rest is history.
And if you look at her form, Camilla could shoot the ball. Regardless from where she shoot from, she can shoot the ball.
Have you seen her shoot free throws? She's one of the best free throw shooters at her size on planet Earth.
Listen, yes.
Camilla is a great mid-range shooter. I've seen her
She's a good shooter, period. It's just that she didn't have a point guard to facilitate her shooting it.
In this year.
Hold on. Kennedy Carter is a great shooter from the mid-range. She's a great free throw shooter. But at the same time, Kennedy Carter, who has way more pro experience, doesn't really shoot the three like that.
Yeah, but she shot the three before. You got to realize sometimes players don't do something because they comfortable. If I know I could beat you this way every time, I'm gonna do that. But that doesn't mean they can't. So Kennedy Carter could shoot the three. She just last year she didn't because she was so efficient at what she was doing. But if you look at previous years, she shot the three at a higher clip.
Listen.
In college and the NBA.
Kennedy likes to attack the basket because she's the fastest player in the WNBA. I repeat, she's the fastest player in the WNBA. I'll say it a third time. She's the fastest player on the dribble in the world. If she don't have to shoot a three, she'll go around you and get the and one. Kennedy likes to play like that because she's aggressive. That's her mindset. She doesn't like finesse. She's not a finesse player. She's a warrior. She likes taking the ball to the bucket. If she has to, she'll shoot the mid range. But Kennedy is a dog. She want to mix it up with you. She want to get in the paint.
But
look, hold on, bro, got really quick to your point.
Let me just agree with Brass Stats.
All right, go ahead.
Let me just agree with Brass Stats. Kennedy knows her strengths, and Kennedy plays to her strengths. And you're 100% right. If she doesn't have to shoot a three, she doesn't do it.
But bro, God, you making our point because look, bro, God, you making our point. You just said that she doesn't have to shoot the three. She doesn't do it. She's super efficient in the mid range, getting to the basket. But when we played we lost the game because Asia, whatever happened on the defensive end. But Kennedy Carter made two big threes back to back, right? The person who said don't shoot threes. She made two big threes back to back to put us in a position to win the game. So to your point, she goes to what she's comfortable with, right? But when we needed it, she went and shot two threes back to back confidently and knocked them down.
Yep, she can shoot.
All right, so I'll leave you guys with that one. Now, in terms of Olivia Miles, right?
Mm-hmm.
You guys talking about how she's gonna average she might average 16 points.
No.
Oh no, I'm not.
I don't know why
I'm not
anybody talking
predicting
about what
anything.
somebody gonna average. We don't
I ain't
know.
gonna.
That's what I
No,
said.
we
We
don't.
don't
I
know.
don't know. I'm not predicting that.
All we want is a good 8 to 13 points. 8, 12. 8 and 12. She could do that on average.
No, I think she can do that.
That's plenty enough. That's plenty enough. When you got Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, Kennedy Carter, and Onion Wedding, and whoever else they get that can shoot that they're going to get in free agency or in the draft. That's all we need is 8 to 12.
Now think about this, bro, Gab. He said,
hold on, wait, let me finish the point.
I'm finna just give it to you. Wait, he said, he quoted KSAP, and Brooklyn could beg me up, and Sister Noble, I don't know if she saw the clip. He said that he has given Michaela the green light to shoot as much, and he's gonna personally take her on with her shooting and 3-point shots. He wants her to put up more shots than what she has. So that means if she's going to put up more shots than what she's averaging, he's going to work on her sufficiency, you know what I mean, of making those shots. That means where they going to be shooting an average from 3 to 6 3-pointers a game. That's what he said. He said it in public. He's giving her the green light to shoot. So now what you going to do with that, bro?
Well, hold on. I actually think that making on your an off ball scorer is one of the best things that the Sky can do. Which is why, like, there's one ball and there's 5 players. Now I don't know who you guys think the most, like, the focal point should be. I think the focal point should be Camilla. That's my opinion. If that you can disagree. I understand if you disagree, but I think the focal point should be Camilla. I think
I agree.
I think Angel can do a hell of a lot just by banging on the boards and working on her mid-range, right? And obviously Kennedy is going to do what she does. To my mind, Kennedy's main role is she can get a bucket at any time. She can score even when the offense breaks down. She doesn't necessarily have to operate in the flow of the offense. I think the offense needs to actively engage Camilla first, Angel second, and Kennedy is going to get her points because that's just what Kennedy does. Michaela Onyenwere is the one who's probably going to benefit the most after Camilla from a point guard like Olivia Miles, because this is the weakness I see in Michaela's game. She's not really someone who can break you down off the dribble.
Well, Coach Mars sees Onyenwere like he did Jackie Young.
That's right.
She's going to play a Jackie Young. She's going to be his Jackie Young for the Chicago Sky. That's what he's training her to be.
I understand that, but when you look at the 2 players, Jackie Young's handle as a rookie coming into the league, right, and developing along these years was still more advanced. What she didn't really have was the shot. And what I'm saying is the difference between someone like Jackie Young, who let's not forget, she came in as a number 1 pick. All right. The difference between her and someone like Michaela is that she has a certain skill set that Michaela still needs to develop. Michaela does not.
And that's what Tyler Marsh specializes in, player development.
Bro, you can say, look, what I'm saying is that Michaela has a lower baseline than Jackie Young. Is that a fair comment? Is that a fair comment?
I don't know. I think Onyenwere hasn't had the kind of coaching like Tyler Marsh either. I don't think she had the kind of coaching that Jackie Young has had either.
But what I'm saying is that Jackie Young came in as seen as a phenomenal talent. Michaela didn't come in the league like that.
Listen, hold on. First of all, when Teaspoon peeped it, because Teaspoon caught on to Michaela at the end of the year. When Teaspoon saw that Michaela can go off the dribble and take a, for lack of terms, take a sucker. When she saw she could take a sucker records, when she saw that, she said, "Oh no, you do that," and you saw her points, even in the game, went up because she can take you off the dribble. No, she's not as quick, bro, Gal. I'm not saying that, but she can. Her dribbling skills is good enough. She can put the ball in front or on the side of her, and she knows how to keep someone on her hip to go to the basket. You think what I'm saying? That's the whole skill. You know, Prince back on here, but that's the whole scheme of things. When you are, you know what I mean, you're a mid-size or a small, you want to put them in your pocket. That's what we call that. Put them in your pocket, go to that basket and put it up there. And Michaela is capable of to do that.
And when we say that she's going to play that role, we're not saying she's going to play that role as good as Jackie Young. We're saying that she's going to play that role, and she has the ability to play that role. We're not saying that she's going to be as good as Jackie Young plays the role.
Absolutely.
Hey, listen. Prince, you know, I said this yesterday. Michaela got that Benaja Laney Hamilton upside. That's what I think. That's who I think Michaela is. She's not Jackie Young. She Benaja. She got Benaja potential, and we see what Benaja does for New York. She don't have to be the star. She just needs to be a solid role player that can do what she needs to do for the team.
Isn't Michaela a young player? Ain't she like 23 or something like that?
No. Michaela been in the league for like 3-4 years.
She turned 24 next year.
Thank you. That's what I thought. I thought she was young. Yeah. I thought she was young. So she about the same age as
Michaela just made 25.
Oh, she's 25.
Yeah, her birthday was August 10th.
Oh, okay. That's still young. So she's in her prime, basically, or just reaching it. Ain't Jackie Young about that age? I think Jackie Young's about.
Jackie Young's like not 5 years, but 4 years.
Jackie Young is 27. Her birthday.
Yeah, okay. There you go.
5 years.
There you go. There you go. But but you know, the bottom line is, we're like we said earlier, we don't know what this what the other teams are going to do. What's over in Europe that could get that could throw this draft, you know, into a tizzy. I just hope that Olivia Miles drops to Chicago. That's all I'm concerned about. Now,
Hey,
like
K-Sap, I don't know if you seen, you had a super chat, man. Like that's from your channel.
I probably saw it, but I probably didn't see it.
Want to make sure. Want to make sure you shouted out your super chats, man.
Yeah, I did. Hey,
but like Zoe said though, dang, I lost my train of thought. Oh, when he was talking about everything going into when you never know what's going to happen, and he's going to go over the other players that play that position, because we all know that sometimes as the season goes on in the NCAA, other players emerge. I'll give you an example. K-Sap, I saw South Carolina play East Carolina. East Carolina got this girl. I forget her name. They call her Way or so. They got a nickname for. I forget her name, but they were saying during the whole broadcast she looked like a pro player. She plays for East Carolina and she's a senior, and she scored 21 on South Carolina the other day. She popped 21 on them, and she was hitting the mid range.
You said she a guard?
No, she like a forward. She like Anissa Morrow. She's about Anissa Morrow's size, but she can shoot. And she busted 21 on South Carolina the other day.
So
from East Carolina. So my point is, you never know what players might come from a smaller school, a smaller conference. You never know who might jump up on the draft boards. You never know.
Well, you know my hopefuls. I know I ain't bringing on this panel. Hey, Prince, check it out. I said if we able to grab Olivia Miles, which if we able, I don't know, the second pick. I don't know what the Lakers do. But I said these 3 players for sure.
You mean the Sparks, not the Lakers.
I mean the Sparks. My bad. Pow, right? Ozzie Fudd, right?
Yeah.
And then Azza Civica. Azza Civica, old girl, she got a serious J on her. She got a serious, put it down with 2, you know what I mean? Cross J. You dig what I'm saying? The white girl can play. She can play. So
they also talking about Georgia Amore for Kentucky. She's got a pretty smooth shot. They talk about her a lot too. She's a point guard. She's from Australia.
I won't do it to Prince, but you know what I mean. I'm rubbing my chest with some jelly and some honey for Pow.
Man, you twerking it up. They already said you twerking it up.
Yo, really quick. Really quick. I just want to ask Bro got a quick question because I know he a Fever fan. We've been talking a lot about Chicago. Who you think the Fever should go get with that first round pick, Bro guy, since you were a fan of the Fever?
First round pick.
And what pick do y'all have? 6?
8.
7? I got 8.
Mm-hmm.
Who you think you should get at 8?
No, they got the 7 pick. I think they got the 8 pick. I think they got the 8 pick.
Yeah. I like the idea of Anissa Morrow.
At 8, Anissa Morrow with the Fever. I never thought about that. That's interesting. Especially
that's what I got because she can replace Thomas.
With Angel and with Angel and Anissa being so close, that'll be interesting too.
Brass tag. Hold on, real quick. Brass tags. Hold on. You talking about Amaya Joyner?
Yes.
Yeah, she dropped 25.
I just looked it up. Yeah,
she dropped 25.
6'2". She dropped 6'2".
There you go.
Yeah.
And she, K-Sab, look at the highlights of that game.
I'm
South
watching
Carolina.
it now.
She can ball, bro.
Yeah.
She was the only baller on her team because East Carolina's not any good, but she put in work.
She only a junior too.
So
I think she's old enough to come out, though. I think she's old enough to come out.
When y'all see these,
but you got to be what, 21 or something?
You got to be 22 going into the draft.
Listen, when y'all see these sleepers, because I had my brother Mo 3 bring up this girl Destiny from Syracuse. You bringing up Joyner from East Carolina. Is it Rutgers? Okay, maybe it's Rutgers.
Yeah,
maybe it's Rutgers then. But my point is saying is this is just my advice. Y'all do what y'all want, right? This is my advice. When y'all start seeing these players that's coming out of nowhere, be careful because what happens is a lot of these players, and this girl that K-Sab just mentioned, she's a junior. So with her, you got to watch her in the big games. We got to see. Listen, anybody can score big number. Like you said, she did that against South Carolina. So that's good for her. Yeah. But we got to continue to watch her against big games to see if she's a real deal. And then the same thing about the girl from Rutgers that Mo 3 likes. She's a senior and she hasn't been playing like this her first 3 years. So again, we got to watch her against these big games to see, is this just happening because you comfortable now? You a senior, you taking advantage of smaller girls, or did you really come into your own? And is this something that we need to watch for? Right, so that's all I'm saying. Be careful. Be careful with fool's gold. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you. Rutgers is in the Big Ten, so she's gonna get plenty of competition, including Maryland, Ohio State.
So we're gonna see what she built like.
USC. Yeah, she gonna. Yeah, so we're gonna see.
Hey, I got 2 things to say, man. This Ozzie Fudd thing.
Brooklyn,
I don't.
Brooklyn.
And look, I'm probably one of the only people. Hold on, bro, guy. I'm probably one of the only people who gonna say this. Ozzie Fudd is overrated. She getting a lot of high school accolade credit. She stays injured. She's a horrible shot taker. She doesn't pass the ball. Like Ozzie Fudd, how many of y'all? I'm about to shock y'all with this. Don't you know she only averaged 1 assist for her career? Ozzie Fudd is a horrible shot taker. She doesn't play defense. She doesn't pass the ball. She's a horrible 3-point shooter. I mean, a horrible 3-point shooter. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know what this Ozzie Fudd love be. She's so overrated. I see her. She is not no top 10 pick. Like, I'm sorry.
but she can't take it to the hoop.
Well, I will say this: don't judge her. Hey, yo,
Anybody is college. If you in college, I get tired of people overrating people that can score a bucket. If you're in college, you're good. At 35, I can still go walk on somebody's court right now and score 40 on your average person because the game is faster for me. If you can, just because you can make a layup, don't mean you a top 10 pick. You be trying to cherry pick with her because she could go drive to the lane. She had a good game here. Her overall game is horrible. Ozzy Floyd is a horrible WNBA transition player. She will be horrible in professional basketball.
What you saying, Prince, is she more systematic? That's what you're trying to say.
She's just a rotation player off your bench. That's not a top 10 pick. That is a second round pick.
Hey, bro guard and bro claw. I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna go after y'all. I got something to say after y'all go. Go ahead.
Prince, I need a cosign real quick. Prince, I told them that Izzy Fudd, she's a decent shooter, but that the rest of her game needs polish. And I got lit up. On KSAP's panel. They told me that I was talking trash.
Not me. I said no, not me.
I said that Izzy Fudd looks lost when Paige Beckers.
We didn't even really say too much about Asia Fudd.
Too much about AZ Fudd because
so I don't know what you're talking about, bro, Gad.
Nah, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna let y'all rewrite history. I'm gonna go back and look at
the tape because we didn't say. Hey, Zoe, we didn't say nothing about Asia Fudd.
She was like the least talked about, but what I did say,
you said that while you was sipping on them Mai Tais.
Right.
Cut that out.
So what I did say, Prince, is that I would love Pow Pow to come to the crib. You dig what I'm saying? I would love for her, but most likely, they
twerking it for Pow Pow, boy.
Right, they shot me down. You know what I mean? They shot me down. Say she gonna be.
I like Pow Pow at number 10. Claude, I'm with you, bro, Claude.
That's what we said. He talked about she gonna go top 3.
No.
Well, listen.
All right, so let me respond back to the AZ Fudd thing, though. We all want Pow Pow.
I just saw rating on Pow Pow right now. I showed it to KSAP. I just
a mock draft got her going 4 to the Washington Mystics.
Got her going 4. Like three mock draft got her going 4 right now. But
I mean, like Zoe said, we all guessing. We don't know. We don't know where anybody gonna go. But listen to the AZ Fudd thing.
Say that again. GMs get fired next year.
Zoe, say that again.
Somebody get fired.
So listen to the AZ Fudd thing, right? I can't really defend it because she hasn't been playing. All right. So I'm not mad at nobody for thinking that she's, she washed up, she's not good, yada, 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 right? But what I will say is the numbers, the reason why she might look like a bad shooter is because the numbers is showing how she shot the year she was injured, right? She only really had one healthy season. And I don't even know, again, this is before I came, pause. I don't even know if she was healthy for the whole season, right? So if you look at how she came into college, her shooting, she was one of the best shooters coming from high school into college. Now, when she got into college, she's been hurt a lot. So again, I'm not mad at nobody for thinking that she's overrated. She's not good. I disagree with that assessment. I don't think she's a project. I do think her offensive game, now, I don't think she does give you nothing for the defense, but her offensive game, I do think is a polished game, and I do think she's one of the top shooters in the country. But if you look at her numbers from the years where she got hurt, where she didn't finish the year, that's where her numbers don't look so good. So that's what I'm saying. Be careful looking at those numbers because that's not a good assessment. But at the same time, I can't even argue it because she ain't been on the floor.
What I'm saying,
I'm not looking at no numbers. I'm looking at how she plays. It's a reason that he be pulling her.
Well, if we talking about
Gino keep pulling her in and out the lineup. She is horrible against good teams. Like horrible.
So we talking about how she plays, then she's an elite shooter, bro. Like if we just talking about, if we not looking at no numbers and we talking about how she plays, we could pull up games and look at her. She's an elite shooter. Yes, she is, bro. Go look at her games where she dropped 30, drop high 20s, 30s. Go look at those games.
Hey, Prince. Hey, Zoe, look. Check this out, though. You can't say that she is a good systematical. I know players like you hate systematical players, and me too. I hate systematical player because it's a cover-up somewhere in there. Okay, I'm with you on that, Zoe. So I just want to be clear. But can she go into a system and play the scheme of things? I'm asking you that.
I'm my dog.
Can she?
Look, this is my whole thing though. I'm not really bashing Ozzy Fudd. I'm bashing where people got her at. She is a second round pick at best. Like, you can't be. Look, this is not the NBA. This is the WNBA. Your top 12 picks, they're supposed to be game changers. This isn't a lot of picks in the WNBA. I need people to understand that, especially the new people that's new to the WNBA. Your top 12 picks, they need to be game changers, not some around the rim, bounce around, hope the shot go in players. Mm-hmm. That's what she is. She is a ball bounce around the rim, hope it go in. She takes I'm talking about you at UConn. This is what I'm talking about, Brooklyn. She's at UConn. She's not at some Willie Nikki school where she's just taking all the shots, and if they go in, they go in. I'm looking at how she's around talented players. Every year she's been there, she's been around ball handlers, distributors, her shot taking. It's a reason Gino kept pulling her out the starting lineup. Her shot taking, she has potential, but she's a project. Her shot taking on the court with great players is horrible. She doesn't know how to run offense. She doesn't know how to fit into one. She came out of high school with too much hype and thought she was going to go to UConn and she was going to be Breanna Stewart. That's her problem.
But what I'm asking you, Zoe, is she a top tier systematical player? You know what I'm talking about now.
No, she's not.
Okay.
No.
Hey,
no. She's a microwave player. Want me to tell you who she is? She is a microwave player off the bench. You want a few buckets off the bench and the offense is stagnant, you put Ozzy in the game. And you let her go ISO. That's the type of player she is.
I agree.
That's who she is.
I'm not really impressed with her myself.
Point guard. Like as a point guard, I'm watching her play. Like,
she's not a point guard though, bro.
If you play center, I can't argue with you because that's your position. I can't tell you what you're seeing. Like, if you know when I'm on panels and somebody like I played this position, I never argue with them because you played that position.
Like he a PG. I got you. Okay. But
you played that position. I'm not about to tell you what you're seeing versus what I'm seeing. What I'm seeing as a point guard is I would hate to play with her.
Got you. Yo, Zoe.
She takes everybody out of the flow of the offense. The ball stops once it touches her hands. And she's not good enough to stop the ball.
All right, listen, AZ Fudd terrible. Yo, Zoe. Nah, because we keep going over. I'm trying to talk about something different. Yo, Zoe.
What's that?
No, you forgot to play the video, the Unrivaled shit.
I couldn't pull it up on my what you call them, but I did find another video. I'm trying to get it to play. And with the Michaela thing, before y'all finish, I'm done with Michaela. With the team they trying to build, Michaela don't fit. I'm sorry. I like her as a person, but with the team they trying to build, she again. You
got a nice personality, baby, but we can't. You got a nice person. You're a nice person.
To me, Michaela got too much. I'm trying to figure it out going on, and we don't need that right now. We don't, especially if she's trying to be a starting lineup as your wing.
Go ahead, Brooke.
There's too much figure. Like, I like Michaela. If Brooke Clyde, if you tell me Michaela gonna come off the bench as my seventh option, she could stay. But if Michaela
that's more. Let me tell you my assessment. No, not starting lineup. No. So again,
if she in my I'm done. If she in my starting lineup, I'm done with her. She got too much. You can't be in my starting lineup trying to figure it out.
Right. So listen, I'm the type of person where I don't feel like I always got to give my take, right? Because we all got our opinions in here. So sometimes you gotta let people, have their space to talk. Bro Claude, he brought this up in KSAP's panel before. He know I don't agree with that. I don't, so the assessment that Brass and Bro Claude have, I respect it, but I don't see Michaela being What's the girl name from the Aces? I forget her
Jackie
name.
Young.
Yeah, I don't see her being Jackie Young. They two different players. The only thing they got in common is their size, right? And I think that's why they looking at both of them and saying, oh, they could do the same thing. No, they two totally different players. Jackie Young is a two-way star. She's locked down on defense. She could give you 20 on offense. That's not who Michaela is. So who I see Michaela being is a Swiss Army knife type player. So I feel like she does fit with the lineup. The reason why is because one of the things that Teaspoon even mentioned when she had the team is that Michaela has posts, but she kept, sometimes your coaches encourage you and she go overboard. So, Teaspoon used to be like, she could play center. Michaela was like, I could play power forward. I don't know about playing center, right? But my point is she could be a small ball big for us. Right, so it's like I'm not mad at that, and especially in the lineup that Tyler Marsh want to have. If he plays small and put Michaela out there at the 4 to be able to shoot threes and stuff like that, I could see her fitting with the team. But yeah, to be a focal point or to be somebody like you said, I don't see her being somebody that's with the ball in her hand making decisions. I see her somebody that's the floor space, the ball is moving, she catch it, and she got to make a decision and shoot it to drive it.
Hey,
so I do think she fits in that situation.
Hey, Brooklyn.
And look, over here on this channel, everybody's opinion is correct to them. Over on this channel, everybody's opinion is correct to them. That's why I love having panels, because I let everybody get off their stuff, and it's a fact. If it's an opinion to you, hey, that's yours. That's why I don't disagree. And just in my opinion, I don't see the Michaela hype. She sleeps on defense too much. Her on ball defense is great, but her off ball defense is horrible all season. She doesn't protect backdoor. She doesn't double team well. Her IQ on defense is horrible. She's just a big forward, so her on ball defense looks good, but her IQ on defense is horrible. She isn't trustworthy with catch and shoot from the left corner or the right wing. Like, she only hits from the right corner. That's her only spot on the court she can shoot from. Everywhere else, she's horrible. She's shooting less than 20%. The rest of the perimeter, she only shoots from the right corner.
Look, my assessment of her is I wouldn't even say her on-ball defense is good because I think she's too slow to guard.
I'm just saying that's her best attribute.
No, but listen, the way I see her defensively, because I do think she's a good defender, but I wouldn't put her on like smaller or faster players. I think she's a good defender against, like, again, being in that small ball role, being a small forward, like not small forward as a small forward, but a smaller forward. I think she could guard bigger players. So I think she's a good defender, but I don't think she's a good on ball defender because she's too slow. Like, she's big, but she's not quick. So she that's why she would end up getting in foul trouble, or certain players could blow past her because she just don't have the foot speed. She's strong though, so that's why I think she could guard like bigger players and stuff like that. But I wouldn't put her on as an on ball defender.
I'm about to let you go, bro, Kai, so you can kick for Michaela. I'm just and I want people to understand, even in the chat, even on the panel, when I'm saying stuff about the Chicago Sky, those who've been knowing me, I get passionate about it because I want a championship. And I just look at the team and I say, can this player contribute to us winning a championship? And she's a free agent. She gonna want money. There's better players in free agency who could get the same price as she gets and contribute a little better to a championship.
Right.
Like, she's a project piece.
I agree with that.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying about her. She's a project.
I agree with that.
That's why I said if she's coming off the bench for a lesser contract, I'm all in on Michaela. But she just got a lot of. I got to figure it out going on.
Hey,
right.
I get you. But what I was
real quick, bro, Claude.
Let Bull guy go, B Will. Because he was waiting. Let him go, B Will.
I only really got one thing to say, and that's that for me, Michaela is the comp for Michaela is Benijah Laney Hamilton. That's what I see. Or Michaela Thornton. Okay, Michaela Thornton. You know what I mean? That's what I see.
Well, what I was going to say is that I believe so. What you saying, Prince? Because I know, like locker room, and going into your conditioning does a whole lot for that.
He does.
Locker room and conditioning. I know the game, bro. Locker room and conditioning do a lot for that. Locker room, you got the motherfuckers in your ear on what you, excuse my language. I'm sorry, Sister Noble. Locker room and conditioning, like Prince know, you get them goddamn bands and you put them bands on them feet because she got, listen, y'all, she got what she needs. What she don't have is what Tyler Marsh is gonna be working on her with. So I believe does she have, is her ceiling low? No. I believe she got a high ceiling. Me personally, look at her getting the opportunity. Did she do bad this year? No, she didn't. She didn't really get the opportunity to later on in the year when they needed her. Did she come through when they needed her? She did her job. She didn't do high expectations. No, I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that she has a ceiling, brother, in that locker room, in that conditioning situation. I believe that she gonna come back better. So we talking about a better Michaela. Now, the same Michaela that me and you and what we've experienced since she's been in the league. I mean, was it a good trading piece? Maybe. But what I'm saying is right now, what we got to deal with, can she get better? And my answer is yes.
Yeah, she can get better. I agree with everything. Look, that's the crazy thing, though. Bro, Clark, I agree with everything you just said. I'm just thinking about next year. She's a free, and again, it ain't like she already on the roster. She's a free agent. Before I go re-signing Michaela, I'm going big fish hunting to see who out there at her position. Is what I'm saying. And if she wants to come back, on a lesser contract as a sixth, the sixth man off the bench or seventh off the bench at her position, I'm cool with that. I'm just thinking there's probably a better option out there at her position for probably the equal amount of money that she'll get. Is all I'm saying.
Aaliyah Boston is at this game. They just showed her on the sideline at this Cleveland Boston game. All the celebrities are there.
That's yo. Prediction right now. Aaliyah Boston will make an all WNBA team next year, and she will be top 10 in MVP voting. I'm putting it out there right now. You're gonna see Aaliyah. I swear to God, in the pick and roll, bro. You only saw hints.
You say
Well,
top
I
what?
know he had to bring Aaliyah Boston
You only
in
saw
here.
hints of it. Nah, bro.
That's my fault, K-Sat. That's my fault, K-Sat. I shouldn't have pointed out that she's at this game. That's my bad.
Nah. You need to
my bad.
watch film of Aaliyah Boston's footwork and her skill, bro. Like, she is light
I
years
love
ahead.
Aaliyah Boston.
He wanted a chance to talk about Aaliyah Boston.
Hey,
Give
bro,
me a chance.
God, I'm saving this year. I'm clipping this. I'm bringing it back up in August. I'm clipping this.
I'm telling you.
I'll be breaking. Hey, now,
I
when I get on him, K-Sap, he can't say he ain't say it. When I get on him next year, he better not say he ain't say that. Because you know he's quick to do that.
He got selective memories. You know what I'm saying?
He quick to do that.
Hey, K-Sap, you want to know why? You want to know? Hey, K-Sap, you want to know why he
on that team?
Hey, K-Sap, you want to know why he got excited to mention Aaliyah Boston?
Why is that?
Because he rubbing the honey on his chest. Now he about to start twerking. He about to go.
Man, wow, man.
he about to go to his favorite corner and start twerking.
Yeah, he might got honey packs too.
Y'all talking about Camilla's playmaking. Y'all talking about Camilla's playmaking. Did you see Aaliyah Boston playmaking?
Look, he glazing now. Ooh,
he got the honey dripping. The honey dripping now.
I can smell it through the phone.
Hey, Lakeisha.
Hey, Keisha.
Hey,
what's up,
how y'all
Keisha?
doing today?
What's up, Keisha?
Hey, Miss Green, nice to meet you.
What's up, Keisha?
You too, though.
How you doing? Look, you know when the ladies come up here, you know this y'all league. I gotta let y'all get it off. You know this y'all league. What you got? What you got for us?
Hey, Lakeisha, before you go. Hey, Lakeisha, really quick, before you go, stay away from Bro Claw because he got the honey. He's twerking it up over there.
He got honey packs too.
I got it now. I got it.
Hey, not Bro Claw. I'm sorry, Bro Gag. My fault, Bro Claw. Let's mix y'all up. Bro Gag.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Bro Gag. Who was over there cooking you about Azzy Fudd?
That's what I'm saying. He freestyling, and it ain't even
It might
Friday
have been
yet.
me. I don't remember. It might have been me, but I didn't cook him.
Brooklyn, you was one of them. You and
Now he's saying you was one of them, Brooklyn. See what I'm saying?
No, I didn't say nothing about.
If it was me though, listen. All I said was I disagree with her being a project, but that's not cooking you, bro.
No.
Right.
Listen, I said, sister. I'm glad Sister Keisha is on here. Who is the one that's coming in outside Olivia Miles? Who did I say, Sister Lakeisha?
Pow. You want pow.
Okay.
You want pow.
So the thing is this. All I'm saying is this. Like Brother Zoe was talking about, Prince was talking about AZ Fudd. I just asked, he cleared it up for me. I was just asking him if AZ Fudd was a good systematical play, because it's a difference. It's a difference than a player that's just gonna go and get theirs, like Kennedy Carter. But it's another difference of a player that can play in a system like Eleni. You know what I mean? Lady Hamilton. She could play in a system and be fishing in the system. You got what I'm saying? So
I got what you're saying.
I was asking if AZ Fudd comes, would she be able to link in? He cleared it up for me in the system, but because I was leaning his way anyway. But because she gets in the system, Sister Lakeisha, you get to hide. You know what I'm saying? You get to hide. A lot of dogs, they don't like a systematical play. A lot of dogs, because they know you got weaknesses, and they don't like to play it beside you, because they know that they covering you up for your mistakes or your transgressions. You got what I'm saying? But there are systematical players like Lady Hamilton that can play in the system, and when it comes to them, they will make themselves as a role player a star.
All right, bro, Claude.
I'm
gonna jump in and just say, right, but
Hold on a second. It's Keisha though, bro.
Hold on, bro, guy. Let Miss Green get off.
My only problem about AZ Fudd is her availability. I might have some back noise. Hold on. Can y'all still hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, we
got you.
Is it better? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you good.
Okay. My only problem with AZ Fudd is, first of all, her availability is very suspect. In that regard, it's almost like a developmental project, because you don't know what you're gonna get year in and year. You don't know if her body can hold up. I would say that. So for the amount of injuries she's had, I don't know if she really fits in the system, because she don't stay in the system long enough to finish out a season.
You don't know how many minutes she gonna play. You don't know how many minutes she can play a game.
and that's probably hurting her continuity with the team. So maybe Zoe sees her a certain way and Brooklyn sees her another way, but it might be off of past glory, because you haven't actually seen her finish out a season.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of iffy with her, because I don't know. She still ain't played this season. I don't know what we're gonna get. Now, if she comes out there, I think she's due back in December or something like that. If she
December
comes out
8th,
there and shows me something, I'll change my opinion.
And listen, to piggyback off what Lakeisha is saying, man, and I've been saying this all night.
Real quick, Cleveland lost 117 to 120 to Boston.
I'm okay. Listen, I'm okay with being wrong, right? We all guessing here. This is we talking about young players' potential. Right.
Ain't
So
nobody
we don't
wrong
know
at this point, because they haven't played in the league yet.
Right.
Nobody
That's what I'm saying.
yet.
That's what I'm saying. We don't know. But with that said, I'm not writing her off yet. Yes. Again, I said I can't. What I said to Prince earlier is I can't argue with him, because she ain't been playing. Right. So that's that. Listen, she been hurt. She ain't been playing. So I can't argue with nobody who looks at her and say, I don't think she could do it. I don't think she's good. Whatever it is, your thoughts of her, I can't even argue that. But I know from if we going off of what Prince said, and we not looking at numbers and we just focusing on eye tests and can the girl play, she could play. Now, can she stay? Is she gonna be reliable? Is she gonna stay healthy? That's another question. But she could play and she's young. So me personally, I'm not gonna write her off yet because she's young. A lot of we have certain players we've seen certain examples like a Greg Oden who was injury prone, who never was able to get a career together. And then we've seen other players who start off injury prone and figure it out, right? And then start to have a career. So we don't know what type of player she's gonna be. We might never see the best of AZ Fudd, or maybe she just one of those players who had a rocky start to her career and she's going to pick it up later. I don't know. But just off the eye test of what she can do on the floor, the girl could play.
But
my thing is,
Brooklyn? Y'all brought up.
So, as to answer Lakeisha's questions real quick, as far as taking her top 10, no, right? Because I understand her injury. So, if it was just off talent, yes. She's a top 10 talent, but her injury, you got to realize this happens all the times in drafts. You have certain players who had, that's why I brought up Michael Porter Jr., right? Because he wasn't supposed to go to Denver. He fell to Denver, but now he's healthy. We ain't talking about Michael Porter Jr. injuries no more. You get what I'm saying? Regardless of what you think about him as a player, regardless if you think he's a good player or a bad player, whatever the case may be, we're not speaking about his injuries, but that was a question drafting him, so he fell. So is AZ Fudd going to fall in the draft? Of course. That's just smart drafting. If you have a team where you're able to if there's a position in a draft and you're able to say, you know what, if this doesn't work out, we'll be okay, then you take her. But if it's a position, if you got like a top certain pick, top 3, top 4, and you gotta get a sure thing, you're gonna pass up on a AZ Fudd because you don't know what you're gonna get. So talent wise, is she top 10? She definitely top 10. Talent wise, I think she top. Talent wise, I think she top 5. But I think hold on, Prince. Let me land a plane, Prince. Let me land a plane. I think body, her ability, her injuries is gonna make her fall maybe to the low end of the first round or maybe into the second round.
Well, they projecting a number 7 on Take-a-thon.
I want to make a point real quick here.
Go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So I heard Nigel Laney Hamilton has come up twice as a comp for Michaela Onyenwere and for AZ Fudd. Now, again, like I'm a new fan.
That's a bad comparison.
I had to do a lot of research. I had to go back and rewatch a lot of highlights and try and dig and find games and really see about where players came from. And something that I see consistently about Nigel, which I'm gonna say perhaps not a lot of people can see, is that Nigel Laney Hamilton has insane basketball IQ.
Yep.
All right.
Yes.
But Nigel Laney Hamilton knows where to be on the court at all times.
Yes.
But Nigel Laney Hamilton is always available for the right pass. She's not a brilliant passer, but she's always available for the right pass in the right space. Her off-ball defense is underrated because of how good of an on-ball defender she is. She cuts off passing lanes before people even see them. And I feel,
player.
But hold on. I feel like it does a disservice to be like, oh, well, she just operates within a system. There are very few role players that you can find that are always in the right place at the right time. Like
they only here to cause confusion.
And I don't think that Michaela Onyenwere is one of them. And based on what I've seen of AZ Fudd so far, she could be better because she's now in college. She still has time to develop, but she doesn't strike me as one of those either.
Yeah, I think that's a bad comparison. I ain't even had nobody compare that. Who made that comparison?
They were talking about like in terms of players that fit within a system, and I'm saying some of the best players that fit within a system, they fit within a system, not necessarily.
No, he was questioning. He was asking if she a systematic player. He wasn't saying that she is. He was asking the question.
I didn't say it. I was asking.
Yeah, he was asking the question.
Because Chris is
I think to answer your question, Bro Claw, I think me personally, and I'm okay. If nobody agrees with me, again, ignoring the injuries, I think AZ is a star in the WNBA.
Yeah, no, but the point I'm making is that the best system players are often players who understand basketball, sometimes even better than the stars, right? They just see the game differently. Like it's not that they have insane athletic ability or insane skills. They just read the game well. They know all the plays. They're like a second coach on the floor.
I kind of disagree. Your
Hey,
second
hold on,
coach.
bro, Clyde. Miss Green, that's all you had? I wanted to make sure you finish up your take.
Yeah, I kind of get what Brogan is trying to say, but I don't think I'm with Brooklyn. I don't think those two things are comparable.
No. So
But yeah, I'm finished though. Go ahead.
What I'm saying is panel is that I don't expect Ozzie Fudd to put the ball and be aggressive and go to the rim and do what Paige does. She don't do what Paige does. I don't expect her to do what Paige does. I don't. Okay, but what I'm saying is, what I'm asking, what Prince already made clear. So I just, because Brother Gab brought it back up. Lady Hamilton she can move her feet. The reason why she does well, bro, Gab, is because she's not the second coach, because your point guard is your second coach on that floor. Don't get it twisted. The one who runs that ball up and down 94 feet is your point guard, the second coach of the whole entire team. So don't get it twisted. That's why I'm hard on Caitlin Clark. So no, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that we know Lexi Hall. She's a systematical player. She can be problems at certain times, but in other times she fits the system. She can gel with Mitchell, because Mitchell is an offset player. Mitchell can play in or out of a system. Plus, she's aggressive to do clutch things. So a person like Lexi Hall, Mitchell can play with and is okay with. Okay, you have those players like Hamilton saved those two so-called superstars on the Liberty twice in the playoffs. We saw it. Lady Hamilton saved them in their debacle of being superstars on that team. You dig what I'm saying? So that's the type of systematical player that I'm talking about, that I know Prince is very aware of. Do she have that capability? Now, me personally, Ozzy ain't played enough for me to say, well, I'm trying to really figure out why she in the top 10, but Brooklyn answered that. But I don't really see.
But bro, Claude, you want to know the funny thing? When I was telling people the same thing about Olivia Miles, they was telling me the same thing. Why we talking about a player that ain't played in 2 years? Not everybody is saying, yo, Olivia Miles is the player we need to get. So what I'm saying is, again, AZ Fudd is hurt, so there's not a lot of good things to say about her right now, right? And I don't even know if she's ever going to get healthy. But what I'm talking about is AZ Fudd on the floor is a problem. Okay. AZ Fudd body her body might not allow her to be that problem. I'm just talking about the game the girl has. If you don't believe me, go look at the tape, because everything I'm going off of is what she's done already. Now she don't have a long standing. She don't have a long standing in college because she's been hurt a lot of her college. Same thing with Paige Beckers, right? Paige Beckers was hurt. She came back, and now we're not talking about her injuries no more. Olivia Miles was hurt. She came back. We not talking. AZ Fudd hasn't came back, so we still talking about her injuries. But my point is, she has a talent. She has the talent. She's not overhyped, right? Like, there's certain players who don't have the talent that we are sitting here, we'll talk about, but they don't really have the talent. AZ Fudd has a talent. Her problem is she keep getting hurt. And again, like I said, people kept telling me the same thing about Olivia Miles when I brought her up. Nobody wanted to talk about Olivia Miles. They wanted to talk about Raven Johnson. But now everybody talking about Olivia Miles.
See how time works? The only one talking about Raven Johnson is South Carolina fans, Brooklyn. Come on.
No, but my point is, hold on, bro, God. My point is, every time I brought up Olivia Miles, that's what people want to talk. And I'm not mad at them because I like Raven Johnson too. But that's what people kept coming back to me with. They kept Raven Johnson, Tahina Powell. I'm like, okay, but Olivia Miles is a problem. Nobody wanted to talk about her. But now she's on the floor and everybody's talking about her. So what I'm saying is the same thing has happened with AZ Fudd. She's not on the floor. So nobody has nothing good to say about her. But if she gets on the floor, if she finally figures it out, then y'all gonna see the talent. All I'm saying is the talent is there. She just hurt.
I've been talking about.
I'm not even talking about her talent though, Brooklyn. If you notice,
that's all
I
I'm
never
talking
say she
about.
don't belong in the WNBA.
You said leave the numbers out of it. So that's why I said we leaving the numbers out of it.
Yeah.
She has the talent to be a star in the WNBA.
Not a star. My thing about
I believe
her
she could be a star.
My thing about her is the way she plays the game of basketball. It's hard for it will be hard for her to fit into systems because she's not going to be the star player where she gets the first touch. If you don't get the first touch,
I respect what you're saying, but I think she will be that player.
She's not getting the first touch.
Okay, we disagree there. I think she will be that player.
Izzy Fudd's IQ is so horrible on offense. It's like I don't care about points. I'm not talking about points. I'm not talking about what she brings to the team. I'm talking about the way she plays on offense. Go watch when she was playing. Go watch when Dino will call a play. Watch what she does on plays. She doesn't even run the play. She runs to a spot to get the ball and stop the offense.
But Zoe, she's not a point guard.
That's all I'm saying.
She's not a PG, Zoe. She's a scoring guard. So her job is to run to the spot to get the ball. That's her job.
That's not what I literally just said, Brooklyn. My freshman year, our shooting guard was averaging at Tulane 27. If the coach called the play and the play wasn't for him to get the ball on the second touch or be this first option, and he ran to a spot he wasn't supposed to be in, he come and sit down. That's what I'm talking about with her. If she isn't getting the ball, she's ineffective because she doesn't know how to play off ball. She doesn't draw double teams to get other players shots. Even it's not about being a point guard. It's about how her IQ looks on offense when she's on the court with other players. I watched her when she was playing at UConn.
Yes. Listen, I hear that, and I'm not going to
disagree. It's hard for other players to get shots because she's always in somebody's way.
Listen, I hear that, and I'm not even going to disagree with that. All I'm going to say is none of these players is perfect. I'm not saying AZ Fudd is a perfect player. So hold on, let me finish. Hold on. What I'm saying is, if what you're saying is true, because I'm not disagreeing with you. I don't know. I haven't seen what you've seen. So if you seen that, if she's getting in players' way and all of this, that, and the third, right? If what you're saying is true, then that's an area in her game she needs to grow in, right? Yeah. But as far as what I said, as far as being on the next level, being a star, being a scorer, I think that's who she's going to be. I think that's who she is. And when you look at her talent, what I'm saying is she has a talent to be that on the next level. As far as what you're saying, I'm not disagreeing with you. Maybe she does do those things. I haven't seen that, right? Maybe you've seen games where she's done that, and that's the area of her game she needs to work on.
If what you say is true, Zoe, about that, then that's a problem because either one or two things. She doesn't have basketball instincts or she doesn't watch film.
No,
because
that sounds like to me. I don't even think it sounds like that.
And not have a feel for the game. She just doesn't have a great feel for the game.
That's what I mean by instinct. That's what I mean by instinct.
But to me, it's not even. If what he's saying is true, it's not even that. To me, that sounds like a player that's selfish. Right, like if the player's not being ran for me, I'm not gonna do what I need to do. So that's what it sounds like. Again, I haven't seen that, but again, if you're right and that's happening, that's something you need to work on.
That's what I was going. That's one of the things I was going to say next. I was going to say either she doesn't have instincts, she's not watching film, or she's selfish. I was going to bring that up.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like a selfish player.
Well, I could bring up something Prince gonna really relate to. Michael Beasley is very lazy. But he's good, but he's very lazy. Can he play in the system? Look, he nodding his head. Can Michael Beasley fit in the system? Yes, he can. But he's a fucking lazy ass player. He's
a ball stopper.
He's a ball stopper. You got what I'm saying? So the thing is that as soon as Brooke, you was talking, I thought about the player who I can really reference. Michael Beasley is a fucking, but man, he can shoot like
he could be
bucket,
a problem, but
walking bucket.
he not somebody you can rely on. That's actually a really good comparison. And if AZ Fudd is the female version of a Michael Beasley, right, and she's not, right, let's say I'm wrong about her and she's not a star, then that's a really good comparison to have about.
And
That's
what I'm
like
saying. She's
her
not,
flaw.
I'm not saying
That's
she's a bad player. I
No.
literally said at the beginning of my soliloquy, I could see her being a second-round pick and coming in the league, playing a long time as your sixth man off the bench, a microwave scorer. When your offense is stagnant
her too,
and you
though.
just need a bucket.
I could see her as a six man. I could see her as a
That's what I'm
six
saying.
man. I could see her. No. But no. But here's where we disagree, though. You only see her as a six man. You got certain players. That's what I'm saying. That's where we disagree, and I'm not mad at that comparison. So when I look at her, I see because you got to realize you got certain players in like if we use the NBA for a comparison, right? We got certain, like for instance, and I'm not saying she's this player. I'm just using this as an example. You got a player like a damn, the name is escaping me. Who was a six man for the Spurs all them years? I forget the name from overseas. Ginobili. You got a player. You got a player like. You got a player like Ginobili who had the talent to start, but also could be a six man if it fit the team. So that's what I'm saying. When I look at AZ Fudd, I do see her as a player who could play a 6-woman role and be great in that role. But I also see her as a player if you need her to be your number 2 to be great in that role, and it's up to her. I'm not saying she's gonna be a number 1, but I think she has a talent to be even a number 1 player. So what I'm saying is I'm looking at her as a best case scenario and worst case scenario situation is what I'm saying. Because again, we're talking about a player who still hasn't proved that she can even be on the floor, right? So maybe she never even figure out the injury situation, and we never even see the best of AZ Fudd. I said that, about 20 minutes ago, right? Yeah. So the same thing. So, but if she does realize, if her body does, heal itself or whatever the case may be, I do see her as being a player that could be a 6-woman and be great in that role. Again, I also see her as a starter that could be great in that role as well. But I'm talking about
I love basketball.
I'm talking about the talent.
I got no problem.
The talent is there.
I love basketball, Brooklyn. I got no problem with Ozzy Fudd or Michaela proving me wrong. I love women's basketball. I got no problem. I won't even be upset. I'll be happy because that's better for the game.
But the thing is this, Chris, what I was talking about, Michaela, she hits hard on those screens, bro. If you watch her on the floor, she gets to it. And she's not afraid. That's the only motherfucker that I really like. Somebody
I would bring Michaela back though, bro. I'm not. I don't like her in my starting lineup. If we got better options out there.
Okay.
I agree. I agree with both of y'all as far as Michaela, because of what is the priority need for that team right now for Coach Marsh. I like Onion Wary. I think she's a very good in her role, but we need shooters and we need wing defenders.
Well,
and for me. Well, I don't know. We'll see. But what I'm saying is, I don't know if he sees that in her. She ain't but so much tall. He talk about he wants somebody like 6'2", 6'3" on the wings that can play defense. Onion Wary, how tall is she? 6 foot, 6'1"?
6 foot, if that.
See what I'm saying? So he wants, and she's not that long. He wants long wing players.
And she got short arms.
Defense.
But but listen, her mass does everything. Your mass does everything. If you can shift your mass, don't mean Charles Barkley hit that motherfucker, that nail that you just. Charles Barkley knocked the shit out of that. Your size does.
Charles Barkley was a superior athlete. Yes, Charles Barkley could jump out the gym. Onion Wary is not that kind of athlete.
No, I'm just saying for the sake of of what we talking about. But when he came to the league, he still had to be worked with. Moses Malone wouldn't have been yelling at him.
He just had to lose weight. But he was just like Zion. Just like Zion. You got to lose weight, but he's mad explosive. People forget how explosive Charles Barkley was.
Oh, yeah.
He's a very explosive athlete because that's the only way he was able to do what he did as an undersized power forward.
That's how he got all those rebounds. He was the first one off the floor.
He's explosive, vertical jump out the gym.
What I was saying,
but the thing he had to do with Moses Malone was get him up out that refrigerator.
Yeah. So the thing is,
I got a question for the panel.
What you got, Miss Green? What you got?
Is there somebody in the draft that can do what Michaela does?
Yes.
Who would that be, bro, Claude?
Anissa Morrow.
Now, wouldn't that be an upgrade?
Yes.
Okay.
But what about
I said
Olivia
that on the
Miles?
last panel.
She there at 10,
we don't need Anissa.
Is she there at 10? Is Alicia Morrow still there at 10?
I know, but what Lakeisha's saying is you don't. Is there somebody comparable to Michaela on the way day? And somebody said Anisha Morrow, so we don't need Anisha Morrow.
Yeah, we were on the last.
But she would be an upgrade, though.
Don't get Olivia Miles at 3, and maybe say the Sparks take her. Will we take Anissa Morrow at 3? And everybody was like, no.
No.
She's not a top 5 pick.
Right.
So you'll just move on from that and pick somebody else.
You got to take the best available. We say you got to take the best.
Yeah, you just got to go with the best available at that point.
Watch this. I don't want to cause
confusion. But she wouldn't be the best available at 3 though.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, I only threw that monkey wrench.
I feel what you're saying.
Confusion.
Hey, hold on. I want to cause confusion real quick. I got to go back. I got to take it back probably about 2 or 3 hours.
Take it back,
I got to take it back about 2 or 3 hours. I got to get you, bro, Gad. I got to get you. When we was talking about that Seattle Storm situation, right? With Skylar Diggins bringing in the veteran players and talking about they soft, and now we got this whole thing in an uproar, right? Mm-hmm. So let me ask you a question, bro, Gab. What's the difference in Tyrese Maxey calling out Joel Embiid?
What's the difference?
Yeah.
Well, both of them on the same level because Joel Embiid has not won anything. He hasn't.
Wow.
Joel Embiid deserves to be called out. He can't play a whole season. He doesn't take the game seriously. He's immensely talented and has not lived.
How long Joel Embiid been in the league?
Begged for an MVP.
Hold on.
Joel Embiid has not made a conference finals. The entire process for Philadelphia was to tank to get someone.
Hold on.
Joel Embiid's talent, and he has not paid off, bro.
Hold up. Trust the process.
Call him out all day long.
Hold up. How long Tyrese Maxey been in the league?
5 years. All right, good 5 years. Yeah.
How long has Joel Embiid been in the league?
Has he been in the league like 10 years yet?
Is he an all-star?
Yes. Joel Embiid?
Yeah.
Yes. He was an MVP.
No, I'm asking the question. Is he an all-star?
Yeah, of course.
Is he an MVP?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you got a young guy in Tyrese Maxey coming in, calling him out. So what's the difference in Skylar Diggins calling out these veterans that don't play hard? It's the same thing as Tyrese Maxey calling out Joel
Embiid has not won anything. That's the point I was making. Joel Lloyd, whatever you might think of her, is a champion. She has played on a championship team as a starter, not off the bench.
So they're not acceptable to being called out just because they got a championship.
KSAP, the rules are different.
Oh my goodness, man!
They only here to cause confusion.
No.
All right, let's go.
Hey. When you got a ring on your finger,
check it out.
They are different.
That's not different. Not different.
Check it out. Case out.
Nah, we're gonna move on from that. I just want to reel it back.
I'm gonna leave this where it's at. First of all, Skylar Diggins got every motherfucking right to call out who the fuck she want to call out. You know why? Because she's the one that's bringing that goddamn ball up the court. She is the second coach on the court. She has a right to tell her wings, her centers, her post players, get your shit right, because I can't get it to you. And when I do get it to you, you ain't capitalizing on what I have to go through to get you the goddamn ball. Do you understand that Skylar Diggins has been on the floor more this year in her whole entire career? This year, when she played with the Seattle Storm, she has been knocked on the floor more times. They already did a stat on that. She has been hit, knocked down, pushed around more this year, because, of course, this year was a very competitive season. Then most of all, she has the right to tell whoever she thinks to get their shit together when she's running that court, when she's bringing that ball up, when she's being guarded 94 feet. She has a right to say, hey, I need your ass to do whatever you need to do to come up off that screen to motherfucking hit your shot. And when you coming off that screen and you expecting, see, Mamba, I love Mamba. Don't get it twisted. I love the Mamba, but Mama got nothing to goddamn say to Skylar Diggins at all, and I'm done.
And Bro Claude, let me ask you a question. It's all about accountability, right?
It's all about accountability.
So that hold on, bro. Dad. It's all about accountability, right?
Yeah.
So Tyrese Maxey called Embiid out for being late to stuff. Who was holding Joel Embiid accountable? So the young pup that brings the ball up the court, he's holding him accountable, right? So now the thing about it is, that's the problem that we said earlier. Why are these people not being held accountable? And that's the same situation with your boy Kawhi Leonard. When, Uncle Phil was giving him he had all these standards where he didn't have to practice. Nobody was holding him accountable, right? So now that Paul George left and goes to Philadelphia, what don't come out in the wash comes out in the rinse, right? So now you got players talking about that. That's the same thing that Patrick Beverly did. It was the accountability. Nobody was hold on. Can I finish, bro?
Go ahead.
So nobody is holding these superstar players accountable just because he is a champ, just because Kawhi Leonard got a championship. They don't think that they think they better than everybody else.
No.
But it's about accountability. And just like Bro Claude said, Skylar Diggins is bringing the ball up the court. She's almost like the second coach, but she's on the floor. So Joel didn't play well, and Skylar's getting in their ass. Just take it and move on.
Move on.
All right, hold on. So this was the point I was making. I am not saying that. Y'all kept running with me saying that Skylar is a locker room cancer. And I never said she was
Nah, you were talking about the criteria. Just because they champions, they can't be talked to.
No, I'm saying you talk to champions differently. Not everybody.
What you mean you talk to champions different?
Look, there is hold on.
All that baby and Bro Claude gotta stop. Bro Gad, come on, man.
No, but not everybody responds to the same leadership style. Not everybody responds to the same.
They apparently did, because they went in the playoff, far in the playoffs. So apparently it did work to a certain extent.
Hold on. So we know that Jewel Lloyd played with Sue Bird and she played with Breanna Stewart. We know that, right? Sue Bird was known to hold players accountable. She was not the get in your face and cuss you out type of player. And I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying there are different styles of leadership. And to me, we only seem to respect the Kobe style of leadership. Get in your face, cuss you out. You're fucking up. You're not doing it right. And I'm saying that does not work for everyone.
I saw Sue Bird do it. That's the Jordan style of leadership, not the Kobe style. Let's be clear.
Whether it's the Jordan style or the Kobe style, the point is it doesn't work, bro. Not every leader leads like that. Not every championship team works that way. And y'all.
I beg to differ. I saw Sue Bird. I saw the Queens, New York Sue Bird come out a couple of times on that tape. I don't know what you was watching, but I watched the Adam. Wait a second. I told you talk. Let me talk. I saw Sue Bird get in their face often when they was going through them championship years. Sue Bird wasn't talking to them like cuddly auntie. She was talking to them like she was the general general that she was. She did get in their face and cuss their ass out. She from New York. She was using that New York attitude out there in the West. I don't know what you was looking at, bro Gad. You wasn't looking at that, bro. I don't know what you was looking at, bro Gad. But I've been watching Sue Bird. I've been watching Sue. Well, let me finish. Now I'll let you go. I've been watching Sue Bird since UConn. She'll get in your face. She'll cuss you out in a locker room. Yeah, she got in her players' ass, and we talking about players that won multiple championships with the UConn Huskies, and she won 2 championships and is a Hall of Famer with Seattle. She was doing the same thing Skylar Diggins was doing, except Skylar Diggins doesn't look like Sue Bird, and she ain't Sue Bird.
The problem is that Skylar Diggins is on 100 all the time. Y'all don't get it. She doesn't cool out.
But bro, guys,
that's not true either. That's not true either. That's not true either. Skylar Diggins isn't on 100 all the time. I've been watching Skylar Diggins since she was at Notre Dame. She isn't on 100 all the time. They just don't like the fact that she's holding them accountable.
That's all it is.
That's probably the reason why Stewie left.
But bro, Gad, you have to understand, Skylar Diggins is not
retired, bro. That's why Stewie left.
No, bro, Gad, Skylar Diggins is not a new player. They knew exactly what they was getting when they got Skylar Diggins.
35. She's 35.
They knew she was gonna hold people accountable. That's how she's played all this time. So why did they suddenly think she was gonna be a cuddly bear?
Thank you.
You wanted Rondo.
Maybe that was the mistake.
You wanted Rondo. Wait, you wanted Rondo.
Yo, that was a mic drop moment by Lakeisha, by the way. That was good, Lakeisha.
Hey, Keisha. They wanted Rondo, but they didn't want Rondo.
Right.
You wanted Rondo, but you didn't want Rondo. No, that don't make no sense to me.
No, if you deal with Rondo, if you pick him up, you already know what type of player he is. He gonna
Yep.
You
know anytime Rondo he see Chris Paul and smoke.
Yep.
On site.
So to be acting like you didn't know is kind of
disingenuous.
Yes.
Yeah. So
they know Skylar because Skylar wears her emotion on her sleeve. They know who Skylar is. They know who's that's a great point.
Competitor.
She's feisty and competitive. I love her. That's my girl. I like Skylar.
Give me Skylar Diggins in the playoffs.
That will start. Listen. You saw her starting fights on the bench in Phoenix, bro.
Hey, it is what it is.
On the bench in Phoenix.
It is what it is.
And Taurasi going at it on the bench, bro.
That's just like.
So how you know that she started it?
Oh yeah. So guess what?
I'm saying that if every time there's a conflict and you're involved, you're the common denominator, then maybe the problem is you.
The Latasha Cloud is the same type of player on Phoenix. So they got rid of one and they got another one that came that's the same type of player.
Hell, Taurasi is like that.
That's
and that's why it didn't work.
Taurasi is like that. Taurasi is one of the biggest assholes in the league.
Taurasi got that masculine energy.
Hey, K-Stab, I'm coming to course.
When Taurasi came in the league, right? We remember Taurasi as what? 3-time
champion. I'm coming to cause confusion, bro.
Immediately started dominating.
Caitlin Clark is like that.
Huh?
Yeah.
She surely is.
He don't want to talk about that.
That's passion.
That's passion.
And should we not? And why can't we criticize that?
Water boy, bro, Gab. Caitlin Clark could have whooped the towel, man. Whooped the water boy.
The poor water boy ain't do nothing to her.
Water boy ain't did.
Tell me something. Have you ever seen Caitlin Clark? Have you ever seen Caitlin Clark on camera screaming at a teammate?
There you go, twerking.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Her coach.
Yes.
Screaming at her coach, her teammates, her fans.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Screaming at the referees.
I'm talking about a teammate.
Yes.
He got that honey on his chest, y'all.
Hey, bro, I thought he had something with that statement. I thought he had something with that one.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Listen. Hold on.
Her own daddy be telling her to shut up.
Listen, he got a short
I
memory.
asked y'all a specific question.
And they answered
Have you
it.
ever screamed her at a teammate?
answer.
Not
Yes. Yes.
Hold on,
Yes.
let me answer.
He twerking.
Kate Martin got yelled at so bad in Iowa that her father, Caitlin Clark's father, had to tell her to shut up.
Shut the hell up on national television.
On national television.
Bro, that was at the refs, bro. That was at the refs.
No,
that was at the refs. I
see,
remember that video. That was not Kate Martin.
No, we ain't talking about the refs one time.
Just keep twerking, bro. To be honest with you, bro, I like it.
I'm not
you
talking
arguing against yourself because I like the passion.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the clips that you've seen on YouTube.
He's running out of honey, though.
I'm talking about she yelled at Kate Martin for when she was bringing up the ball. They was playing against LSU. She yelled at Kate Martin about being in position to receive the ball when they was going to the goddamn bench. The year that they lost to LSU, you can go back and you can look at it. She yelled at, but she has a right to do it. She has a right. Why? Because she's telling motherfuckers what to do, where to go, where to be at, and what's comfortable for her to get them the ball in their comfortable position. That is your right to get a mother. Let me tell Prince, hey Prince, shut the fuck up yelling at me. I don't like that shit. He gonna be like, hey coach, get this motherfucker off the court.
And guess what? You'll be up off the court.
You up off the court. I'm losing. I'm transferring.
You'll be up off the court.
I don't even justify that behavior, bro. Because
imagine
Caitlin Clark has been on record as saying that she understands that that is not the right approach already. There has
Draymond Green yelled at KD, at Kevin Durant.
But bro, Gad, that don't change the fact that she did it. It might not be the right approach, but it don't change the fact that she already did it.
She already did it, baby.
So wait a minute. So does that mean that if one player does it, that another player should do it as well?
No, I'm just saying from what you said.
So what's
I'm cooking you with your own material.
Explain what is the point. You're saying that because Caitlin Clark does it. That
no, you said that Caitlin Clark, she's already did it, but she said that's not the right approach. But if it's not the right approach, why the fuck she keep on doing it?
Here's the thing: Skylar Diggins actually thinks that she's right. That's the
difference. My goodness! See how he deflected that? We talking about Caitlin right now. Now you want to bring it back? You see what I'm saying?
Bro, do you not understand?
You got something against? Hold on, let me ask you a question. You got something against Skylar? You got something against Skylar?
Yeah, because she bumped into Caitlin Clark.
That's what it is.
That's right. That's right. That's right. She did. She did.
We found it. We found it. We found it.
That's what it is. Exactly. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Yes, she did. Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
That's what it is. He made a big issue about that.
She did not worship at the altar of the great white Jesus, Caitlin Clark, and that pissed him off.
Yeah,
that pissed him off. She did worship at the feet of the great Clark.
Ooh, we got you, bro.
Put
the honey down, bro. Clark. Put the honey down.
Hold on. You know what? Skylar Diggins, like y'all said, is 35. She got about probably at max 3 years left in the league.
Why are you worried about how long she got left in the league?
Be in the Hall of
now you trying to get her out of the league.
Now you trying to get her out
what
the
he
league.
doing is he's not talking about what Lakeisha just brought up about the situation that she got bumped by Skylar. He won't address that. He wanted a speed bump by that. He wanted a speed bump by that.
Bro, I love that part of the game. I love seeing competitors go at it.
What you doing, bro, Gad, is like you did in school. You playing hopscotch right now. You hopscotching
going at it.
Yeah.
You talking about competitors going at it. That's what Skylar. That's what Skylar Diggins. That's what Skylar Diggins was doing with her teammates. Skylar Diggins went to her teammates. Skylar Diggins went to her teammates and wanted them to be competitors, and they got mad and sat in the corner with their lip poked out.
Hey, K-Sap, can I say something right quick?
Bro, Claude, you remember when you was calling someone a loser?
K-Sap.
Yeah.
Can I say something right quick?
Go ahead.
You remember that, bro, Claude?
I can't hear what you said.
Damn, bro, guy, let Lakeisha speak, bro, guy.
All right.
Put the honey down. Put the honey down, bro, guy. Let Lakeisha speak.
They got people in the chat talking about they don't know what twerking with the honey on. Let me explain something to you, bro.
Go ahead. Just explain. Go ahead, explain it, Lakeisha.
You know, sometimes I be twerking with honey on it, but I don't say I'm not. That moment when Angel Reese got clotheslined by Alyssa Thomas, it took me a while to like Alyssa Thomas, after that. But I was okay with saying, look, I ride for my girl. Just say you riding for Cece. That's all you got to say.
Hey, Keisha, don't you say that name again, Keisha.
Hold on 1 second. Somebody told me to do this because they got Brogad. They told me to do this.
Got him.
So I mean,
just tell us why you really don't like
that's what it is. You got him, Lakeisha. You got him. You poked the bear. Now he upset. He big mad.
What, bro? I just think that I disagree with Skylar's quote unquote leadership.
You've been nothing but negative against Skylar.
Done enough in the league to earn that title of being.
What you talking about? She's 35 years
She's
old.
a Hall of Famer, dude. She's one of the best. She's one of the best point guards in the history of the league. What are you talking about?
Wait, I just want to make sure I heard him correctly, bro. Guy, you said you don't think Skylar Diggins should have the title as a leader.
I'm saying I do not know what she has done enough. Right?
So being a Hall of Famer, one of the best point guards of all time ain't enough.
Hey, K-Side, I'm here to cause more confusion. Case. Hey, so Brogar, let me ask you a question.
14 years. Yeah. 14 years.
Do you think who's more Brogar, who's more of a leader, Caitlin Clark or Skylar Diggins?
At this stage in this clear, it would have to be Skylar Diggins right now.
Okay, all right. I wasn't expecting that. Okay.
Nah, he wanted to say Caitlin, but you got him.
He don't believe that.
If you wouldn't have told him what you was about to do, he was going to say Caitlin.
I was just about to say that.
Don't believe that.
He told me what he was about to say.
Brooklyn, don't believe that.
I don't even think that Caitlin is leader of the Fever, bro. Aaliyah Boston is leader of the
Brooklyn, don't believe that. Don't believe that.
If you wouldn't have told him what you was going to do, Brooklyn, to cause confusion, he would have said Caitlin.
He would have said Caitlin.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, he thinks Caitlin's the better leader. But trust me.
All right, so watch this. Hold on. I'm still causing confusion. You said that you think Aaliyah Boston is the leader of the Fever, right?
100%.
All right, so who's more of a leader, Aaliyah Boston or Skylar Diggins?
Aaliyah Boston.
Now you hating.
Nah, he hating.
He
hating for real now.
Locker room. Aaliyah Boston can get down on dirty, or she can talk to Aaliyah Boston.
We ain't talking about what they do.
Nah, bro.
No, we're not.
Hey, put the honey down. Hey, Broco, you keep picking the honey up. Put the honey down. I mean, bro, guy.
Zoe, what you gonna have to do, Zoe? You might have to end the stream, baby.
Yeah.
Look, I love this me. I love this me. I got the Lakers on the one screen. I'm listening to y'all on the other screen. I love it.
And I'm looking at OKC and San Antonio.
Hey, Zoe, check this out. So you gonna let me, which a wing player, that's what I would be your wing. You gonna let me, while you bringing that motherfucker up the floor, you gonna let me tell you that you not doing the right thing to put me in the right position when you know me. Your job is to know me and know how I shoot. The point guard is the one who studies total player. Listen, bro, Gab, listen to what I'm saying. When you're at the point guard position, your job is to know every single player sweet spots. Every single. You can't bring the ball up and do it. Did you think that Allen Iverson was as successful as he was with a bunch of bums, and he didn't know them? He was successful because he gave those players, when they did score, he put them in a position when he wasn't scoring to hit them in their sweet spots so they could go play for the championship, bro. That's all I'm trying to tell you.
Shit, every channel needs a Brogad.
Yeah.
He took Allen Iverson was not an easy person to get along with. Isaiah Thomas was not an easy person to get along with. But Joe Dumas would listen to Zeke when he comes down to the floor. He said, "Hey man, motherfucker, you on the left side. You know you don't really do too much shit. Your percentage is down on the left side. Get your ass on the right so I can get you this motherfucking ball because you taking Dennis out of the fucking transition."
Man, y'all got broke. Y'all
fair,
got broke Claude out of character tonight. What you do to him, bro, Gad?
But to be fair,
Hey, bro, Claude, all that cussing you do when you lucky my channel ain't monetized yet.
He not being realistic.
Exactly. KSAT. I agree with bro what he said about Isaiah, but you got to understand, you dealing with Rick Mahorn, you dealing with Bill Laimbeer, you dealing with Vinnie Johnson, you dealing with dogs. Those dudes are dogs. They can talk. Whoa. They can cuss each other out and love it.
Yeah.
But what Skylar Diggins is dealing with is a bunch of babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who want to be coddled, who want to be cuddled, who want strawberries and cream. They want strawberries and cream. They don't want barbed wire and fire.
They want that booty to booty.
Hey, so look, hold on,
Thank you.
piggybacking off what Brass is saying, hey bro guy, do you want barbed wire or do you want bankies and pacifiers, nigga?
Bro, I want to
He
win.
want them carbon monsters.
I don't care if you do it with the honey on your chest or with nails through the heart. I want to win. It's results.
That's what Skylar
That's
wants.
what Skylar wants to do. She wants to win.
It's one thing to want it. The question is, are the players on your team responding in a way that brings results?
If they don't want to win. And that's why Stewie left, and that's why Sue Bird retired. I'm done.
Bro, Stewie left because Sue Bird retired.
No, Stewie left because she had softies with him. And the reason why she left because Sue Bird left, because Sue Bird was the leader of the team that dealt with them softies.
There you go. Facts.
That's
facts.
Bro,
Sue Bird, you think Sue Bird was sweet? No, Sue Bird was a New York point guard.
Yeah,
hey, Brooklyn, tell him about New York City point guards and how they roll.
Man, we're gonna be here all day. We start talking about New York point guards.
Man, and Sue Bird was one of those. So
you 8 hours in.
Miss me with that. The reason why Stewie left because Bird left or Bird retired because there was nobody there to handle them little softies who don't like to be held accountable. And they knew that, and the brass knew that before they signed. Like Lakeisha said, perfect point. They know who Skylar. They wanted another Sue Bird because they knew Sue Bird was like that.
That's right.
All right. So here's the deal, right? If Sue Bird was like that, and Drew Lloyd played for Sue Bird, what's the difference between Sue Bird and Skylar? What's the difference? You're saying that
one is black and one is white.
Skylar is like that.
I was just going to answer that. You want me to really answer that?
Because I can tell you the difference. The difference is chips, bro. The difference is chips.
No.
Listen. If that was the case, Stewie wouldn't have left.
I was saying that Stewie left because of Sue, bro.
Stewie got rings? Does Stewie have a ring or two? She had a ring before she left.
And she went and got another one.
Went and got another one. So if it was about rings and they don't want to listen to nobody without a ring, why did Stewie left? She could have stayed there and been a leader. No, she couldn't stand those softies.
Hey, Brass, we gotta stop this, man. We gotta stop this. Why we keep?
He wants to harp on rings.
Only means something to people on YouTube. I swear. In college. We used to have like these expedition banquets. When you won the championship last year, when you walk in there, you just like the rest of us, a college basketball player. Like that only means something on these YouTube circuits. That's not how they view you on the court. I don't know what people y'all be see. I know where this started at. It started with that LeBron James, Michael Jordan conversation. Championships aren't as big as y'all think they are in basketball circles. That ring, that doesn't mean nothing because there's players on other teams who feel like they can win that championship if they were in your spot. Like that be meaning something in the YouTube circle. We won't talk about who the best, but when it comes to leadership in the locker room, when it comes to who's respected on the court, we don't look at players and be like, "Oh, you won the last 2 NCAA championship. We respect you." That's not how that works. Because at the end of the day, talent wins anyway. You just have the more talented team.
Like so that's a good example. So you're gonna tell
I keep hearing bro guys bring up these championships.
Yeah. So you're gonna tell me
that's not how they're viewing them.
Exactly. So that's a good point. So you're gonna tell me that Tristan Thompson is gonna get mad if Chris Paul tells him to get. And you know what I'm saying? And Chris Paul ain't won no championship.
Oranges, bro. Apples to oranges.
No, it's not. But that's your criteria, though,
that's
because they got chips.
That's a perfect example, though, because Chris Paul. Hold on, bro, guy. That's actually a perfect example because if you know anything about, hold on, listen. Yo, Brody, listen to what I'm saying. Stop you being emotional. Take the honey off your chest. Listen. Bro, Chris Paul is another player that get criticized for being too aggressive or too whatever in the locker rooms. He don't have a championship, right? Same thing you saying about Skylar Diggins. So that's actually a perfect example. And then the reason why he used Tristan Thompson is because Tristan Thompson won championships with LeBron. So if Chris Paul if Chris Paul needs Tristan Thompson to do something, and he's telling him to do something, you think Tristan Thompson gonna be mad and say, "You ain't win no championships"?
Hell nah, he gonna listen.
I'm asking you a question right now. Is Jewel Lloyd not a Hall of Famer as well as Skylar? Jewel Lloyd Jewel Lloyd was the points record holder before AJ Wilson this year.
Yes.
Jewel Lloyd is content with playing in the WNBA and playing basketball. She is not the maniac competitor like Skylar is.
Y'all are saying that based off of what exactly?
And you're saying she's the leader based off of what she can put in the basket.
No, I'm saying that they said she was the leader. When Nneka and Skylar came to the team in a press conference, they said, "This is Jewel Lloyd's team." That's what
I think you took that out of context.
She's the franchise player.
That's not what they mean. What they mean is she's the first option. The ball goes through her. This is her team. In the locker room, that is not her team.
And I'm glad you said that, Zoe, because when we go,
that's two different things.
Watch this. I'm glad you said that. He keep hold up once, bro, Claude. He keep hanging himself. I'm glad he said that because when I said this on my channel about when the Fever was going into the playoffs, when old girl Alyssa Smith and Kelsey Mitchell and all them came out and said, "We don't have a problem with Caitlin in the locker room." See, they came out and said that though, right?
Yes.
They came out and said that.
Do with being the leader?
Because what you said about you, because you said the same thing about somebody coming out in the postcom in the press conference saying this is Joel Lloyd's team. Do you think they actually meant that?
No.
Thank you.
So why? This is insane. There
was
no, it's not insane.
Bro, guy, listen, I agree. Listen, this is the part. Listen, hold on, bro, guy. Sometimes you explain yourself wrong, bro. I said that before you got on the panel. I said what I think you're trying to say, and what I said was, and you could tell me if you agree, bro, guy. I don't know if this is what you're trying to say, but I think that's what you're trying to say. Sometimes, listen, leadership is not always the same for everybody, right? And sometimes different leaders clash. So I think Drew Lloyd and whatever her leadership style is and whatever she likes, and Skylar Diggins and maybe even Nneka just bumped heads. They clash. It is what it is. Everybody don't fit. You can't just put talent. Just because something looks good on paper, you can't just put it on the floor and be like, all right, this is it. Sometimes things don't mesh well. So I think what happened was I was about to say Sonics again. That Seattle Storm team looked good on paper in the beginning of the season, but they just didn't mesh well on the floor for what Jewel Lloyd needs, for whatever it is to make her successful, and what Skylar Diggins needs. And I don't know if where Nneka fits into all this, but what they need, it just didn't mesh well.
So I think this was just a bad put together team. I think that's what you're trying to say. But the way you keep putting it, bro, Kyle, you kind of disrespecting Skylar, and I don't think she deserves that. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Brooklyn,
they just two different types of leaders, and that's okay.
No, Brooklyn, I want to agree with you. And this to me is the disconnect, because people are saying I'm disrespecting Skylar. To my mind, I hear people disrespecting Jewel Lloyd. In fact, I hear people disrespecting the entire Seattle Storm team. If you agree that Jewel Lloyd is a different type of leader than Skylar Diggins, then that you can't come and then say that she's a better leader. Because
I never said that. You said that.
I don't think Joel Lloyd is a leader at all.
I'm not saying that you have, Brooklyn. I'm saying that other people are saying that Jewel Lloyd should just shut up and let Skylar lead the way that Skylar wants to lead.
Shut up. She never says anything to shut up. Jewel Lloyd is quiet. She don't say nothing.
She's very quiet.
Look, Brooklyn just made the point that there are different styles of leadership. And it seems to me that everyone here thinks that.
So she's on that Kawhi Leonard type leadership. Just don't
She's
say
quiet.
nothing.
Jewel Lloyd is not an assertive personality. She's quiet. She's laid back. That's just her nature. That's just her personality. The reason why they say this is her team is because when Sue Bird left and when Sue Bird retired and Brianna went to New York, she became the face of the franchise. She's the face of the franchise. There's no question about that. Jewel Lloyd is the Jewel Lloyd.
Are you saying that quiet people can't be leaders?
You can be leaders, but you can be a leader.
Yo, bro, you gotta realize.
Bro, guy, let me ask you this, bro, guy. Who you think was the leader on the Cleveland Cavaliers when LeBron was there?
On the Cleveland Cavaliers?
When LeBron was there, his second stint. Who you think the leader on that team was?
It was LeBron.
No, you're fooling yourself. If you think LeBron was the leader on that team, you are fooling yourself, and you don't know basketball because it was James Jones and Tristan Thompson.
Wait. Yeah,
anyway, hold on.
Wait.
The Minnesota Lynx. Is Nafisa Cullen not their leader?
I can see that.
Is Nafisa Cullen not their leader?
He asked you a question about the Cleveland Cavaliers. Why you go to the Minnesota Lynx?
We're gonna come back to the WNBA.
He be deflecting,
misunderstanding what leadership is. That's two separate things. The leader of the team and the person who's the best player on the team and sets people up on the court, you're trying to mesh them together. That's two separate things. That's two separate leaders. This isn't school with a principal. That's two separate leaders with two separate responsibilities. Tristan Thompson and James Jones' responsibility as the leaders of that team and the veterans in that locker room was, yes, LeBron gonna turn the ball over, but you not LeBron. Get back on defense. That's their leadership role on that team. LeBron's leadership role is to make sure y'all win.
Yeah,
that's what
watch this.
You understand how leadership in basketball actually works.
And I'm gonna give. I believe that LeBron was the leader. I just don't agree with that.
Okay, well, you don't have to agree with it. I'm gonna give you a prime example. That was a good point that you made, Zoe. A good point that you made. I'm gonna say something that y'all gonna scratch y'all's head on. Go to the 2020 bubble championship in LA. Who was that leader on that Lakers team?
LeBron.
Huh?
It was LeBron.
It was Jared Dudley.
No, Jared Dudley. Thank you. Zoe.
Like in basketball terms, bro, guy, there's different types of leaders. You're looking at LeBron and like he's the best player on the team, and he sets everybody up on the court. You're thinking
Jared
he's the
Dudley
leader of the team.
was that locker room glue guy.
And Rondo.
Are you talking about a veteran presence, or are you talking about leading the team?
Leadership.
What do you consider leading the team, bro, guy?
Leading the team is the buck stops with me. I am responsible. I take on the responsibility. I tell people what needs to be done. I step up in moments of conflict and adversity. I take on the responsibility, not just because of my skill set, but because my team is relying on me. That's leadership.
That's on court leadership. LeBron leads by example. Bro, guy, I'm gonna give you an example, bro, guy. I'm gonna give you an example, bro, guy. Tyronn Lue in an interview
said it. Yep.
What stopped them said that in the finals against Golden State, when they were down 3-1, he went to LeBron and told LeBron
you were playing like shit
on the court. And LeBron told Tyronn Lue, I'm doing this, this, and this. They need to play better. Tyronn Lue said, no, you need to do this, and this. In the locker room at halftime, LeBron went to his leaders. He went to Tristan Thompson, he went to James Jones, and he even went to Devontae Jones and told them what Tyronn Lue said, and they said he's right. And guess what LeBron did? Tied his shoelaces and went on the court and proved them right.
All right, so wait a minute.
You're confusing what leadership actually is on the court versus actually the team leader. LeBron leads by example.
Yes, right. That's
Prince,
right.
If LeBron is not the leader, then why did Tyronn Lue take LeBron aside, and why was LeBron relaying?
Because he's the leader on the court. Because he sets everybody up. That's not what.
You don't know the difference. You don't know the difference between different types of leadership, is what they're saying.
I think
what I was saying earlier. Hold on. Let me finish. What I was saying earlier.
I could have understood that one.
What I was saying earlier about Jewel Lloyd and Skylar Diggins, the difference. They play two different positions. One of them is as a quarterback. The point guard is the quarterback of your basketball team, just like a quarterback in football. Absolutely. They don't look to the. Now, listen, I'll give you another example. I'll give you a football example, because quarterbacks are the point guards of football, and in basketball, point guards are the quarterbacks of basketball.
Right.
Mm-hmm. The leader of the Dallas Cowboys is Zach Martin, the left guard, Pro Bowl left guard. Yes. The leader on the field is Dak Prescott, because he's the quarterback by nature of the position. But in the locker room, Zach Martin, the 10-time Pro Bowl left guard or right guard, I think it's right guard, right guard. He is the leader of the team in the locker room. Jewel Lloyd is the face of the franchise, but she does not play point guard. The point guard is the leader of the team on the court. They set the tone. They set the attitude. They get the players in line. That's the coach, like Bro Claude said. They set the tone on the court as the coach on the floor. They are the second in command behind the head coach.
Absolutely.
And because they run the plays, they set they're not looking at Jewel Lloyd to say run this play or run that play. The head coach is looking at Skylar Diggins and saying run this play, run that play.
I know that, but the point guard is not going to be the leader on every team. We know that.
She's the leader of that team based on her position. When it comes to playing hard, when it comes to playing the right way, Jewel Lloyd is an example of what a superstar is. That's what she's supposed to be. She's not vocal.
I think also, just to because I think we talking about leadership, but we kind of all over the place. So to bring it back to the topic of what we originally was talking about people feelings being heard, and I guess people not liking Skylar Diggins' style of leadership. Yes, y'all all right. It's different players could be different leaders, as leaders on the floors, leaders in the locker room. But I think on this particular team, again, what I said earlier, sometimes what you see on paper just don't translate to the floor. Yeah. And I just think this was just a bad mesh. The chemistry on this team was bad. This is a bad mesh of players, right? It looks good when you think about the names. Listen, if I think about a Skylar Diggins and what she can do, when I think about a Jewel Lloyd and what she's been doing the past couple years, you added Nneka, who's Nneka's a champion, if I'm not mistaken, right, y'all?
Yes. Yeah.
You added Nneka to this. To me, with good role players, this should be a championship team or a championship contending team.
Brooklyn, they had a great season. Brooklyn, they had a great season, and they just flamed out.
Yes and no. I'm gonna say yes and no, because a great season for a team like that is they they lost in the first round. They lost in the first round. So for this team, this has to be a failure.
It's a
To who?
disappointment.
Who did they lose to?
Disappointment for the Storm this year. They had
Who did they lose to?
They lost to the Aces, right?
Thank you. They lost to a better team.
No,
not based on they would not. They would not.
But
If they were tight,
understand what I'm saying. Hold on.
if they were thick as thieves, if they were thick as thieves, they did not have the talent to beat that team. I'm sorry. I don't care if Skylar Diggins was the glorious leader that Brogad wants her to be. I don't care if they were tight as the Brady Bunch. I don't care.
Let me ask you a question.
They did not have the talent to beat that team. I'm sorry.
Right. No. Listen, listen. What I'm saying is, when you put together a team, right? Like if you go to the NBA, whatever big three that you could put together next year, this year, whatever. If you put together a team, when you bring stars together, your goal is to what?
Win a chip.
Your goal is to win a chip. So that's my point. So if you end up making it to the playoffs and losing in the first round, that's a failure. No matter what you think who they lost to or whatever, that's a failure for that team. That team now has to go back to the drawing board and say, we thought we was good enough to contend for, a championship, but we just wasn't. And again, this team is showing you right now with this stuff that's coming out that it was chemistry issues in the locker room. Right, regardless of who the leader was or who the leader was supposed to be, it was chemistry issues. So that's what I'm saying. Sometimes, like, again, the example I made earlier, some of y'all was here, some of y'all wasn't here for it. If you take a look on paper, if you take a look at that Lakers team after Kobe and Shaq won what they won, and then you add a Karl Malone and a Gary Payton to it, in your mind, you like, there's no way they could lose. But they lost. Same thing if you look at the Heat the first year, right?
To be honest with you, I was probably one of the only ones that said that wasn't going, because I'm a lifelong Lakers.
Listen, I'm not mad.
Wait. I was a lifelong Lakers fan since Magic. When they put Karl Malone on that team,
you know they was going to lose.
When they put Karl Malone on that team, along with Gary Payton, I knew that wasn't going to work, because they come from two different systems. Two different coaches, two different cultures. But look, and I didn't think they was a good mix.
Another example for you, Brass. Another example for you. The first year the Heat came together, I think everybody thought they was going to win that championship versus the Mavs, right? But for whatever reason, they didn't. You get what I'm saying?
The Mavs are pretty good, bro.
Yeah, but they wasn't better than that Heat team.
They were that year.
The Heat lost to them, but they wasn't better than the Heat team.
They was not better.
In
Brooklyn, you know why they lost, Brooklyn? Because Dwayne Wade didn't realize he needed to be the leader in the locker room, and LeBron didn't realize he needed to be the leader on the court.
They had to figure some things out, right? All that's making my point. So that's what I'm bringing all that back to the Seattle team and just saying, sometimes what we think looks good on paper, sometimes the chemistry just ain't there, and you got to figure it out. So and again, a perfect example. When I look at Drew Lloyd, same thing I said about Enrique earlier, right? Certain players play well without the ball. Certain players play better with the ball in their hands. To me, Drew Lloyd is one of those players, and she showed it in 2023 season that B. Will brought up earlier. She showed it in the 2023 season when she had to be the person that everything went through. She played her best season. So when you take a look at a team like that, and now they stack and she's struggling. So now when you take a look at that, this team needs to take a step back, right? They need to figure out, I don't know if they let some pieces go, they bring some pieces in, or maybe they figure it out internally like the Heat did, right? But they got to figure something out, because right now, the way that team is constructed is not working for everybody.
Hey, hold on.
And
I
feel
check
like
this.
Drew
I ain't
Lloyd,
mean to cut you
I
off,
feel
Brooklyn.
like-
Check this up, man. I'm gonna have to drop off the live. I was trying to let Zoe know. Yeah. So man, y'all go ahead and continue to cook, man. I'm gonna have to exit out.
All right,
bro. Good seeing you,
See you
Seth.
later,
All right,
bro.
appreciate y'all.
But
All right.
just landing my plane though.
Yeah, go ahead. You can land your plane. Go ahead.
Just landing my plane though. Looking at a player like Drew Lloyd, I feel like she needs, and I feel like Drew Lloyd is a leader, right? And I like she's not the same leader as a Skylar Diggins. They different types of leaders. That's okay. But I feel like Drew Lloyd needs certain players play well with a 1-2 punch. If you look at Kobe with a Pau Gasol, right? We seen Kobe with a Shaq, Kobe with a Pau Gasol. That's when we seen the best out of Kobe, right? So I think Jewel Lloyd needs that type of player next to her. She needs a player where she could be a 1-2 situation opposed to this, the ball's in a point guard's hands and it's setting me up or whatever the case may be. I feel like that just didn't work for her. And I guess the type of point guard Skylar Diggins is as a leader didn't work for her. It is what it is. It just works out that way sometimes.
Brooklyn, I don't got a problem with your point. In fact, to me, it's pretty even. It's pretty based or whatever. It's not putting blame on anyone. I apologize to anyone who's a Skylar Diggins fan who thought I was just.
You muted your mic, Brody.
So, yeah, Brooklyn. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, it sounded to me like people just wanted.
Either somebody muting you.
No, I don't understand. My mic keeps getting muted. I don't know why. But anyway, it sounded to me like people just wanted an excuse to say that Jewel was being soft.
I'm muting your mic, bro, guy. We gotta head out. I got 5 minutes, so I'm gonna give everybody on the panel last takes. I'm gonna go on all the brass tacks. What you got?
No, I ain't got much. All I know is that I hope we get Olivia Miles. That's about it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What you got, bro, guy? Finish up what you were about to say.
Yeah, Olivia Miles to the sky. I would like to see it. I think she'd work really well. I think she'd work especially well with the coach that they got right now, because really and truly, the only thing that is missing from her is consistent volume shooting, and I feel like that's a perfect landing spot for her. But for right now, like she could elevate the game of everyone else there. I'm not, like I said, I think if I'm the Sparks, I would take her off the board, but we'll see.
All right, what you got, Brooklyn?
Man, I just want to say great show tonight, man. Great panel. As always,
7.5 hours, man. 7.5 hours.
That's a fact. It ain't even feel like it, So
man,
like great panel.
Y'all ain't subscribed. Make sure y'all go subscribe. I'm confused.
Man, how you gonna say Brooklyn and talk over Brooklyn? No, I'm fucking.
Make sure y'all go subscribe, man. We'll finish up, Brooklyn. I had to get that in there.
Nah, you good, Brody. Yeah, like I said, I'm just great panel. Have fun today. Great conversations. Always have a good time with you guys. So that's it. Appreciate each and every one of you.
Yeah, it was fun.
What you got, bro, Claude?
In chat, gang. Shut up. Salute to the chat.
You on mute, bro, Claude?
Great show. I'm gonna be back, Zoe. You already know, Prince.
Oh, you already know.
Hey, Zoe, don't be a stranger, man. Don't leave for 2 months.
Look, life be lifing, man. Life be
lifing. But what I want to say is that of course I would love Olivia Miles to come. I'm locked in. I'm keyed in on Pow. If we don't get her, we can get Asa Savica, if that's how to say her name. But we need that shooting power, and I'm also keyed in a way. So I hope from the panel and what we've got, the Sky, he hears you. He listened to what you're saying, because you're a very elevated brother. I appreciate that, and I like to be on with ballers, because ballers always know ballers, and I appreciate you for just letting me speak.
For sure. Who we got next? Miss Sister Noble.
Yeah, so I was sitting up here distracted, but I was also listening. Now, I mean, everybody know. I mean, most Caitlin Clark fans know that Caitlin Clark is a firecracker out there on that court. She is just, very emotional. She's very outspoken. She don't hold back at all. Now, as for Olivia Miles, I think she would be a great fit for the Chicago Sky, and I really hope she does not get picked by any other team in the draft. I think she would be a great facilitator up and down the court. she would definitely bring a greater energy, okay, on the court, and she would be able to, have people in certain positions where she can, facilitate the ball. She definitely will be able to bring more offense to that team. And she would be, I think she would be, if not maybe the rookie of the year, okay, she would at least be held in second place for rookie of the year. I'll just say that. I'll leave it at that.
First team,
If not the rookie of the year, she would definitely fall in second place for the rookie of the year. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
first team, all rookie team.
Well, yeah.
Yep.
Definitely. What you got, B? Well, appreciate that, Sister Noble.
Yo, I mean, I had to step out. I was handling some family stuff, but I still had y'all playing in the background, and a couple of times I had stuff like, man, they still going.
But 7.5 hours.
Yeah, I'm glad to see this though, Prince, because I think your platform deserves it, man. I think the usual suspects, Brooklyn, Brogad, Bro Claude, Brass Tacks, Sister Noble, Keisha in the house. Like I said earlier, man, it's fun for me. Like, this is all entertainment, right? We all just having a good time, right? So it's fun for me just to be on here with folks that are like-minded and interested in the same things that I'm interested in. And so we get to talk about this stuff and chop it up and have a good time. But as far as the topic at hand, man, please, God of women's basketball, get the Chicago Sky, Olivia Miles. I think it's a great fit. I think it's a great fit for so many reasons. And I think it's just going to be fun to watch. I think it's also, again, so if I go back and tell you what my favorite teams in the W are really the Aces, the Sky, and the Wings. Those are my favorite teams. And so for me, like the Wings getting the number 2 pick and getting paid, and I think what she and Enrique can do, and if we get Satu to stay with the Wings, I think it's just fun basketball, and I think the league is about to be wide open. I think if the Sparks get a solid point guard that stays healthy, because that was really the meat of their issues this year, was just staying healthy. They had no health on the Sky. Sparks. You know what I mean? So I think we're in for a lot of fun basketball from these teams coming up. I can't wait to see what the Valkyrie does. So all that to say, again, thanks, bro. Thanks, Prince. I'm down day one. You gave me the wrench early on. I'm gonna hold it down for you, brother. So whenever you on, I'm on.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Real quick,
Miss Green.
Hold on, before she go, because I wanted to close the show. I'm just give you some advice, Prince. I think I seen this on Showtime show with Priest. I think because B Will, he like your number 2. If see how you left earlier, I think you could give him the power to bring people up and down if you busy. I'm just throwing that out there for you.
Yeah, but he will be joining after I start. He got to be on there when I first start.
Got you. All right.
Brothers gotta work, man. Brothers gotta work.
Yeah, because B Will didn't come up here until I was on here an hour already.
Yeah, you was on here 2 hours. Man. You was on here 2 hours.
Because he got to get the actual link to do that. So you know how Brooklyn, we be talking offline sometimes. I would have to send him the link like that and be like, we going live at 7.
Got you. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Well, I'll send you my information. Just let me know how.
Yeah. Send me that on Instagram. And of course, Miss Green, what you got?
On Instagram too, Prince, so I can hit you.
What happened?
I got to get you too on Instagram.
Yeah, my Instagram is in my bio. Honestly, it's just I_am_Zo Media.
Okay.
Yeah, if you type in I am Zo Media, it'll pop up on Instagram.
Bet.
I'm on it.
What you got, Miss Green? We gonna close out with you. What you got?
This is what I got. I'm hoping that we get Olivia Miles, but the LA Sparks have a chance to throw a monkey wrench in our whole stuff we got going on, because in all honesty, they need a point guard too. So it's going to be very interesting to see who wins that sweepstakes. I just hope the organization will be able, talking about Chicago Sky, I hope the organization be able to pivot well if they don't get the player they want. That's it.
Yes, I agree. Again, 7.5 hour stream. I think this is my first 7.5 hour stream, and y'all was live all night. I appreciate all y'all for coming on the panel.
Congrats, bro.
Braz, Brooklyn, Bro Guy, Bro Claude, Sister Noble, B Will, Miss Green. I appreciate all of y'all.
Hey, so one more thing. Hey, so one more thing. Don't forget this weekend, Saturday at 4:00, USC versus Notre Dame.
Yes, I'm live streaming. So
yeah.
Look, I'm live streaming. Those who in here, make sure you subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. If you're coming over from KSAP channel and you're just watching from his link, make sure you subscribe. So I'm live streaming the game, and if you ever live stream the game with me, it ain't just play-by-play calling. I break down how the last shot happened, halftimes adjustments, things like that while the game is going on. So I like to be very interactive, teach y'all stuff like while the game is going on that most average fans might not see on the court, of why a play is being called, why this player not getting shots and things like that. So again, make sure y'all subscribe to my channel. I am Zoe Media. If you're coming over from KSAP, and appreciate Onk for sharing my live on his stream as well. I know he ain't in here no more, but appreciate you, Onk. And again, appreciate everybody for coming on the panel. Again, I'm at 300 subscribers as of today. I'm actually at 310. So again, at every 100 subscribers, I'll do my $50 gift card. So I did drop the photo in my community post. So make sure you go to my community post. All you have to do is put in whatever number between 1 to 300, who's ever the closest. They'll be getting a $50 gift card to a place of their choice. So all you got to do is drop your number 1 to 300 in the post. Go to my community post on my page. If you're right, I'm going to comment, drop my Instagram underneath your number. All you got to do is Instagram me your address or post office, P.O. box, wherever you want me to ship it to, and where you want your gift card to be to, and we'll go from there. Again, at every 100 subscribers, I do that. So make sure y'all always stay tuned, because we're on the road to 400 now. We're on the road to 400. But again, appreciate everybody. Again, this weekend, USC versus Notre Dame. Make sure y'all share, like, subscribe to pull up on that. Again, appreciate y'all. And next week, episode 2 of the Chicago Sky Draft Report. We'll drop that on Tuesday as well. So episode 2 will be next week. I'm going to give y'all, those who watching right now, since y'all still here, Citron will be my breakdown for next week. So get ready. Okay. It's going to be exciting, man. It's going to be exciting. Citron's my breakdown for next week. It's going to be exciting. And again, those who don't let my YouTube subscribers fool you. If you follow me on other platforms, I'm one of them ones. So I'm still reaching out to a couple of them. I'm going to interview one of them on my channel soon. So just be patient. I'm going to get one of them. I'll just be patient. I got some college connects. I'm going to get one of them soon. I'm definitely. So y'all make sure y'all stick around for that as well. But other than that, appreciate y'all for pulling up. 7.5 hour stream. First one ever. I think the longest I did in the past was like 3 hours. So 7.5 hours is definitely a blessing from y'all, man. So appreciate it, and y'all stay safe. And I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll be live streaming for the Unrivaled League tomorrow after the rosters and everything are that come out. So I'm gonna drop that thumbnail later tonight. So other than that, appreciate y'all pulling up, and y'all be cool, man.
Peace.
Bye, y'all.
Yeah, these championship rings on my hands now.